think we should be live.
Where's the YouTube chat box? That's YouTube's.
Hey, Bill.
Yes, sir.
Can you hear us? Let's see.
That's YouTube,
Shit.
not Discord.
Huh?
That's YouTube or Discord?
That's YouTube. But okay, so he can hear us. Awesome. Awesome. All right.
Yeah, I'm trying, give people some time to, settle in. So I figure everything will probably start around 3:15, 3:30. How was your New Year's, Bill? You guys do anything? You guys went outside? We stayed in the house all. Well, yeah, we had to stay in the house. Our car got repossessed. So.
Oh.
Yeah. Yep. That one is.
It's a fun one for sure.
We have some video. Like, we didn't see them actually take it, but we have some video of what happened afterwards. And I was gonna post it in the Discord, but it was an ongoing investigation, so it was an open case, so we didn't really know exactly what to post or when to post, and we were trying to figure out what exactly happened.
Right. But that's always fun. Let me make sure.
Subscribers going up.
I feel like YouTube should have a okay.
Duplicate stream key.
What? That's funny.
What is that?
It said that our browser doesn't allow streaming, but it's Safari.
Sound like some.
Okay, so I see it now. Oh, hey, Tim.
Which Tim?
What you mean, which Tim?
Tim from the Bronx? Yeah.
How long are we going to be live for?
I'm
not sure.
The whole day, bro. The whole day, bro. We got, listen.
That's Jay.
What's up, Jay? Yeah, so I kind of have a list of things that I want to talk about.
Wait. Yeah, how you?
Oh,
it was
right.
adjusted properly.
It was not. Cause look where my chair was at. I wasn't even in the shot. I sat down. It was like this.
That's
Nah, it wasn't like that before.
Right.
Before it was like this. It's like that. Really? Nah.
Yes, it sounds like
I feel like when I sat down, I see myself.
You don't
Either
touch
way. Okay. So I have a list of things that I want to talk about. So, that's our New Year's goals. I want to look at our video from last year for when we said that we had goals from then to now. We're going to talk about the Pop-Tarts. I know my guy Jay loves him some Pop-Tarts. Happy New Year, Maxine.
Hey, Maxine.
So I hope
Happy New Year, everybody.
Yeah, see, I'm going to tell... Well, we'll tell what happened with the car getting repossessed.
Let me make sure that my phone is plugged in.
Because that was, a great way to start the new year. What else did we have on the agenda today? Our finances. I want to do my finances on here, too.
And we're going to make the candle page.
Right, the Ember candle page. So everybody that's here should be subscribing to the new candle page.
Yeah, we'll be here in an hour.
Who is that?
Jay.
Yeah, we'll be here for a while, bro. Where's my pick?
Huh?
I'm gonna find my pick. I'll put it in my pocket. Oh yeah, I'm gonna put the. How do you add the link? I'm gonna put the candle page link on the top.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I also want to. Well, I can't do that today, but I do want to change the. Oh, can you put the? Oh damn. I want to put the square one on there.
I don't like the font.
Oh, what do you mean like the font?
And the square one.
The font of what?
Of the words. Like it's finished?
No, 95% done. The 5% is the stuff you're talking about.
Right. So I don't know if I want to unleash that.
Sure.
I mean, it's up to you. But yeah, super excited. A lot of things for this live.
Yeah, so I wanted, like I said, I told Bill, some of y'all just got here, that, I'm going to give people some time to get in here, 10, 15 minutes or whatever. And then I guess we should start with, the card get repossessed. And then go from there.
And go from there.
In fact, if we start with that, or should we start with something else?
Something else, okay.
So, let me go on. Can you share your screen on here? I have no idea how to use any of this.
Mm-hmm.
So, okay. How would I share the screen? Yeah, for sure, bro. What kind of candles you want? Well, why would you want to do that as opposed to the other way? Because it works better if it's ordered online, because it shows up like we're making money through the website. But either or is fine. You got a hot date? Trying to set the mood? Damn, bruh. Haven't been able to do my beard in days.
Okay, so I see.
What happened?
I feel like I would just. Okay, so I'm gonna take this off. Smell like somebody just used the bathroom.
And there's also a new feature that we just saw on YouTube where it allows, I have never used it yet because it just came out and it's our first live since then, but you can actually join the YouTube live like via video. I think even via voice chat too, similar to Discord. So I'm gonna try and use that today too. Have no idea how to do it though. What do you say? Something that smells relaxing. Let's see. Something that smells relaxing.
Can they still hear you? I feel like.
I don't know.
Give me 1 second. Okay, go ahead.
Can y'all hear me? Are you looking?
Locking.
No, I just am too lazy to wash it frequently or get a haircut. So, and in my soul, here's really going on. In my soul, right? I want to get it back to when it was twisted. So I'm just kind of somewhere in the middle between not cutting it all the way off and also letting it grow. So when I have enough money, I can pay somebody to wash it regularly and twist it for me because I don't want to do it. The only reason I don't want to do locks is because I feel like it's too much of a commitment. I don't like having my hair in that one state the whole time. So I would want to be able to twist it and untwist it. And I kind of like the twist out look on my hair.
Oh, that's the whole thing. That's crazy. I didn't even know that.
What is?
Like, this is the whole view of the camera.
Yeah, I was wondering why it was so.
That makes a lot of sense. Okay.
Okay. Maxine, how was your flip going?
I think that's good.
Tim said something that smells relaxing. Relaxing. I would say, they're all.
Hey, Manuel.
Hey, Manuel.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year, my guy. I saw you looking fresh in the pictures. I think that was Christmas though that you sent me those. What was it? So yeah, Tim, do you have any candles right now? And what kind of scents do you like? Because they all are relaxing, right? But it's like, what kind of relaxing you trying to get into? Can you put the camera over here? You like it over there? Why you like it over there? Is there a reason why? What? All right, the reason I want to put it over here because I feel like I keep looking over here, and I feel like if the camera was here, then it'd be easier for me to.
I can't see it well enough. Like, Okay, I think I know what the problem is. That's what happened.
Isn't she pretty? Look at her.
Bro, I thought she was talking about sushi.
Oh, well, her too, but mostly you.
That's what happened.
Gotta hide that from Sarah.
Zoom in.
She's not here yet, so. Thinking about, what is that?
Alright. Okay.
Okay, so this is like this. This is more. Wow. Hey, what's up, Sean? Yeah, we definitely gonna link the Discord to the stream. And I was saying earlier that YouTube has this new feature that allows you to have like a video or audio chat, which like in the I've never used it before, so I don't know how it works, but I know they sent us a notification about it. So we're gonna try doing that, and we're also gonna have the Discord. Which one is the most relaxing? Which one's the most relaxing? Okay, so here's why it's hard to answer that. Because it depends what kind of vibe or mood you're in. So do not disturb, and what your personal scent preferences. Do not disturb is sweet, right? Like it's not overly sweet, but it has a sweetness to it. And then you have room service, which is our bestseller. That one is more sophisticated, but doesn't have the sweetness to it. So it's like, it's still it's a relaxing scent, but it's not sweet. So if you want something like, my favorite is people watching for relaxing.
My favorite is Do Not Disturb.
I think you would like Wind Down, Tim. Personally, I think you would like. I would, if I were you, I would get Wind Down. I think that's the most relaxing for you, for sure. Either Wind Down or room service. Bro, yeah, the contractor thing is crazy. Like that, I think is so crazy because in all the things that come into renovating a property, the contractor is probably 97% of what you need to do. Maybe 94%. Like just being there every single day. They're like, I don't know why going into it, I assume that, hey, this person does this for a living. They should know how. I should not have to babysit you the whole time. I was wrong, for sure. Yeah, it's crazy. It's insane. And like you're saying, knowing the good ones, and I think, obviously people can do well on their first flip, but I think real estate comes from building a team over time by learning who is to use and who not to use. Like on your third or fourth one, you're like, yeah, I got my guys. We go in there, we do it quick, we out, and then we're good to go. I think that's when you really start getting into real estate. Because most people I know on their first one, it's usually, I gotta ask Tori about his to see how his first one was, but I feel like it's usually pretty rocky. Like it's usually like annoying stuff that you got to deal with that could easily be avoided if you was on your fourth or fifth one. You know, that's me.
Have you seen my iPad?
It's right here. All right, so the next thing I want to try is this. Oh, you put the Discord.
So,
is it linked on here?
The Discord, it is open.
On here. So how
It's
would
over there.
So
I don't know how to link it to OBS, if that makes sense. But Discord is aware that we're streaming.
Streamer mode is enabled. Stay safe, friend.
We did this different. I don't remember how we did this last time. Do you remember? I think maybe we had Discord. The video was on the laptop, but the audio was on your phone or something.
Yeah, I remember when we first did it. It was because if you watched the YouTube live, you would not see the people that were talking that time. You get what I'm saying? So
it was just on us.
Right. It wasn't on them. So that's for Discord. And then how do I get the Discord chat on there? Would it be both chats?
What you mean chat?
Like this chat on the Discord. I mean on the OBS.
Like you want to show people what's being said in the chat?
No, like this is the YouTube chat.
Right.
How do we add the Discord chat?
Oh, I didn't even know that was a thing.
Yeah, most people that stream usually have the Discord chat open, but I have no idea. You know, we're new streamers. 2023, we getting into it.
All right, I'm gonna look it up real quick.
All right. So let's see. It's 3:16. I wish. Yeah. Let me see. Where else can I see how many people pulled up so far? I'm gonna give a couple more minutes, and I'm gonna start off with our car getting. Wow. That's interesting. So, wait. So Maxine, how are you able to hear us? Are you in the Discord? Is it having a link only channel? Allow no text, just your links. And
select window.
And the OBS select window.
But I don't think I have it connected at all. So how would I connect it?
Well, he said that. Bill said that it was connected through the audio. So she's on YouTube. So that's the thing. I don't know how she heard it, and he said he could hear it. You need to add a streaming source and select Discord chat as a window to stream.
Okay, so add source.
What should say? I can. I can see and hear you on YouTube. So does that mean it's on both? Maybe.
Probably is. It could. Maybe.
So wait, Bill, can you still hear us on Discord right now while we're talking? That's crazy.
I don't know.
Wait, let me go on. Where's my?
I'm on Litterbox duty.
Yep.
Oh, it's stinking here. Oh my god. Oh, he said no.
Okay.
So.
Not on Discord. Okay. So we're only on YouTube now.
Okay. Yeah, I'm on.
It's us them. So YouTube is working fine. Okay. So YouTube, everybody's on YouTube. That's where they can hear us. And then the chat seems to be working too. Can y'all see the chat?
What chat?
Not you. No.
No, they can't.
But they can't see the YouTube chat?
Oh, like what you mean?
Like them. Can they see the YouTube chat?
They can see the chat because they because they talk.
I'm asking them.
But you mean like on our screen?
I'm asking them. Can they see the chat? Hey, y'all can see the chat. I can see it. I can see it right there. Not you, Melissa.
Maxine said yes.
Okay. All right, so that's pretty good.
Bill said that we could just talk on YouTube.
Okay, so this is the last thing I'm gonna look at before I start us finding out our car was repossessed. Where is? All right, so now if I wanted to go to YouTube, well, not on our screen, we can see in our own app.
Right, that's what I was trying to say.
Okay.
Like they can see it like this. They can't see it here.
That's cool. Then I want to see I'm trying to find that new feature they had where you could. What's this?
I was born here. My mom was born in Jamaica. Hi, Shay. Are you from the islands?
I feel like I've seen Shay before. Okay. Let me see. Engage with your audience. This is show support, add reaction. What is this? Insert an ad. That's funny. Share. Okay, so yeah, I don't really know how to find that.
To find what?
The way to, like, have somebody from YouTube also on the live.
Oh, boop.
Listen, do you have a Jamaican flag in your house on your wall? If you don't, that's what I've learned. I'm not, I am Jamaican.
I got one better.
Right, she got one here. You got to put it as a cape. Oh, wait, you have more Jamaican stuff? What are you getting? Oh, aha. See, this is like the next level Jamaican. I wouldn't even know to look for this. Like, this is not something I would even know. Right. What is this? Jamaican rum?
Every you need to have one in your
Overproof
house
rum.
at all times.
Can we show that on the stream without getting demonetized? I don't even know. YouTube be changing it up now.
That's funny.
What?
Well,
right. Listen, we making $300 from YouTube right now, so that is not a concern. Like,
right, and his nephew.
Who was Ray? Oh, that's the hilarious, hilarious.
And his nephew.
All right. So yeah, I guess got some people in here. Shout out to everybody that's here.
Right.
So as y'all saw from the for the title of the live, on New Year's Eve, our car is repossessed, right? And we weren't sure at first what happened. So I'm in the house, I'm chilling. You know, we haven't really been going grocery shopping that much. So Melissa is saying, okay, you know what? It's been long enough. We got some money from my mom on Christmas, so shout out to her for that. And like, okay, you know what? Let's go grocery shopping. So I'm in the house. Melissa goes outside to the car, right? When I parked the car the day before, I remember going like, "Dag, am I close to this to this driveway? Like, I don't feel like I'm that close, but depending on how they feeling, you know, maybe they might be feeling real saucy and want to take the car." So in my head, I'm thinking that. I also know that we have not paid for the car in a couple while. Hey, Alicia, is it Alicia? Pretty sure it's Alicia. What's going on? So I just started telling how the car got repossessed. So Melissa goes up the next day and she calls me. She's like, "Hey," he's on FaceTime. Like, "Is the car supposed to be here?" And the funny part about it is before she left the house, she asked me where I parked the car. And for whatever reason in my soul, I'm like, I know it's very possible that the car could have been taken. Like in my head, she's still in the house at this point. But I'm like, you know what? I'm telling her from the bed. I'm like, oh, which one did Tim get? Tim got a one. I don't know what he got.
I have to check Squarespace.
So we're looking out the window, right? And I'm like, no, she's looking out the window. And I'm like, yeah, the car is by the tree when you make the first right, when you leave the house, next to the fire hydrant before the end of the corner, right? And I'm saying all this, I don't really want to get up because I don't want to see if the car is there or not, right? I'm hoping that if I tell her and she goes, okay, I see it, then I'll be fine. That's what I'm thinking in my head. So I'm like, if she goes outside, I can avoid the pain of not looking out the window and seeing the car is not there. So she's like, okay, I see it. I'm like, okay, great. I'm like, oh, I'm like, whew. I'm like, that's a relief. So she goes outside. She FaceTimed me, and I'm like, damn. So she didn't really say nothing because it was very odd because she's like, hold on 1 second. And she was fiddling around with her phone, and I'm like, she's going to turn the camera around. So I don't know if she's going to show me like something funny that she saw or something crazy that happened. I'm not sure. So she's like, hey, 1 second. I'm like, all right. So now my anxiety is getting higher and higher. So she probably turns the car around. And she's like, is this where you parked the car? And I'm like, yep. I'm like, that's exactly where I parked the car.
I'm like, you sure?
I'm like,
right here?
That is exactly where I parked the car. I'm like, damn, they got us. I'm like, they got us for the car, right? So, as some of y'all probably know, there have been multiple times that the car has not been in a spot we left it at the day when we go inside the house, right? One time, somebody towed the car because we were in a crosswalk. And then another time somebody moved the car, like they were doing construction or they were moving some type of pole. So they picked our car up and put it somewhere else, right? Then we had, I think that something else happened with the car. I think either...
It was like the day after we got it. We went to Dollar Tree.
Oh, yeah. So the car we be coming outside, the car be gone enough times in 1 year for us to be like, okay, we're not like, we don't know what happened, but let's try to figure it out. We have a tracking device. And anybody that does not have a car, I stress it so much. Get a tracking device. Yeah. Just because you will know where your car is for anything that happens. Because yesterday when that car got taken, was it yesterday? Or the day before yesterday?
Day before?
Yeah. When the car got taken, right? There's no notification about where the car is at.
None.
They don't say, oh, we took your car. They don't leave a note. We called the precinct. They said that, oh, we didn't take your car. We called the lender. They're like, oh, your car's not even up for repossession, so we didn't take your car. And I'm like, you didn't take my car? I didn't get a ticket. The car wasn't taken by them. I'm like, okay, maybe the guy who was there towed it.
Yeah, and then I tried to call the company whose driveway we might have been blocking, or they might have felt saucy about us parking there. A woman answered the phone and was like, well, I don't even know. I don't even own the company. Like, I don't know who you are. I don't know nothing about no cars. I'm like, okay, so who took the car then, right? And then, so our tracking device is connected to our Bamboo Project email. You want to tell that story?
Bruh. So one thing that I've been trying to do just over the last couple of months is consolidate all of our stuff together, because y'all know that we had got into.
How we so calm?
Listen, you're gonna find out we wasn't as calm as you think we are right now. We have come to grips with what happened to some degree, but it definitely was not this way when it happened.
Yeah.
So I've been trying to consolidate all of the stuff because it's so confusing, and y'all know we had an argument before about the password. So now that's on our relationship contract. It's like, okay, if I'm ever going to change a password, to say to Melissa, hey, do you have the password? Send it to me, as opposed to going to change it myself. The reason that was happening was because we have so many. I'm going to show you how many emails we have. Just me. This is just me, my emails. Okay.
I have mad emails.
Okay. So this is some of my emails. Can y'all? How do y'all? Let me see if I go over here. Okay. So these are some of my emails, right? Then you scroll, and then there's more emails down here, right? So these are all the emails. So that's just my side. Melissa has
1,000
emails that Melissa 123, Burnett 123, Melissa Burnett 123, Burnett Melissa 123, Melissa Burnett 345, and then we have the Melissa at Ember Canada, Melissa at the Bamboo Project is mad emails, right? Mm-hmm. So because we're always trying to figure out, like, okay, we don't really know which emails used for what, at what time, or whatever. So it gets really confusing. So when the car got repossessed or taken at this point, we're like, okay, we have a tracker, let's figure it out. So I go on my app trying to figure out, where's the car? My app is telling me I can't log in. I'm like, okay, it's saying I have the wrong email. So I'm like, all right, whatever. I know I have an email from y'all to me, so I'm going to look to see what email it was. I found out what email it was. I put it in. It said we don't have an email on file like that. I'm like, but you emailed me from that to that email. How you don't have the email on file? So I'm like, that's what listen, I'm working towards that. We don't know what's
I like having all of my emails.
Why?
Because I want spam to go to a certain place. If it's like medium importance, it goes to a certain email. If it's like high level importance, it goes to a certain email. Like I like having it like that.
But that's I don't believe that. Okay. Because you have mad emails, and the important stuff would only go to the email that's used for important things.
Right.
So you only need like 3 emails, maybe 3. You have one for this is what I'm the important stuff. This is where I want to sign up for things, and then maybe another one for whatever. Not 11. You don't need 11 emails.
Sure.
So like I said, so that is craziness, right? So I go on, bro, I feel you. 3 emails, I get you. I'm gonna go through my emails and see which ones, like what I use each one for. All right, so I have, bro, there's so much. you gotta have a burner email too. See, she got 7, right? You gotta have, that's another thing too. You gotta have a burner email. You gotta have your main one, like you use for like personal things, and then you have the email like for your business. And I think a lot of time, well, for me specifically, when I first got my email, I was young. So my email was, I think I was like 13, right? So I want like a really cool email. Like, oh, when I go to school, what's gonna make me look really cool? Like, oh, that's a real cool email, Donovan. So I was like, all right, I'm gonna get Destroyer46 at optonline.net, right? I'm like, oh, wait, that's real gangster. Right? I'm gonna destroy it. That's what I'm thinking. That one was taken, so I couldn't get that one. I'm like, okay, I got another one. I got Killer22 at optonline.net. That's what I got, right? So now I think I got that at maybe 14. So now I'm 14 and I gotta get a job. But all the emails I've been using up to that point for all the stuff I'm logged into was Killer22. But now I can't apply for a job as Killer22. So I'm like, all right, I gotta go and change it. So I guess I'm more professional. I used my Yahoo email, just my first and last name at Yahoo. But now Yahoo is trash. Back then, if you use anything that was in Yahoo or something, or AIM or whatever, you was a lame, right? I'm like, I remember making fun of people because if you had Gmail, it was called gay mail. Like, oh, you got a G in your email address, you gay, right? Now Gmail is the fire email. Everybody got that. So between that and setting up businesses, we have multiple emails. So trying to log in to find out where the car was, I couldn't do it. So I'm trying to do all of that. Then, because we don't have any money and we're broke, our subscriptions be expiring. So if I use a business email for something that's like the car, but it expired, which has happened at least 3 times, we don't get emails anymore, right? Or if we don't pay for the extra storage on the email, right? Now we no longer have those emails either. Now we're backlogged emails. So if it's not like super important, I don't really check those emails to see if they're up to date because I'm not using them anymore, especially like Bamboo Project emails, because we're mostly doing the candle stuff now, and we had like a kind of period we were mostly focusing on, like, it wasn't really Bamboo Project business stuff, it was just survive type of stuff. So we had to go on GoDaddy to reconfigure the email address to get emails. Then we had to pay money to reconfigure that email to get email addresses. Only to find out for me that the email that I had, it wasn't even Donovan at the Bamboo Projects. It was Melissa at the Bamboo Projects, even though I had a login saved in my phone to log in. So Melissa had did it. She said, oh yeah, I have a login and hers worked. I'm like, okay, cool. So now we did all of that. This is just the morning the car got towed. We're like, all right, now that we finally figured out how to log in and find out where the car is, let's look it up. Use a password manager. Apple.
Yeah.
That's it. I don't have whatever Apple say my password is, that's my password is. If they lie in, I don't know. After a certain point in time, I stopped caring about my password, and when I just go save password to Apple and it'd be 16 letters. Yeah. So
you used to work at GoDaddy?
Oh wow. Yeah, that's crazy. So let me see what else. Okay. So boom. We figure out where the car is, right? So Melissa told you, I don't know if she said it or not, but she had called the people that where the car might have been parked at to see what they would have said if they towed it. The lady was like, I don't even know what you're talking about. What's going on? So I'm like, all right, you know what? They hung up. I'm gonna call them from a different number, see if they answer. They don't answer the phone. It's called Atlas something or another, right? So we finally see where the car is at. Google Chrome password manager is elite. What makes it elite? Because I don't really, in my head, I just think they just save the passwords. There's one, I don't know how one is better than the other one. So when we go and look, we find the car is way by the water somewhere, right? And I'm like, damn.
I wish I took a screenshot.
Bruh.
That should look great. I'm gonna see if I can pull it
In my mind, I'm thinking someone stole a car and threw it in the water. I'm thinking we're part of some type of mafia scam, or like they've done put drugs in the car and the car is down in the ocean. And I'm assuming that the GPS is just messed up and it's saying it's on land, but it's actually in the water. That's what I'm thinking. I'm like, well, damn, that's crazy. So we look on the map to see what's in the area. There is an Atlas company over there. And I'm like, oh, well, obviously they towed the car, because what are the odds there's an Atlas company here and an Atlas company over there? We call them, they don't answer because it's Saturday, right? So we're calling all the companies over there. Then I see there's a naval type base.
Y'all.
Yeah, are you able to pull it to like do a screen share?
I can.
So, because what I'm gonna do too, we took some video of some of the stuff that happened. I'm gonna send that to Melissa's computer, and then I'll watch it on her computer so y'all can see kind of what we were going through when it happened.
Oh, they can't see me pulling it up, so you can keep talking.
Okay, so I see a naval base. I'm like, oh my God, the feds have taken the car, and I don't know why. I'm thinking, every time I see something different, I'm like, I don't even know why the car would be connected to any of these businesses, because these are not car related businesses. So now we're looking on Google Earth to see what the area looks like. And of course, if y'all ever seen one of those action movies, the car is in it's just a big lot. It's a big lot, right? So I'm like, all right, we know where the car's at. It seemed like it probably was stolen. That's a good sign for us. So let's go over there and go get the car. I'm ready to go out and be like, hey, get the car back. I'm ready to go get the car back. At this point, if it's stolen, I could deal with that as opposed to something else. So I'm thinking, and obviously, if we get a drop on them, right, they won't even know that we're coming to get the car. Because they're like, oh, they probably stole it, don't know we got a tracker, we get a drop. So I'm thinking we can go over there, get the car, sneak out. So we get in the Uber. Uber's like $30. And I'm like, bruh, no, it's like $25. So I'm ready. We're on our way over there. So it's about a 15-minute drive to get over there. At first, the area it looks real nice. And I'm like, this don't look like a carjacking area. Right, bro, exactly. Right, wild scenarios. I'm like, I'm like, why would a Navy base have the car? I'm like, that doesn't even make sense.
It's weird because it's like the NYPD pound is over there too. So it's kind of like, is this a connection to the thing? I don't really know. And there's a lot of people that have
claims to the car.
Right, claims to the car. Easy Pass, NYPD for the parking tickets.
Insurance.
Right, insurance.
The car note.
Like mad people. Anyone could have took that car. Anyone could have took it.
Right. So, okay, let's see if Melissa could find.
Okay. So now that the screen shares, okay, so the car, y'all.
Can you do the, like, can you put the exact address? Like, share it to here?
The exact address. What you mean? Like, I know where it is.
Okay.
It was right here.
Okay.
Right? The car was literally right here where you see the mouse is.
Okay.
Right here.
Right? So, I'll go back. Oh. All right. So, right? That's where the car's at. So, I'm looking at the map. I'm like, okay, what's over here? Naval Militia Base. I'm like, a Naval Militia Base? I'm like, what they got to do with my car? Then I see, this is Valor Transportation. I'm like, I don't even know what that is. Then there was another one I saw on here. Whitestone Booster Civic Association. I'm like, they got people boost cars, have a company for boosting cars. I'm like, oh my God. I'm like, this is crazy. I'm thinking the car done been ripped apart and sold for parts already. That's what I'm thinking. So then it was one other thing I saw over here that I thought was kind of suspect. Just y'all get the gist of what I'm saying.
Well, next to the river is also
right.
Big, and it's here,
right?
Like on this little piece of land here. I'm like, oh God. Mm-hmm.
Right. Okay. So we get in the car. We're on it in the Uber. We're on our way over there. So when you first go through that area, right? Oh, for real? Bruh. So now, right? I'm like, this area don't really look like too bad of an area. I'm like, maybe getting the car back won't be. Maybe it was an accident. Maybe this is what I was thinking too. I'm thinking maybe the company that towed it, we were in the way because they are a construction company. They had big trucks coming in out the driveway. So memory tells me that I got into a situation, quotes, with this guy coming back home one day because he was upset. It's a different block, but same area. He was upset because he drives a truck for a different construction area because we live in a very high, like, renovating contractor area type thing. So commercial renovation. So he driving this big ass truck up the block. So we have parked on the corner, and he's on the end of the block. We parked on this corner. He's like over here. So we're walking here. We're walking over here, right? And he's like, yo, why you park your car there? I'm like, what? He was like, yo, you know, like you in a crosswalk. I'm like, well, it's not really the crosswalk. He's like, yo, well, he's like, I'm gonna get my fucking truck through there. And I'm like, what? But in my mind, I'm just like, bro, why are you talking about this? That's what my head is going to. But I have seen that it's a very tight area for those big trucks to get through. Because they have to, like, it's a 16-wheeler. You got to do all this finessing to get through. So in my mind, I'm thinking about that. I'm like, okay, if they got to get in and out of this driveway, maybe they moved the car. I'm combining all things in my mind. I'm like, the other time they moved the car, this guy argued with me about this. They combined. That's what happened. So I'm thinking they probably moved the car or wanted to move the car, but couldn't because they couldn't find a parking spot. So they probably moved it to another location, and they're going to bring it back when it was finished in the driveway. Or they left it there and said, you know what, we're going to forget it here, and just whatever they find it, they do, they don't, who cares? That's what I'm thinking. So now the area starts looking a little bit more sketchy, right? All the nice houses, these are like 3-car garage houses. So I'm looking like, oh, okay. Yeah, they got, here's how you know you're in a nice area, right? When you see block after block have house decorations. It's a nice area. You start seeing like ornaments and trees on the lawn and stuff. You're like, oh, this is nice. They got snowman out. It's not even Christmas no more. So now we pass all of that. Now you start seeing like action movie scenery where you got gates, you got car lots, you got 16 wheelers, you got buses, you got, you ever seen those shipping containers? Bruh, there are hundreds of shipping containers over here. And I'm like, oh my God, we about to get to a shootout. I'm like, we gonna go back here, right? We gonna see a bunch of, listen, y'all know that they be having Chase and all the other banks talking about they find drugs in the shipping containers, they find bodies in the shipping containers. I'm like, we gonna go in there, they gonna see us, we gonna be on the movie, they gonna be like, hey, who's that? And they gonna run after us. That's what I'm thinking, right? I'm like, okay, I'm ready. All right, so now I'm gonna show you some of the video when we first got there. Because like I said, this is...
Now, that really felt like, damn, I don't even want to look too hard because I might see something I'm not supposed to see and in a predicament, just like that.
Okay, so...
Nah, that's not 20.
And I'm looking at the video right now. They had Navy trucks, like military trucks was there. I'm like, oh my God. If the military involved and shipping containers across the street, this is obviously some type of illegal... what they call that, a mob ring or something. All right, so let me send this to your laptop. All right, the view is amazing. I guess if your car is not over there, like illegally. Let's see, save the downloads. Right, that's what I'm thinking. Army was like, yeah, let's take your car just because they wanted the joyride. Okay, can y'all see the screen?
No.
They can't. How do you do that?
Yeah, you have to go back to the thing. It's on the side. It's on the side.
The side. You saying this? Oh, this. Okay. And what I gotta click?
Click this YouTube stream.
This one?
Yeah, that one.
Okay. All right. Hope I don't see no nudes on here. All right, where's downloads? Okay.
It's on the side. Already opened.
Oh, see, my laptop don't even work like this.
I don't even know what's happening. It's new.
Right. I'm like, what is... I'm like, on the side? On the side of what?
It's on the side. It's the
okay, so this one. All right, so this is like the video of when we first kind of got here.
I don't know if they're going to hear the sound, though.
Don't worry. If I can't hear the sound, I got y'all. Let me see.
Yeah, this one was pulling up to it.
I got you. The sound.
It don't need that though. I mean,
how you gonna hear the sound?
Cause it could audio capture.
Oh. Okay.
I just don't have it on.
But if there's sound coming from here, but that's only doing video.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. No, I have two mics. It seems like. Yeah, I think it's only doing video because this mic is off. And then audio capture. I just don't know which one. Let's see. Let's try it.
Okay.
I don't know why this is a thing. It's crazy.
So is it possible?
But we can't even hear it. Maybe it's on the TV. Oh, it is on the TV.
All right, here we go.
Thank
you.
Can you guys hear it? I know y'all can't see. Oh, y'all come.
Okay. Wait, can y'all hear the video? All right, so what side is it? Oh, yeah, the keys. I'm gonna rewind it. When somebody says yes, they can hear it, then I'll just rewind it. Okay.
Okay, cool.
All right, so I'm gonna rewind it.
Damn, I done flipped the camera upside down.
Okay. All right, here we go. All right, so do some narrate. So this is what we see in the car. I'm like, okay, actually, hold on. You know what? I have the video before that. I'm gonna show y'all the one before this one when we're in the car, because I want you to see the transition from house to to that.
Oh, you recorded the houses?
Yeah. Because like I said, I'm like, oh, maybe this won't be as bad as I thought it was, and then I saw what y'all just saw. Okay. So this is what I see, right? I'm like, wow! Look at these houses! Let's see if I have any more. I think is that it? Let me see if I have a longer video of that.
Sorry, I'm gonna go back and I'm gonna pause it.
Let's see.
Alright, so yeah, these nice big houses. That's what we're seeing like that. Look at this. Look at the trees, and they got lights on. It was looking real cute. It was looking real cute.
Right. Okay. So yeah, that's all the video I have.
Oh, it has an echo. Okay. So that means that.
That means that this.
You probably can't hear the TV.
Okay. Right, here we go.
I don't know.
Okay.
So yeah, so I don't know what you want to show.
Okay. All right. So this is getting out the car, right? Can you go on the YouTube app, like the live, to see what they're saying? Oh, okay. All right. So this is what I see, right? I'm like, what is this? I'm like, what area are we in where this is in behind a barbed wire fence, right? I'm like, why is my car over here? All right, so what side is it? Oh, yeah, the keys. All right, so I'm like, oh, I can just press the button and I hear it. Tell me this not the beginning of like a horror film. Two kids trying to find their car. Like, when this happened, I thought it was funny because I'm like, oh, this is like, dude, where's your car?
We're not really where the car is.
It might still pick up. Okay, so let's see how much. Okay.
They said the Jeeps too. Facts. Down. Right, down. Look.
Right. This where the car at. The car over here somewhere. We're like, Dag, we just saw all the nice houses, and we're like, Dag, the car is in this direction. And then here's the crazy part. Look at the weather. Today. If I show you out the window right now, it is sunny out here. It is beautiful outside today. It's warm. This right? That's what I'm saying. I'm like, nah, this is where you like, yo, we found him. Let's go pull up. Or if not a superhero, this is where you have the scene where all the like army people putting on their gear. They're like, all right, boom, boom. They got the gun. They cocking the gun. They jump out the vehicle and they run over here together, try to shoot somebody. Like that's what this area is.
That's what this area looked like. You could be disposed of real easy. That's what that area looked like.
Speaking of that, right? Tell me when we go through here. I think she has some video of it, right? I'm like, I'm surprised there aren't more bodies found in these areas. I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna just keep playing because I'm gonna just keep playing. All right, so.
Damn, it's on my phone, right?
It might be.
You can go.
No, I don't know.
I can go on iCloud.
Is it on your phone?
Yeah, I was. It might be on your phone.
Yeah, because you were holding.
I was holding both the phones.
All right. So here is the next. All right. Here's the next installment of Dude, Where's My Car? All right. So now the GPS says the car is. I thought I could have both of them at the same time. Where is this one? I think if I make this smaller.
Right.
I'm on this.
Don't know what's creeping around over there. What you looking for?
I want to bring the other video onto here. Like I want to have them both on here at the same time.
What you mean?
Like I don't want to go back and forth. I want them both to be here. You get what I'm saying?
I think so.
Right. Exactly, bro. Exactly.
It just looks like it's on different desktops, but I don't really know how to condense it.
Yeah, just keep opening up on a different place. All right, it's fine. You know, we'll figure it out another day.
I was trying to put like they changed the mad stuff because what? Oh, there we go. Perfect. So okay. So what we're gonna do now? We're gonna put the OBS.
On the TV?
Yeah. Yeah. So this will stay up here.
Ooh, okay. All right, listen, guys, we getting it. We getting it.
And then...
All right, so now we figure out a way to have this chat and the video playing. Can y'all see the video still?
Yeah, they can see it. Whatever.
I'm asking them. I want to make sure that they tell me yes. You, not them. I'm making sure that they say yes. I'm good. All right. Let me know. I need one yes, and then I'll press play on the video. Can y'all see the video?
Sorry.
Okay, the video's still there. All right, cool. And the other thing too is, okay, I'm gonna change one more thing, you know how you set up the display on your computer? Is this actually above it on your display?
It looks like it's to the side.
Okay, so I'm gonna just change that. All right. Okay. So this would probably be, down here. No, this would be QuickTime. Okay. All right. That's the first one that we saw.
Wait, guess something?
Yeah.
What happened?
You need to maximize it, but it's there. Okay.
Yeah,
You said it's there?
No, the screen is like larger than the screen. I don't know if that makes sense. What? It's not showing the whole thing. So if you were to maximize it, you're only going to see a part of it. I just have to adjust this.
Oh.
Yeah, that's like about the size.
Shout out to Melissa for knowing. I don't know none of this stuff.
Leave your sister alone. I can't see.
See what?
Okay. I'm trying to see where the things end. Okay. Looks better.
Okay. All right. So, make this bigger. So now, we get out the car and we're walking in this direction. We already passed the military vehicles. Now we see a bunch of 16-wheelers, and that's area said do not block driveway. I don't even know what this is. This looks like a sniper tower. A really low one, but still a sniper tower, right? So I'm like, listen, my car's back there. I don't care what's in the way. I'm getting my car. That's my mindset. So I'm like, all right, bet. I'm jumping the gate. That's what I'm thinking to myself.
I could fit under there.
Right. First, I thought I'm gonna just go underneath it. Cause I'm thinking this is what I said. This is what I mean by I'm surprised there are not more bodies back here. I'm thinking I'm gonna just slide underneath here because climbing it would be too much. I'm black in this area. I'm climbing gates. That might look suspicious, right? All right, so now I'm gonna give my camera to Melissa so I could climb the gate. I got on my running shoe just in case. I'm getting ready to listen. I'm from the Bronx. We climb gates in the Bronx, so I get ready to climb the gate, right? And then I realized you could open the gate. I'm like, bro, you could open the gate. I'm like, you just slide it open, bruh. Nah, he left. He knew he was getting some shenanigans.
Right, he was looking like,
right? All right, so I thought it would be quicker. Like you could, like Melissa could stand next to me, and I could just shimmy under the gate. But like,
I wasn't going under no gate.
All right, so now again, I'm ready to. I have not got my climbing gate bug out. I'm like, ooh, another gate. I'm gonna climb this one because I don't see no doors. That's what I'm thinking, right? So I'm like, all right, here we go, climbing over the gate. I'm ready now. Look at the mud on the floor. This is what y'all see in the movies. I'm telling y'all. This is what I see in the movie. When you see this kind of ground with the mud, they have that. So when you run, they can hear the sounds in the dirt and the slapping and all this, the mess. That's where we at right now, right? Right, another gate. I'm like, all right, here we go. Another gate. They got school buses. Was a tow truck? What is that? Listen, just shenanigans everywhere. Open lots. All right. So now installment part 3. All right.
Yeah.
So let's see. That is. Okay, so this part of the video. I'm gonna go to the next part. Okay, this is. Here we go.
Because I was looking at the tracker, and I'm like, I don't think this is the same place. So we had to walk to another lot.
Right. So when we were in that lot, I saw this opening right here. I'm like, oh man, I can't climb the gate. So now I'm like, I'm gonna go around, and it makes more sense to just walk into the gate, which is again wide open. Like there's no person saying, hey, what are you doing? It's literally just a wide open gate on a cloudy day on a Saturday. No person to be seen, right?
Near the water.
Right, near the water with all this stuff. All right. So now, oh, that's only 5 seconds long? Damn. Well, at least I know where we're going to.
Right.
How long is this one? Okay, this one's a little bit long. All right, let me put this in here. Bruh, it's crazy. And like I said, it gets kind of a little bit crazier than this. All right, so this is 29 seconds. Now, I watched this video earlier, right? Now, I just want to say, I don't know why my butt looked like it's swaying so much. I gotta lose weight. I felt like it was moving too much in my jacket, and I didn't like what I saw in the video. And I'm like, nah, I gotta go to the gym because I feel like it was moving back and like I don't like. Look all of that. Look all of this. I need my jacket to be more like just steady. I don't like that. But so now, as you can see, we had decided to walk back here.
Oh, they can't see him. We gotta move our.
What they can? Oh.
Oh no, it's the wrong thing. I wasn't trying to move that. I'm trying to move us. Okay. It's this one. Yeah. Okay.
Bro, whenever I gain weight, that's where it go to my hips. It's crazy. I didn't even know that. I was never gaining weight before, and now I realized like, nah, this is unacceptable.
So we walking over here.
Right. Hold on. Don't this look like the scene? But like, just this could be a thumbnail for a movie of somebody about to get into some type of crazy battle, or honestly, this could be the movie where I gain superpowers. Like I'm gonna go back here, fall into a vat of nuclear waste, and learn how to fly or have like a third arm.
This shit was crazy.
That's what's back there, right? And it's just cloudy. It could have been if it was a sunny day, it would have been a lot better. Why it look like this? I can't even see the back of wherever we walk into.
It was raining.
Bruh. It was raining, cloudy. Bruh, insane. All right. Press play. What are you doing?
It's over here.
What?
I don't know. I was trying to move us back.
Okay. So that's the 29 seconds of that one, right? All right. So I'm gonna find the next one that we. What's this one? This one's a little bit longer. So Melissa has saw. She had just said.
You want to talk something? No, you should freelance as.
Save to downloads. Listen, I need some money. Maybe I can find out on Fiverr. So now, what y'all heard earlier, Melissa was saying, oh, there's a person over there, we could ask them. Now, me, I don't know what y'all would do. Would y'all have asked, like, if y'all saw the guy over there, would y'all have said, hey, what you gonna ask him?
Just like, you know, if he knew what the car was, how we get it back. But as soon as he was like, nah, I knew what type of time he was on. So. I was like, oh, okay.
So I saw the dude and I'm like, listen, I don't even know what's going on right now because he might be an op. I don't know if he's trying to help us or not. I'm like, listen, if we could just get the car and it's in this lot, we out of here. Like, we just about to hit the curb, hit the turn, and we gone. That's it. We got the car. We out of here. Great story for YouTube, and we're good to go. We hide the car somewhere, and we go about our business. That's what I'm thinking, right? So I'm like, nah, that's a dub. We're not doing that. All right. So now we walking down this path, right? Beard looking dry. Alright, look at this. What is this? Like, y'all see this? Bruh, I'm telling you. I can't see what. Oh, yeah, I can't see it. It's fine. It's fine. Y'all be alright. It'll come up on the screen again later. Honestly, it'd be probably better to have the camera up in the top left hand corner. Or just make it super small. It don't have to be that big.
I mean, we could also, like, minimize this a bit.
Minimize what? Oh. Can you put us behind it?
Put us behind what?
Behind this, like, put that in front of us. But here's the thing. We could make us small. We don't have to be that big. Something like that, you know. I feel like we're very large. Yeah, and they just move us up a little bit.
That's the thing. The camera is, like, larger than
or you could put us in the top left-hand corner.
Right. But if I do that, it's going to be like this.
But just move it down. Down, right there.
So like this?
Yeah, right there. Right, that's perfect. Okay. Alright, so y'all see this over here in the background? Y'all see all of this stuff back here, right? You hear the breathing? You hear the heavy breathing? That's what something bad about to happen.
And then we have to walk off to the side because it's like an open thing. It's fighting for my life. My shoes was not the right shoes for this escapade.
I said bring your running shoes. All right, so let's see what other thing. What's the? Okay, so now we have found the car, right? We walk all the way to the back, and I'm pressing the key fob, and I hear. Bruh, right. I hear the car. I'm like, oh, we found the car. I'm hyped. I'm super hyped. Like, yes, we got the car back. I'm like, it's a wrap. I'm like, y'all thought y'all had me? No. I'm out of here. That's the car right there.
Right.
I'm like, yes, I'm out of here. And I'm like, okay, now I got to climb the gate. I'm going to climb the gate, and I'm going to get the car. And I'm like, wait a minute. They got locks on the gates. I'm like, damn.
I don't.
But like I said, I'm thinking somebody stole a car at this point. I'm still on the time that someone has snatched the car and they're using it for parts, and we just got it early. That's what I'm thinking.
Okay, ask that guy.
Ask the guy. So, who Melissa is talking about? There was a guy. Oh, we know he probably gonna be on video, cause y'all can see how somewhat suspicious he looked.
Oh, and then
I'm not going nowhere.
because I said I was going. He's like, oh, I thought you was gonna go ask the guy. I'm like, I am not walking past any point by myself. And past these rocks over here is water. Past these rocks, that's water. That's if someone was like, oh, what y'all doing? And pushed you over those rocks, you in the water. Bruh. It's finito for you. It's done.
Here's the crazy part. I don't know if this is on video or not, but over here is water too, right? When you walk past, maybe you can see it on here. Okay, right here. Y'all see this? There's no gate on the other side of the shipping container. It's just a ledge and water. So there, as you can see, here's a little gate. On the other side, over here. There's a gate. Where is it? Over here, there's a gate on this side, right? On that side, there's no gate over here. So you could somebody could just grab you and throw you into the water, and no one would know. Like, there's no way anybody would know if you got killed and put over there.
Bruh.
That'd be it. It's like, oh wow, I heard Melissa. They left to go somewhere. I don't know where they went. That'd be it, right?
Over. Just
So,
like that.
All right, bruh. Swimming with the fish is a fact, 100%.
No.
So, like I said, this whole thing, I'm at this point in the video, I'm still under the impression that someone has stole my car and we got the drop on them. That's what I'm at right now in this point.
Oh my God.
Because I had already called the loan company and they told me the car is not up for repossession. So I'm like, oh, so my car, like, that's the only person at that point I think took my car or really has a legal claim to the car. If y'all telling me y'all did not take it, whoever has my car, I'm taking it back. I don't care who has it. I'm taking it back from them. As long as and I called the police and they said they don't have the car either.
Yep.
I'm like, oh, if the police don't got it and the loan company don't got it, I'm breaking into your house and getting my car back. That's it. I don't care where the car, I'm taking it back. You're not gonna keep the car. That's what I'm thinking, right? Okay. So now remember when I said, or Melissa has said, there was a person that we saw, right? It was a Hispanic person, didn't really speak much English, and he was crouching down between two 16-wheelers on the ground, right? Look, he's all the way back here. Now, I'm going to tell you how far he was from that path we were walking on earlier. This is one 16-wheeler. This is another 16-wheeler, and then there was us. So he is 32 wheelers away from us. So he looked mad little. So we're like, all right, we got to walk up on him. You know, I don't know. He could be in the mob. He could have been like, oh, man, somebody caught me stealing from the car or stealing drugs or whatever.
Right, ain't trying to get too close.
Right. So I'm like, I'm going to talk to him from all the way over here. Because I'm like, again, you got to be in the know.
Right.
Right.
Stop right there.
And I don't want to make him feel uncomfortable. Because, like, he's like, yo, who are you walking up on me? Everybody going to be comfortable. You over there. I'm over here. We good. So now I'm talking to him. He don't speak English. I'm like, Yave, you know, Duolingo. I know my Spanish. Right? Oh, it's 18? Damn.
Sheesh.
So it's
that's 36, right?
Bruh, right. That's mad wheels. $40? Okay. So now I'm thinking I'm bargaining. I'm like, oh, I'm about to pay him $40. He about to unlock the car. I'm about to be out of here. I'm like, okay, I'm good. Man, pull up to me. He don't even know what I'm saying. I'm like, bro. Now I'm upset. Yeah. So he's asking me, am I a semi-truck driver? Back here. It's a key. Open a gate. Gotta get his face in case he kill us. Listen, shout out to him though. He was very helpful.
Yeah. Very nice.
Alright, so now, again, I see too many movies. Alright? So now I'm like, alright, just because he's trying to be helpful, he could be an op. So I'm like, Melissa, listen, I'm telling her, I need you to back up. I need Melissa to stand over here. Because if you come around this area first, I'm going to be the first one to have to scrap with him, right? But if Melissa's on this side, if he got a gun, she could just dart off behind the car, and there's a truck on this side, another 18-wheeler, and she could go under that. And y'all know in the movies, you gotta like hide behind the cars. She could be like that, but like get in the way if I'm fighting with him. That's what I'm thinking. Because I don't know who he's about to come back with. He said, I'll be right back. Anybody that know in the hood, someone say to you, hold on, I'll be right back. You about to get shot. So I was like, all right, let me be prepared in case he come with that kind of smoke. All right.
No, this is mad fun.
So I told Melissa, listen, I said, look, if he come over here, just run underneath the car, underneath the truck right here, and just keep going. Look at ship a container. Crazy. Bruh.
But this shit was crazy.
Alright, so he came back. And he said, I got you. He said, I'm going to go. He came back with a bag, like a tool bag. I'm like, all right, cool. He about to do something to the lock. I'm thinking he going to break the lock open. That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking he a real one. He going to break the lock. So we walk in, you know, not too close because you never know.
Right.
You never know. He can switch on us and hit us over the head with a crowbar. So we still keeping our distance. All right, so look at it. Come on now. Come on, look at this. Look at this. You telling me how? If I ask y'all right now what's in here, what would y'all say? What do y'all even put in shipping containers? I don't even know what they put in there. This could be anything in here, and there's nobody here that stopped us from coming in here. Yeah. Not one single person said, "Hey, who are y'all? What are y'all doing?" The only guy we found said, "Oh, let me help you bring your car out of this gate." They got cat back here. Like, come on.
Yes. Sorry about the camera angle. I was trying to be inconspicuous.
So I'm letting him know this is my car. I'm not stealing it. He's like, nah, I can't do that for you, bro. He said, I thought something else, but I can't. I don't know. So he's telling me, look, go to there's a tow truck back there. He was saying, call a number on a tow truck. There was actually no number on a tow truck. So like, did we walk over there together?
Yeah.
Let me see. This is us walking over there together. Now, as you see, right? I let him go in front of me because I ain't want him to push me over the edge. So I'm like, all right, bro. Yeah, show me the number you talking about, and then we gonna be good. You know, I make sure that I'm in a position to not get smoked. But he said, yeah, I don't see a number. He's saying that ask some other people that he might have seen that were down there, right? All right. Okay, boom. So now we walk out of the place, and I'm like, all right, I found another guy. I'm gonna ask him. Again, he might be an op. I don't trust nobody out here because if you're not trying to kill me, you still stole my car or you repossessed it. Either way, I don't like you. Either way, I'm not rocking with you, so I don't care, right? So now we meet this guy. He is another tow person, but for a different company.
So he said.
Right, so he says. All right, so what I'm pretty much trying to find out is, hey, what is the protocol if someone takes my car illegally? Can they just take it? Is it supposed to follow some type of rules? Like you gotta, leave a note. You gotta, have a picture. You gotta file it somewhere. That's what I'm trying to figure out. So what he told me was that if they tow your car for being in a driveway, which is great news, I did not know this before. You have to have a ticket on your car before they tow it. They can't just tow without a ticket. So I'm like, well, I don't have no ticket online, and I didn't have a ticket on the car, so it's probably not a ticket. It probably wasn't taken for that reason. So I'm like, all right, cool. So I'm about to go steal my car back. That's what I'm thinking. So now that's pretty much it for the video. So this is where it gets kind of, I guess, interesting. Not interesting. What would you call it? The interrelationship between me and Melissa is what gets more interesting. So we go back there, right? And I'm looking online trying to figure out. You make it bigger. I'm looking online trying to figure out how do you break a lock open, right? I'm thinking, should I pick it? Should I go to a wall, to a hardware store and get a lock cutter? How can I get the car back? So I saw this it's called a 2-wrench method where you kind of pop the lock. I'm like, all right, I'm going to do that. So I found a hardware store and I'm walking to the hardware store, right? Melissa is like, Donovan, I don't feel comfortable about this. I'm like,
I think you skipped a part.
Which part?
The guy with the truck.
Oh, that was before that?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, really?
Yeah.
Okay, so when we came back from talking to this guy that we just spoke to, we were standing in front of that big opening we showed you in the beginning, right? And during that time, some other guy pulled up in this big truck, and he was kind of just like, what's going on? I'm like, what's going on with you? Like you pulled up on me kind of and trying to start slowing down. So I'm like, I'm trying to get my car, like it's back here. He's like, oh, it's back there. He's like, yo, that's a repo lot. I'm like, a repo lot? He's like, you paid your car note? I'm like, nah. He's like, well, they repossessed it. I'm like, well, first of all, hold on. We don't know that's what happened yet. Because when I called the company, they told me it's not up for repossession. So I can't say for sure that's why it's back there. Because at this point, this is what I'm thinking. I'm thinking that they possibly repossessed the car early before the date that I was given on the website. So I'm thinking the guy was driving by. He said, you know what? It's a day early. It's Friday. They have to get it back till Monday. It's due tomorrow, which would have been Saturday. Who gonna care? The car get repossessed. They already missed payments anyways. That's what I'm thinking. So I'm like, if that's what happened, I don't care who took my car, even if it was the loan company, because you took it before the time was up for me to pay for it. So we're kind of going back and forth talking about it. He's like, yeah, that's what probably happened. That's a repo lot, blah, 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 blah. So that's when I go back there and I'm like, all right, I'm going to just break into the lot. We had walked by some people. I kind of asked them, do you know the number for this company? I might owe this or whatever. And at first they said no. Then they came back and they saw us. They were like, oh yeah, I do know the number. Let me give it to you. I called the number. As of course, it was Saturday. They were not open.
New Year's Eve.
Right. New Year's Eve and Saturday. So it was just, they were not open. And that's what I'm thinking to myself. At this point, I see my car. I'm not leaving here without my car. Like I see it. I'm not leaving without the car. I don't care what nobody say. I'm getting my car back. Especially at this time, to my mind, the car was taken wrongfully. That's what I'm thinking. So that's when I'm walking back and I'm like, Melissa's saying, yeah, Donovan, I don't think that's a good idea. I feel really anxious about this. And I'm like, oh my God. What you mean you feel anxious, Melissa? I'm like, the car's right there. We're going to break it out and we're going to drive off and we're going to have the car. Right? Right. Steal my car back. Right. Exactly. I'm going to get my car back.
Because, okay. It was different when we thought it was stolen. You feel me? That's different. If the guy is saying that that's a repossession lot, I'm like, okay. That's a different thing right there. That means that you know whose car this is. That means that you probably will know that, okay, this is who took it and all of that stuff versus I stole the car off the street and now the car's just gone again, if that makes sense. So that's how I was looking at it.
Right. My brain was like, I'm taking the car. I don't care. And I'm going to hide it and y'all figure it out afterwards.
Nah.
So, something I hear about on the podcast probably recently I kind of talk about is trying to weigh the risk of something. So during this process of kind of Melissa saying that she was anxious about it and I'm like, I don't care, I'm stealing the car back. She asked me, what are the downsides or the risk that come from you taking the car and stealing it, right? I'm like, I'm going to get arrested and go to jail. That's the worst that can happen, right? I'm like, I don't care. I'm getting the car back. I don't care. That's what I'm thinking. She's like, right? What?
Oh, that's what I was doing?
You wasn't doing that?
No.
What was you doing?
Listen, like I said, because the other thing too, if it's like I said, it being stolen or taken wrongfully is different than they took it for a reason. They took it because the loan, they took it because of this, because of that. Because then that means that, bruh, the guy that was in the truck, he was telling us that pretty much they have a system where the cameras on the tow trucks, they ping your plates or whatever, and that's how they know what cars to take and stuff. So I'm like, okay, we're gonna take the car back and put it where? Because if we drive past someone in a tow truck, or like we park the car and someone in the tow truck drives past, we're gonna be in the same situation again. They're just gonna take the car again. Donovan said we could put it like in a garage or at a like family member's house or something like that. But my thing still is like, okay, this is now a different thing. This would be trespassing on private property and taking the car versus I was trying to take my car back from someone who wrongfully stole it. Does that make sense? I feel like it makes sense.
Sure, but it's not that it doesn't make sense. To me, the car was still wrongfully taken because they took it before the time period. Because at that point, when I spoke to the lender, they said, we did not repossess your car. So I don't care what nobody else say. I don't care if the guy on the street say they got it from the lender. I don't care what nobody else say. If the person that's supposed to take the car, the lender says, nah, we ain't do that. And I have you on audio saying that, I'm taking my car back. That's it. Because that means that to me, listen, when Melissa asked me what was the risk, I said, I'm getting arrested and going to jail. That's what I said, right? Because to me, I was like, honestly, I mean, obviously, that's the worst thing that could happen is I get arrested and go to jail.
Right.
That's what I'm thinking. Scenario. Right? Worst case scenario, that's what happened. But that's the worst case scenario. Best case scenario
y'all know he don't operate in worst case scenarios.
Best case scenario, I get the car back and right. So that's the thing. Later, I started trying to do that more, and I'll get to that when we get to that part of the story. But I'm like, in my head, I don't have it in writing, but I think that they have it. I'm black, that's why I call the cops. But in writing, I'm thinking, I don't care about that because I had you on the phone. Y'all have it recorded. If it comes to the lender take the car, I know they don't take it, but they still right. But I feel like like you can't have a tow truck take my car if not approved by the lender to do so. That's how I'm looking at it. So that means that someone was being overzealous and taking the car because they wanted to get extra little paycheck. Because at the end of the day, the same people that do towing is usually the same as like regular biking contractors. Just regular people who need some money and they got to go hard and work for it. They got to go pick up cars to get money for each car. So an extra car they see on a New Year's Eve, that can go towards your wife, some sort of gift, or you want to get some drinks for the night. I'm thinking, not on my car. You're not getting that. So I'm taking it back. So like I said, Melissa is saying that. All right. So now I'm still walking towards the hardware store, right? Because this is my. So all right, I'm gonna come back to that too, Bill. This is my issue with Melissa when she said about the weighing. Like, what's the worst thing? What is the worst thing that can happen? My issue with that at the time was she didn't give me an alternative solution. Because if someone is talking to me and they just give me that they feel uncomfortable or that they're anxious or they feel scared about something, that's not gonna be the reason why I stop doing something. If they say, listen, I'm scared for X reason, here is an alternative solution to what we are trying to do, that to me is I can have that conversation. So as we were walking up to that point, she hasn't given me another solution. She's just kind of like, that sounds like a bad idea. We shouldn't do that. Like, it's whatever, right? And I'm just like, all right, whatever. I'm gonna go to the hardware store and get my 2 wrenches and break the lock. So as we're walking, she was like, okay, what about if we call? I think she said if you call the lender. Is that what you said?
I think so.
She said 2 things: call the lender and she said call 2 people. Oh, shout out to my guy.
Vlad?
Yeah, he works at he works at a company, and I'm like, listen, he might know some people that know some people, so he might be able to let me know or have information about how this plays out. She said, reach out to him and call the lender again. So I hit him up, I called him, he didn't respond, he didn't answer. I'm like, all right, that was out the window, he didn't give us a response, let's keep it pushing. I'm calling the lenders, right? Well, Melissa called them first, and they didn't answer. In my head, I'm like, listen, I don't care about none of what nobody said. I don't care about what you said, Melissa. I don't care about what he said. The guy, they told me on the phone, the car is not repossessed. I'm taking the car back. So I told Melissa, you call a lender, and you find out what they are saying. So when she called them, she could not get them on the phone. So I'm like, well, that's God saying steal my car back. So I'm walking, it's raining, and I'm like, all right, I'm looking on Google trying to see, okay, what happens if I steal my car back from a repo lot? Right? So I saw some articles saying, some jail time. I saw some videos about news stations saying some guy took his car back and then started speed racing through the streets and hit some stop signs and crashed into some other cars and was being chased by the police. I'm not doing all of that. I'm just going to steal my car and just drive off real nicely because nobody's there to chase me. That's what I'm thinking. So we're like 2 blocks from the hardware store, right? And I'm like, all right, let me go inside and just kind of try and talk to the lender some more and get them on the phone. So I get them on the phone and come to find out that the company is called Bridgecrest. They are the people that extend the loan. However, they operate for different dealerships, and Carvana is just one dealership. The person I spoke to was from a company called Drive Time, or a dealer called Drive Time. And they have different rules for how they repossess cars. So as you have Bridgecrest at the top, then you have Carvana and Drive Time, whoever else they extend loans to. So I'm talking to the guy. He was very helpful. He kind of explained to me like, listen, I don't see your car is up for repossession. And he was saying that for drive time, they give you 120 days before they repo your car. So I'm like, all right, but at the time, I didn't understand the difference. See, I should have stole the car back.
What?
So, yeah, I didn't even know that. That's crazy. So that's crazy. That's crazy. The Carvana's going down anyway, so that's another story for another day. But so he's telling me that they have a 120-day time period before they take your car back. I'm like, all right, that we're not even at we might have just hit 90 maybe. So as we keep going into more convo about it, it's like, oh, okay, well, Carvana might be different. So I don't want to give you information about drive time when Carvana might operate differently. And you were saying that, the car shouldn't be repossessed, even though it should have been. So Bridgecrest holds it, I think. I'm pretty sure it's Bridgecrest or Carvana. I don't know. So I'm thinking, all right, if there could be a mix-up as to whether or not the car was repossessed by rightfully, then let me try and figure out what else to do. So I'm on the phone with the guy, and he was saying that he actually saw on his side that there was some items, I guess, input in the system about the car on that day. So one person at maybe, let's say 5 something had said, run a DRN on this car. And then I guess they came back at like 8 and they took the car. So when I talked to the guy earlier in the day, he didn't say any of that to me. So I don't know if it wasn't in the system yet, or he just didn't see it, or whatever happened. So this guy told me that. I'm like, okay. So if it's in the system, that gives me more of a reason to go, all right, it would be a lot harder for me to argue that the car was taken wrongfully if it's already input into the system. So I was talking to the guy, and of course, he tried to transfer me to Carvana. They're closed that day. They're probably closed I think they're closed today. You're right, Bill.
Yeah.
It wasn't a result of anything good. So, shout out to Melissa for holding it down, because I would have tried to take the car back. Would I have been successful or not? I don't know, but I sure would have tried.
When I thought it was stolen, I was with it. I was like, yeah, let's take it back. Because they don't know. I'm like, in my head, I'm like, if you stole the car, you might not know whose car it is. So it's like, and then what you going to do? You going to tell that someone stole back the car that you stole? So, but once it was like, this sounding real official, like they might know my name and, where I live and my address, and if there's cameras over here, they could be like, yep, that's them right there. Too much. Right. And then, like I said, if we park the car on the street, they'll be like, yeah, whole thing. So
yeah, so we sat in Dunkin' Donuts and just kind of, I guess, just cooled down to some degree, just kind of.
Yeah, got a donut.
Right. Just let's just recalculate what's going on. Listen, my guy Tim is here, so he knows some wild stuff I've been into before Melissa. I definitely, there's some if Hunter was here, he got a story too. But there's definitely been some stuff that's happened in the past that I'm just like, listen, I don't care. I'm going to do the thing. So, and it feels, as a guy talking to my other guys out there who are watching this, when Melissa said to me about the being anxious and it's a bad idea, I'm like, I don't care about what you are saying. Don't talk to me. All you're trying to do is stop me from getting the car back. I don't want to hear it. That was my thought. Like, I'm like, you an enemy now. You were op too. Like, you stole the car too, Melissa. Like, that's in my brain. It's like, everybody trying to stop me from getting the car. It's over. Like, I don't care. So in the moment, that's how I felt. Obviously, now I'm better. I feel better. It was the right decision to make.
I tried to think about what Donovan's perspective is more. So that's why I was saying, okay, what are some other options that we could go about getting the car back? So it doesn't come off as I'm not trying to get the car.
Yeah, like I said, I think, because until she gave me a solution, I'm like, I don't care what you're saying, because you're just complaining at this point. I don't even care. Like, anything you saying is complaining. I don't want to hear it. So, and advice for any maybe women, if y'all communicate with y'all guy, Bro, I'm trying to think. Hold on. Yeah. I'm trying. You gotta go back and get Tim's bike from somewhere. Tim know there been bike situations. We done been going to people's houses to get stuff back. We done had our bike stolen, trying to find it. It's a lot. But yeah, that right. Tend to act immediately is exactly how I was feeling at the moment.
He's like, the car's right there.
Right. I'm like,
it's a lock. The lock that like this big.
Bro,
just break it.
And it was cheap locks. I'm like, oh, this is obviously a sign from God to break the lock. Why would he put these cheap ass locks on here if he didn't want me to break in? He should have had a security guard here. He should have had the super duper locks. No. $1.99 locks from Dollar Tree. And I'm like, man, here's the thing. If I had got there, if I had got there, right, and I already in my mind thought that I would need what do they call that?
A wrench?
No, not a wrench. Bruh.
We thought of, I can't lie, we thought about that, but it was like, if we drive through the gate, we might scratch up the car. You know, we don't want to do that to the car.
What do they call it when you, like a lock cutter? If I had thought that the car might be behind a locked gate before we left, the car would have been stolen back from that lot. Like, we would have walked in there, saw the car, broke the lock, and left in 5 minutes.
It's a good thing.
I did think about buying a new lock. I thought so. Okay, funny enough, I did think about buying a new lock, putting it on there, and leaving the key for them, or bolt cutters, right? Or I thought about putting a new lock on there and just not leaving the key, so they wouldn't know that something happened. That's what I thought about.
Oh, hey Sarah, bruh. And I was reading that there's a way, like if you use a hammer and hit it a certain way, it may still be able to function afterwards too.
Listen, I'm just saying, if we had got there with the tools in mind, the car would have been taken back, and we would be sitting here like, wow, the car was actually repossessed.
I was with it. I was absolutely with it. I was like, okay, let's do this.
Get out of my chair.
If the guy in the truck didn't drive past and be like, oh, that's repo back there, I would not have been on that time. As soon as he said it's repo, I'm like, oh, okay. So someone told you to take it? I don't know. I don't want to get into that territory. That's a bit muddied. So yeah.
Yeah. So, but yeah, I think that would have been crazy. So, like I was saying to the women out there who are watching, it could be a me thing. Bill said that he's very similar, and listen, as a guy, I need other solutions. Just telling me I'm scared and I don't want to do it and it's a bad idea is not enough for me. So that's the thing, Kieran. We would have taken it and put it in a garage. And I saw, like a friend of the family or something, that it's illegal for them to actually break your lock to get the car back. So that would have been that. And I think the only reason they found the car is because there's a tracker on it. And the only reason I know that is because when we put our tracker on, the guy said, hey, you have a second tracker on here. Do you want to take it off? I'm like, nah, leave it on there. 2 trackers is better than 1. That's what I'm thinking. I'm like, oh, this is great. So, we're going to find out they put a lock on the chain on steering.
That's crazy. I didn't even think about that.
Bruh, that's a lot. I thought they probably cut the brakes.
That's true too, because with our tracker, we can disable the car so that if someone were to steal it and they park it, we could turn the engine off or whatever so that they can't drive it anymore, and then we could call the police and they could pick it up. So I'm assuming, like Bill just said, the dealership could do the same thing. It's like, okay, once it's on the lot, we'll deactivate the car, disable it, and then go about it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
It was a Turo car.
Absolutely. It was a car for Turo, for sure. So okay, that was yesterday. Now, obviously, our tempers were having a relationship is just managing emotions all the time. How you feel about this? How do I feel about that? Can we communicate about this thing?
Yeah, because we both want to get the car back.
Right. It just the problem is, how do we want to get it back, and then how do we look about it? How do we think about it going forward? Mm-hmm. That's pretty much it. So I forgot who asked about us being calm. I think it was Alicia. Might have been Alicia who said how you got so calm. We weren't. I was upset. Melissa was mad at me. I was just mad. I'm like, she's like, why you didn't pay for the car note, Donovan? I'm like, listen, I want to keep the money in the account. I'm like, a priority to me is making money. Like, I do not want to put out money that I don't have to put out. And I want to keep the car, but it's not a priority to me. So how I'm looking at it is pay for all the craft fair stuff first, get that situated, and then pay for whatever comes after that. And if I'm going by priority and what we're going to keep, what we're going to lose, I would much rather do craft fairs and have that than lose the car. Because the car, like Melissa said earlier, everybody try to take the car from us. Like, everybody wants the car. Everybody wants, we could have got the car back. We could have paid the car note last week and got the car towed for tickets this week.
Yeah.
Like, and here's another thing too. We have not had insurance for like 4 months. So if a cop ever pulled us over, who knows what would happen? Right.
That's a great question.
Exactly. So now that's what we're going to get to, because that's kind of what our conversation was at the end of the night, last night and this morning was, which is what us and them said. Is it even worth getting the car back? Mm-hmm. So a lot of y'all are here from Turo, right? We only got the car for Turo.
Right.
And we had it way longer than we could afford.
That's crazy. Yeah, I don't even know. Listen, I don't know how we got the car in the first place.
Right.
Because we ain't have no jobs. The credit was in.
One shoulder.
Like, right. Like, it's, we were not set up to have a car. It was just like, let's try and see if we could get this car. And it's like, oh shit, we got a car.
Right, but they dropped the car off. I'm like, that's crazy.
Right.
And then y'all gave us a car?
And we had it for a while. No job. Had that shit for a while. I was like, oh, okay. Right. Damn.
And here's a new quote I have going forward. Yeah, I'm like I said, we're gonna address that what Bill said and what us them said. What was I saying? A quote that I came up with thinking about the situation, right? Y'all know I like saying things are free, right? Everything, if I'm not paying for it, is free. I think a better way that I've been trying to look at it is, if it's free to me, someone else is paying for it, right? And I think with the car, I wasn't paying the car note, but whoever. Listen, it's not as bad as it was, but thank you for the love. I appreciate that.
Right.
The lender has to pay for that car every month because they have a loan on the car probably from a bigger bank. So they probably pay interest on that car. So even though I'm not coming out of my pocket for it, right? They paying for it. So the car ain't free. And whoever's paying for the car owns the car, more or less. So if they want to take the car back, they're like, listen, you ain't been paying, I'm taking the car back. So that's between them. And like I said, the tickets. And I'm talking about parking tickets and toll tickets. Like we have, I don't even have pictures now, but we have.
Oh, what? I could grab that right now.
Orange stacks like this big of all the tolls we do not pay. We just don't pay them. We have to set up a payment.
It's not snacks. Calm down. Yeah. Sir. Everything is, is this a snack? Is it a snack?
He always takes a chair. He takes anybody's chair. When you leave our chair, he go in the chair. 2 seconds.
This is all tickets. And this is not all of it.
Right.
This
is probably like in a week.
Right.
Like this is probably a week of all the orange ones are definitely toll tickets.
Right.
There are other ones in there that are not toll tickets, but orange is absolutely toll tickets. And I have some in my drawer over there. There's some over in the closet. There's some on the counter. They're everywhere. So it's only a matter of time before somebody says, okay, listen, y'all don't need to have that car. And like I said,
that's different from parking tickets.
Driving without insurance in New York is like a felony.
Yeah.
Like they do not want you driving out here without insurance. Like you can't even have a car without insurance. Like they don't even let that happen.
Right.
So, right. Okay. So now the next day, which today.
That's another reason why they could repossess it too.
Right. So the car note was $547, right? The car note was $547, and the insurance
is good.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. The insurance was like $3 something. So just the car by itself, if we were doing what we're supposed to do, is like $900 a month.
Yeah.
Right. So That's not including gas. Gas, I'm gonna just say, let's say $25 a week, depending on what the prices are of gas. We don't really drive that often, so another $100. So we're looking at $1,000. Then we have the cars acting up, right?
Yeah.
The car been acting funny for like a couple months now. I said on here that I was when we drive in the car, the AC or the heat don't come on until we going 70 on the highway. They're like, oh, it's getting kind of warm in here. Other than that, it's not coming on.
And it creaks.
540. Yeah,
oh, yeah,
bro.
right.
Pretty much. Right. Right. It was exactly 540 for the car note, and the car is 25,000. Honestly, it probably was 30,000. We got it, but we've been paying on it for a year, so it probably got down to 25. But yeah, listen, we're young, we're black, the car's fairly new, and we live in New York. It's our first car, and
we got it for Turo, so it was an investment. So it was kind of like, whatchamacallit, we wanted a nicer car so that, you know, that's not something too nice, but nice enough that we could get more bookings. That was how we were looking at it. And another thing too, in New York City, for the parking tickets, before they tow the car, you can reach out to the New York Department of Finance. We did that, and if you owe more than $1,000, they let you put the tickets on a payment plan so that you don't have to pay it up all at once. They would have given us a 2-year payment plan. We would have to pay $200 up front, and then it would be $40 a month for 2 years after that. But we didn't have $200 to put towards that, so couldn't go with that option.
And Melissa has a friend, right? There's a guy that she was talking to, and he didn't pay his tolls for like 7 years or 9 years, something like that. He owed $80,000 in tolls, and they did not take the car.
No, they took it.
No, they didn't take it. No, they did not.
What you mean?
They did not take the car. So what happened was he got to 80,000.
Oh.
They did not take the car. Like, he got from 0 to 80,000, and the car was not taken.
Right. Okay, yeah.
So in my mind, I'm like, I'm not even pushing. I'm not really near 80. I'm like, I got at least 9 more years before I get to 80,000. I should have enough money by then to pay for the car. That's what I'm thinking, right?
Right.
So
this is on the back end.
Right. So a lot of things I'm just like, all right, I'm not paying that. So like I said, insurance, tolls, car note, gas, fixing the car. The car probably cost, if I use my car calculator that I made, you know, I want to throw people out there. It probably costs, I'm gonna say, probably $1,400 to $1,500 a month for the car. That's what I would probably, somewhere in that range. You know, so all right. So now
they just gonna bill you and come to collect later,
bro. Right? They gonna just take your car and they gonna garnish your wages.
Oh yeah. Facts. That's city money.
Right. They will go, oh, you thought you got away with this. No. Right. They're gonna let you pile it up. Then they're gonna charge you interest. Then they're gonna charge you fees. And then when they go, your life is going pretty well. Here, we want your car back now. And we're gonna take it out your paycheck.
Right.
So listen, they will be better off taking the car before they just let it get to 80,000. Like,
no. What? There's no money in that.
In what?
In taking your car early. There's no money in that.
But
it's
I'm
the same
saying
thing
in terms
Starbucks.
of what they said. Like, they said they should just not charge us a certain amount. And I'm saying if they were before they get to that, they would just take the car.
Right, but the thing is, they want the money. They want you to owe $100K on the car so that they could collect it. It's the same thing. When I was working at Starbucks, somebody was stealing from the register, right? They was waiting until it hit a certain amount so that you could go and do jail time for it. They're gonna let you keep stealing, keep doing the thing until, you know, it gets to a certain number.
Bruh, Falcon, why was your wages garnished? Bro, that's one of my biggest fears. That's why I
got my wages garnished before for taxes when I was working at Starbucks.
Oh.
But, you know, I didn't really care because I'm like, take your money. Just take it back. I had no responsibilities. I was like 20.
Okay, so right now the update of where we're at with the car. So after we kind of sat down, thought about it, let all the feelings go. Because it still hurt. Like, having the car was fun. We could get into it, go places. It was nice to have it, but we weren't paying for it. So it's like, all right, I got my feelings out.
Yeah, it was a lot to manage. The car came with its own things. So as great as it was
taxes.
to, right, taxes. As great as it was to have, it's kind of like, yeah, you gotta weigh the good to the bad.
We didn't report freelance income then. That's tough. Listen, I'm on that. I'm gonna come back to that too. But I know the feds is watching, so I might not say it here, but I'll come back to that too. So what the main thing that we need the car for is just driving to fairs, and grocery shopping. Those are the only necessities.
Really
right, not groceries. But those are the only things that the car had a huge benefit for us, was to go and pick up groceries. So now we can put it in the car and come back home. And the craft fairs. Craft fairs number one. Craft fairs here, right? Like we're driving to craft fairs to make hundreds or thousands of dollars.
Yeah.
That's the most important thing. Then after that, okay, I could drive my clothes over to the laundry, or I could go to see my sister or my brother or her brother or family or whatever. And then
I think so too.
Right. And then it was like groceries or whatever. So we've decided that we would just probably rent a car on the days that we have fairs, because if you want to rent a cheap car that you guys are kind of talking about, you can get it for $30 or less. And we were thinking about, we could probably get a deal with a person. If we say, hey, we're going to rent your car every weekend for the next 2 months or 3 months, let us get a deal on it or something, right? They might only charge us like $25 for the car. They might not care. They might even use the car, and all we got to do is drive to the fair and come back. We don't need the car that much either. So we're probably going to go that route with the car. And then as far as getting another car, like for ourselves, we have two options that we're thinking about. One of them would be, there's a website called
you want to show them?
Sure, I don't really know much about it. But it's a website called Finn, and they allow you to lease your car, right? So we'd have to get a 640 credit score, but they're very new, similar to Carvana, so that means they're open to a lot of finessing, New companies are easily finessable. So that's one thing. The second thing is, like you guys said, is to buy a cheaper car, because we don't really need a car like that. But it does help or remove a lot of inconveniences. So
this would be like leasing, and then pretty much like insurance could be included and all that stuff. So it was just an option that we were thinking about.
Yeah, so there's that.
In the
and
future.
Then if the candles do as well be planning for them to do, we could buy a $7,000 or $15,000 car and use that. And I know we can either go to an auction. Well, I don't know if we can, but shout out to Sarah. Sarah got the connect, so they can go to an auction and buy a car. We send us some money, and we could just get a car from that way and get a car. And that's if we really we need to have a car. We need a car.
And it's funny because technically, I guess the car was in my name, but we used the BambooProject finances to get it. So we could kind of do the same thing with Ember if we wanted to. But like I said, that's if we want to.
Right. So we could also finesse the business credit to get a car. So I agree. Listen, just buy a car. I would for sure do that if we have the money. That's an option. And we had a car for less than we didn't have a car. Does that make sense?
Huh?
I think that makes sense.
We had a car less.
Y'all know what I mean. We had a car. We didn't have a car. I know Melissa for 4 years. We had a car for 1.
Right.
We were surviving way before that. I'm 28. I have not had a car for 27 years. So I've been fine without one. I'll figure out how to be fine without it again.
Bruh, I went to, so we ain't have no groceries in the house. That was does it not affect? My personal credit was already, not doing well. So it doesn't really change much. And I'll come back to the credit thing. What was I going to say?
Go grocery shopping?
Yeah, the whole reason why I went to go look for the car in the first place was to go grocery shopping. So I went today. My plan was to go to Trader Joe's because there's no food in the house. There's no food in the house. None in the fridge, none in the freezer, none in the cabinets. There's no food in the house.
Maybe I bought something today. So I'll show y'all the fridge in the... let me see.
Ubers will work too. Ubers will work too for sure. We have a lot of options when it comes to
Where's the fridge?
I'm embarrassed.
That's a fridge.
There's no food.
And then this is...
And this is after I went grocery shopping today.
We got water. Got some water in here.
Right.
Always gotta have water though. That's the one thing we try to keep in the house. And then what else we keep food at?
It's not in there.
But it's just seasoning. And then this would be the other category of food. So this is what we got. We got some cereal, some bread.
My mom gave me some hot chocolate.
Right, amaranth and cup of noodles. And that's pretty much the whole house for the food. Down here is this cabinet, just
Freezer.
oh, right. I don't know what that is.
Right.
It's like lettuce or something.
It's not much. It's kale.
Yeah. So, but
That's the vibes. He said the fridge. Listen, hurt my heart too. I don't think y'all know how much food is very important to me. Very important. But
oh, thank you.
can we let the Fiji water go?
Who
Absolutely
said
not.
that? Who asked that?
Absolutely not.
Listen, us them.
That's the lifeline.
Listen. Okay.
That's the only thing keeping us healthy.
Right. Back in the day, right? We were on an electric diet, and we learned a lot about food and how it interacts with your body and how it affects you and stuff. So we was eating very differently back then.
What?
We have let go of everything that we used to eat. We let go of it, right? A lot of people don't know. Oh, can you plug the phone back in? I forgot to plug it in. What like? Let me put it like this.
You can check the channel. We got the video.
Right. Before drinking Fiji water and essential water, which I stopped drinking also, I did not know the difference between being hydrated and like drinking juice. So like I would feel thirsty and drink juice and go, okay, I'm good, and then need more in about an hour or two, right? When I drink Fiji water, that doesn't happen. My body reacts very differently. Whenever we feel kind of sick or anything, we try and we as soon as we feel sick, we don't have the other food, drink 2-3 bottles of Fiji water, and we'll be good in a couple hours or a day. So, right. So that's why I'm like, listen, that's the only thing that we try to hold on to. It's not killing us financially to do it, and that's the only thing we really drink.
Yeah.
Like other than if I buy ginger ale from the vending machine throughout the week, like not even maybe like once. I would say once a week, maybe 3 times a month.
When I go food shopping, I like to buy 1 pack of ginger ale, and that'll be it for the week, or like maybe a thing of juice, but mostly water is what we drink. So I was trying to go grocery shopping today without the car, like I used to do. Mm-hmm. So I took the railroad, and what happened? I went to Whole Foods, and I don't like as soon as I learned about Trader Joe's, Whole Foods is not the place no more. Whole Foods is not the place. The only thing I get from Whole Foods is Whole Food brand stuff, and that's only when it's like cheaper. So I'll get chickpeas from there, garbanzo beans, and they're like $1.19, $1.79 or something like that. And then I was heading to Trader Joe's. This is my second day in a row of trying to get groceries. I go to Trader Joe's.
Right, Mr. DSN, that is Fiji water different, and if you get it at a certain temperature, like it's not cold but it's not warm, but it's a little chill. Oh my God, I'm telling you.
This is all I ate today. It's just cookies. I was going to the Trader Joe's, y'all, and don't you know the Trader Joe's was closed? It was closed. Oh, shout out to Jelani.
What happened?
I think that's Jay.
Oh. Appreciate you, Jelani. you what they call? I don't know. I don't want to say man of my word. I know you're supposed to be a man, but I called Jay a woman before, so I don't want to misgender nobody like I did before. But shout out, you were a person of your word. Person of your word.
Right. The Trader Joe's was closed, y'all. The Trader Joe's was closed. I was so hurt. This is my second day first day, the car was repossessed. Second day, the Trader Joe's was closed. I'm going to try going again tomorrow because like you saw our fridge, we need groceries. But yeah. But it was calm though. Like it's what we used to do before. I would have to walk to the store, grab the bags, take the train home. Like it's fine without the car.
Yeah. So But yes, shout out to Fiji Water. Essential water is fake alkaline water for everybody who cares about their water. I'm trying to think. So that's what the car is. We're gonna let it go. I mean, well, okay.
The car's already let go in my mind.
Right.
I already shed the car.
My brain is like, okay, I like to know what they're gonna ask for. Oh, what time is it? Okay, it's 5 o'clock. All right, I want to make a call.
I go to Trader Joe's, and I go in Brooklyn because the railroad is like near our house, so it's just really easy to go. It's not going to be so fun to go. Bruh, it was mad cool.
You wildin', bro. You bugging.
It was mad cool to honestly. I was on FaceTime with Donovan. I had to call him because the Trader Joe's is actually in this like market, and they had a maker's market. It's too late for us now. I found it's a holiday thing. So, but we can try and do that for next year. A crock pot? No, we don't have a crock pot. We have a air fryer though, but we don't use it as often.
Yeah. Were you gonna buy a crock pot for Turnstile?
For Turnstile?
Maybe you want to make ramen at Turnstile or something? Or are you gonna buy like a heat?
No, it was like it was gonna be like an electric kettle.
Oh.
Yeah. But it was cool. I haven't been to Brooklyn like that in a while, so it was like nice walking around and everything. Listen, one thing about me, when I had the car, I used to go to Long Island because I love everything being in the same area. So where I'm going to now in Brooklyn, there's a Whole Foods, there's a Trader Joe's, there's a Target. I'm gonna find out if there's a BJ's over there. Like, it's very convenient. I would just need something to carry everything in. That would be the only issue if there was one.
Yeah. And then
hello, Miss
Murray. The reason why we stopped renting a car on Turo is because financially it wasn't making enough sense, and the amount of work to put into it in relation to how much money we would make from it just didn't make any sense. Like, it's like having a house. It's like having the same profit margins. I don't want to say margin, but the same like gross amount from a house, but none of the real benefits of having like a large debt pay down or equity or appreciation, like none of that. So the car, after all its expenses, and their car, it had it was financed. So we had to pay that monthly amount, and we had insurance, which is high. So just off the top, we have to make at least $800 before we even make any money. Before we even make any kind of money, we have to make $800, right? So that's the first thing. Second thing is, we have to then drive at the time, we had to drive to Jersey to get it. $80 to get there, back and forth, whatever, right? For every trip. Then most people only renting a car for like a day or two. Now, something else that people do not talk about on Turo, which I know that people feel this way, and I do not hear anybody talk about this. The anxiety of having a Turo car, at least when you're first starting out, of somebody booking your car in the middle of the night,
yes,
is insane. Because you don't even know if I should go to bed. You're like, okay, it's 9:30. I kind of want to close my eyes, but if somebody rents a car, I got to get up and go take it out there. And then now it's 1 o'clock in the morning. Somebody has the car, but you want to get a good rating, so you don't want to miss them saying like, "Hey, I have a question" or whatever. So yeah, you can set up like times to have your car like to communicate with the person. But if you want to do really well, then it's like you kind of want to be available. So that was something I did not like, where it's like it's 12 o'clock and I'm like, I can't go to bed yet because the person didn't get the car yet. Like, their booking was for 10:30, but it's 12 and they didn't get the car yet. So now I gotta make sure I'm gonna wait for that. So I didn't like that. And then people that do, I know Sarah is here. I don't know who else here does Turo, but like I think and I say this in all the videos about Turo, I think you have to have like 5 to 8 plus cars to even make sense as a side hustle. Like, that's my opinion, because a lot of like expenses that people don't account for, like real expenses like taxes, they don't account for maintenance, your time doing it. These are like soft costs people don't really think about. After all of that, you might get $200. And I'm like, bro, I had to deal with my car being messed up. I had to deal with going there at 2:00 in the morning to make $200 at the end of the month or $400, like it's not enough. So that's why I didn't want to do Turo no more.
And then for us personally, the candles, we started doing craft fairs in like January. I think we got the car in October, so we did Turo for probably like 2 to 3 months. So once the craft fairs started coming in and we started seeing how much money, because think about it, someone would rent a car for a week and we'd get paid maybe $500, and we did a fair. It wasn't even us there, and we made $400 or $500 in a day. So now the car would be more valuable as transportation to do the fairs versus us renting the car on its own, because there's a cap at how much we can charge and it be booked out like reasonably.
Right.
So that's the other part, like for us specifically with doing Turo.
Yeah. So that had to pack that up.
Yeah, and y'all are funny. Bill, yes. We
what?
would move. We would move in a heartbeat. We've been trying to move for the last 4 years. 4 years we've been trying to move. And then you're funny too. He said we don't know what rent is either.
Listen, man. Listen. Y'all know the vibes on this side. Y'all know the vibes. It's not free. It's free to me, but it ain't free to them. You know the vibes. Listen, that's what it is. I'm not paying, but someone is.
They make money off the occupancy.
Right. I'm like, listen. We play in the game. It's all a part of the game at this point. No, I say this in all the episodes. Why are they asking us to sign a new lease?
Every year.
Bruh, I was thinking about trying to ask somebody, listen, y'all want to give me a 2-bedroom? I could not pay rent in a 2-bedroom. What you want to do? You know, how you want to figure it out? Like, that's how I feel. But,
Oh, yeah, with moving, we were hell-bent on moving to Atlanta. That's where we were going to move to. We were going to get a nice luxury apartment down there. That was the goal.
Y'all seen the journey. Y'all seen the nonsense. But actually, before I forget, so y'all are here. So I want to kind of change gears to the house. Right now, I have technically 3 offers on the house, right? And these are not retail buyers. These are all investors. Okay. The loan on the house right now is $167,000. That's it's probably a little bit more because of all the extensions. So let's call it 170, right? I have one person who offered me 167. They will cover all the closing costs and they will write me a check for $5,000, right? I think I said that on a podcast because they kind of came. I told them 10. They came back with 5. So that's one person. Another person said that they would pay me 187 and cover all the closing costs at 187, right? Another person said they would do 180. They didn't really give me any more terms other than just the 180 amount. They all said they would close in a couple of weeks. The person that said they would do 167 and give me a check for $5,000, they said that they would do it no contingencies. So now here is where, I'm trying to do the deliberating what decision I'm going to choose or go with. The house may have liens on it. I do not know. I don't have a notification about it. I never seen it online. If any of y'all have like a software to look up liens, let me know and I can tell you the address and you can look it up for me, because right now I do not know if there are liens on the house. Right. Listen, we're gonna keep until they say you gotta go, we're gonna keep, paying rent. We pay rent with our you know what it is? It's our great energy. They let us stay here because of our great energy. But with the liens, from what I've seen, obviously people don't want to buy houses with liens on them. If there are no liens, then that means that anything over the 167 we would keep. So that means that we would keep 20,000 because the guy said I'll give you 187. So if we got a check for 20,000, that would be great. The only problem is there might be a lien that might eat that up. So I don't want to risk selling the house with the lien and they get that money, right? I would rather keep it in my pocket, which is why I told the guy, like, hey, I'll do 5, like slide me some $5,000, call it a finder's fee or something, and then you can have the house, bro. I don't even care anymore at this point. So those are 3 options that I have. I texted my agent yesterday and said, hey, I want to cancel the contract and take the house off the market. Right, and we got a good view, and the elevator, and the storage room, and a doorman, and it's great location too. Train's right there.
Yeah.
So he said that we have a showing again on the 3rd. And I'm like, bro, listen, I'm tired of the showings. Ain't nobody sending no offers. Ain't nobody even giving me a verbal agreement to buy the house. So what we doing all these offers for? I don't care. He's like, hey, you want to talk about it after the new year? We can kind of figure out what we're going to do. And I'm like, listen, I will probably give him until Tuesday just because so us and them. The liens could be for MCA loans that we've had from last year from trying to get the house. A lot of the people, they had like called up PayPal and they called up like Turo. We have lien letters that say like, hey, this company put a lien on this. It's in Pennsylvania. So I'm like, all right. If they put a lien on, which I don't know if they did, they might get that money for it. But if the investor wants to buy it with the lien on it and give me $5,000, that's a better deal. So those are my 3 options right now with the house. So I'm trying to figure out what I'm going to do. So the reason I said I want to switch gears is because I'm actually going to call the agent. Well, not the agent. I'm going to call one of the buyers right now and ask him kind of iron down what the terms actually are on it and see what he wants to do. So I'm going to call him right now and see what he says, see if he answers, even though it is, technically a holiday or whatever.
I'm going to go make some quesadillas.
Okay. He said, what did he say? He said 187. But I don't know which person gave me that offer. Let me see. Was it him? It wasn't him.
Murray said, why not rent to a Section 810?
Bruh. Right. I would find out during the sale, but, at that point, it's kind of too late. Because now, there's several other factors or variables involved, too. So we don't have enough money to pay for the loan payment. So no, not yet. They didn't buy it yet. We don't have enough money to pay for the loan payment. So they're gonna foreclose on the house probably within 2 months or so, because they're probably gonna you're gonna have a grace period after the first 30 days. They're gonna try and call me a bunch of times to figure out what's for dinner, quesadillas and chicken. They're gonna try and call us and figure out, hey, do you want to, extend it? How can we help? What, blah, 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 blah. That's my assumption. That's what I've seen multiple times. So that's what I think. So as far as renting out to a Section 8 tenant, we could possibly do that. But according to people who I know who have done rentals, those are the worst people to rent to. So I don't really want to have to deal with anything. Like, I don't want to have to be going to Philadelphia and dealing with none of that stuff. Here's the biggest issue with that. The loan payment is, let's call it $1,600, like $1,570 or something like that. So let's say $1,600 a loan payment per month. So with the Section 8 tenant being in the house, even if they were in the house, we still have to pay off the hard money loan. So even if the loan amount is covered every single month, we have to refinance out of that loan. And we can't refinance out the loan because our credit score is too low and our income isn't high enough. So even if we found a tenant for the house, all it would do is give us enough time to find a solution or get our credit up. Right. So that's the thing. We might not make a profit. And that's what I was saying earlier, where depending on how the deal is structured is how we would make money. So if they paid us a finder's fee for it, then we might still get paid for it. So if we sold the house for just a loan amount, because they're first position on it, they would automatically get their money. As far as I know, correct me if I'm wrong for anybody that has seen this before, but because the bank is first position, they would just get the house at that price, and whoever has a lien after that, it's kind of like, well, I don't know what to tell you. You just out of luck. So that's my assumption on it. And if they say, you know what, I'll buy it for 167 and then write Melissa a check for finding the property for $20K, you know, we're all good. Like it's a finder's fee. It's not a purchase of the house. So if we work it like that, then we would be able to work something out. So that's kind of what I'm thinking about. And I can't. First, I had the guy's number. I know I. Let me see. Yeah. Yeah, so I don't. So I'm gonna call. Alright, copy, Jay. I'm gonna call one of these numbers. I think it's them. I'm gonna see.
Hi, you reached John and Alex with Brotherly Love Investments. Sorry we missed your call. Please leave your name, number, and reason for your call, and we'll be sure to get back to you. Thank you.
So they didn't answer. The link search is free. So is it free, Mr. DSN? Do I have to go to Philadelphia to do that, or can I do it from my house? Because that's another thing too. Like I know that a lot of times you have to go into the building for this information, and I'm not in Philly, and obviously we don't have a car now, so I'm definitely not going to Philadelphia. So yeah, so like I said, that's the two, and so he didn't answer, and we'll see what happens with that. But like I said, it's free. So is it right? Is it in? Can I do it online? Because the last time I looked, which was last year, which county, Pennsylvania? Philadelphia. Yeah. What?
You gonna take my seat?
He wants to sit on my lap. Yeah. All right, so that was part of that was the first two topics of the live. Oh jeez. Rock. Oh my god. That was the first two topics. Let's see what else I had on the agenda for today.
Let's talk about our goals from this year.
Right. Oh yeah, facts. Actually, right. That's what I'm gonna do next. So, I want to pull up last year's video. I hate that every time I put in YouTube, it goes to the studio. Oh my god. No, that's us. Okay. I feel like I put a different thumbnail here. I don't know why this is the thumbnail. But let's go to the channel.
This seasoning is fire, y'all. It's fire. And You could read the ingredients over here. Can you see it? No. Look at that. Look at that.
Damn, Rock, what? I need you to sit still, bro. I need you to sit still. Oh my God. Oh my goodness. Okay.
It's the big baby.
I see. YouTube. Oh. Bamboo Project. New Year. Listen, bro. Okay, that's enough. That's enough. What? Oh my God. You're doing too much, bro. You can't sit still. This is 11 months ago. Okay, here we go. I think maybe it's this one or the one before. No, you're not jumping up here. That's enough. Stop. So it's episode 94, 93. Okay, it's this one. You're not jumping on me, bro.
The Bamboo Project podcast starts in 3, 2.
Welcome to the Bamboo Project podcast. My name is DonivanG,
the future $10 billion man. On the way to 10 billion. Tell him.
Oh, I had a haircut?
Rock, go away. No, I don't want you on me.
Didn't
you cut your hair in November?
I think so. Let's see.
So this is the first episode of 2022, and our New Year's was okay. It was alright. You know, we did like a Christmas / New Year's thing. We opened up presents on Zoom with my mom and my sister, my mom's boyfriend and Melissa was there. So that was cool. Our last video we talked about all our goals for this year, upcoming.
Okay, so it's not this video. It's episode 93. Okay. Okay, this is it.
Do we have planned for 2022? Okay,
How do I make this smaller? Oh, there we go. There we go. Okay, put this up here. Oh, wait. Oh, y'all could probably... Wait, can y'all see? Oh, no, y'all probably see me. Okay, so let me... Put this up here. Are you okay, babe?
The onions.
Okay, make this one smaller. Put this one down here. And then put...
You go first. We just try to like what you.
Put that up there.
Well, the last 6 was good.
Can y'all see the video?
I'll talk louder. No. I want them to see me.
Y'all can't see the video. Okay, so Melissa said y'all can't see it. So how would they? I'm like, wait. Okay, I found the mouse. Okay, so click on which one? This?
Screen share.
This one. Okay. Now what?
You're sharing this screen. So this has to be up there. That has to be down there.
Okay. Let me put this. Where'd the mouse go? Oh, it's up here. Okay. You know, this TV probably so damn big. Okay. Is that right?
Yeah.
Okay, this is right. Okay, can y'all see the video, like, of us on the podcast? All I need is one yes, and I'll be good.
Excuse. Hello. What you mean? Can I get my chair back, please? Hello. Excuse.
Wait, now I can't. Wait, how do I click on the? What
Down here.
do you mean down? No. Like, how do I move the chat up and down?
Up there.
But I can't. The mouse won't go over there. Stop right here.
Cause you down here.
Oh. Girl. Okay, so this is. Okay, cool. All right, so I wanted to find out.
I feel like that's Brit. Is that Brit? You're
Low key me.
right.
Listen, big body bends. All right.
Excuse me, please, sir. Well, I'm giving mine. Okay. So for me, damn, I'm kind of upset that I didn't know that reading was a goal for me, because I would have tried harder. Damn, what was my goal? So
Don't come in my lap.
I might
Don't come over here.
recycle that one and make sure that can you pass my planner, because I might have to write these down.
I feel you. Me too.
No.
Every day. I'm gonna have on my to-do list. I'm gonna have what my yearly goal was at the bottom.
Oh, and so
I'm about me a planner. I need a planner. I want a planner. I'm getting a planner.
yeah, I was about to say.
I want a planner.
I love my planner so much.
You're not gonna use it, bro. You're not gonna use it, bro.
I think
You're
I
not
started
gonna use
using
it.
this maybe last year, and as soon as it like ran out, I got a new one.
Big Echo?
This is from Day Designer.
Okay.
Obviously not sponsored or whatever, but I love this planner. Like I bought a one as soon as I saw my other planner was in it, and the reason why I like this is because it's a daily. Where the mouse at? Oh, it's down here. Oh, I need it up there. Okay. I feel like if I take this off.
Appreciate it.
And
Mr.
we
DS,
can
I'm gonna look into
calendar.
that.
So it has like a month section, so I can plan on my whole month. I'll be using this. I track how many subscribers we get every single day, and then it has like
Echo,
a daily
yes, no.
section with like my schedule for today. It has my to-dos, my top 3, which I never use, which would probably be helpful. So like the whatever I think is the most important things for me to do today, that would be my top 3, my other to-dos, and then also notes. So like if I have to make a phone call or something like that, I can just write it down.
That's a daily
Can y'all hear
to-do?
it?
Yeah.
Why don't I have that? Checklist too. Yeah. I gotta draw my
All right,
squares.
so I think I want to try this option. The other.
Oh, he said yeah, but it's fine.
Okay, so Britt said the echo's crazy. All right, so why is the echo happening?
Probably because I thought because it was taking the audio from this and it also taking the audio from that. If the echo is happening, that means that the audio is being picked up twice.
Right. So what 2 things are it picking up? Because we have 3 different things here. We have this, and that.
So maybe the screen capture has an audio. It looks like it does. So if I put this on 0. Okay.
So there should only be 2 things down here. It should only be 1 thing playing audio right now. It should not be 2.
Right.
Okay.
So let's see if this works.
I already draw my squares every day and check.
Y'all hear echo still?
You know what? That's also one of my to-do. That's also one of my to-dos is to try and buy things when I need to buy them instead of procrastinating. Let me show you. This is my plan.
Oh.
Let's see.
What you said?
But that's buy. Does that count as paying?
Yes. And I was like, wow, this feels better to me.
Okay, so this is how y'all can probably see it here, right? I
No
have
echo. Awesome.
The squares
Okay.
on mine. So that's how it looks, right?
I wasn't switching cameras back then.
But I think I honestly I only think that this works once you start with the book method. That's what I personally think, because they used to give me planners like this in high school. I never did homework, never knew when any of my assignments was due. But I think because I started off like, you know, how Donovan started off with just writing the list and checking it off. Once you kind of get in the mood of that, it's kind of like, damn, I want something that's more precise, or just kind of more.
That's 2 leads today, guys.
So I was wholesaling. Y'all remember that? Remember we was wholesalers? Back in the day, we used to be wholesalers. Now we something totally different.
I just love it so much. I write down how much.
Lost sound to video now.
How much we make on Turo, how much I've made on. Like, there's no sound at all? Like, can you hear us?
Oh, he said never mind.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
I like, sheesh.
That was on his end. Okay.
Candles, I write that at the top of each month. So, I'm just saying this to say that having a planner is really bomb, and I recommend it for everybody. So, is there a pen over there?
Later.
Thank you.
Let's see.
So I started my candle company this year, Ember Candle Co. And I'm doing my first craft fair January 8th and 9th. So I'm very excited to see how that goes. I would like to do
That's crazy.
at least
the
one
candles?
craft fair a month. It's an academic. Like, I think you should let me look for the planner, me personally, because the planner is very specific, and I know that because I struggled to find my planner. And my planner is a specific kind of planner that I ordered specifically from the company because Target no longer, like, it was a whole thing. So that's why I'm like, yeah, I have to learn the hard way that it's not, you can't just buy any planner and it's gonna be this planner. Like, this planner is like fire. Like I said, I could probably buy you a planner like mine and then make it more manual.
What?
I want to start off. This is what I think. What are you going to
Okay. Planner, one craft fair per month. I already am technically an appraiser. I don't really know what milestones I would have to have for that, so I would have to look into that. Well, I can't say I'm technically an appraiser, but it doesn't matter. That's one of the, real estate is something, I'm trying to think. Well, I'm gonna start off. Yeah, how do I get? I want 2 Airbnbs. You know, let's try for that again. I want to get another car for Turo. I'm gonna get at least 2 more cars for Turo.
Wow, look at that. Look at the the irony.
So that should bring us 3 cars.
Now we had 0 cars for Turo.
Yeah, YouTube goals. I'm gonna hit 10,000 subscribers this year.
We was on track. We was on our way.
It really makes me sad that Donovan made the next lock on our YouTube channel for 10,000, because it's like, damn, like, that's so far. But if I'm posting things the way I'm supposed to and doing things the way
I wish I could see this.
it shouldn't be that far. I need to edit more.
This is,
for YouTube.
I'm gonna show you
I
analytics.
have probably 2 videos edited a week.
Two a week.
2 videos a week.
It sounds crazy to me to
Right.
say, but
It is crazy.
if I do it, I'll do it. So 2 videos per week
What are you looking for?
for YouTube.
Nothing.
You see, read 2 books, 1 craft fair, 2 Airbnbs, 2 more cars for Turo, 10,000 subscribers, 2 videos per week, and bruh, I want to have.
So we were doing 300 a month, 649 in 1 month
At
subscribers.
least 1,000 followers on the candle page, on my candle Instagram, and you guys want to check it out? 1,000 followers. And
Listen,
when I say that,
it didn't feel ambitious at the time. At the time, it felt low. Well, wait till you see my
I
list.
would like to expand my candle company. I have a lot
Listen, if you thought Melissa's list was ambitious,
goals for my candle company. So, because I wanted to expand my candle company. I have a lot of goals for my candle company. So, because I wanted to not only just be candles, so more things kind of surrounding that. Pretty much, I want it to be a profitable business. I want to make $25,000 for the year for my.
Ooh, sheesh. Ooh. 25. That's a lot.
Those are my goals. I'll move off of there because if I keep going, I'm gonna find more goals. And I think it's kind of crazy because watching myself think of goals last year was very hard for me. Like watching myself look at goals, I like trying to figure out the goal. I'm like,
You're saying
it was.
watching yourself was hard, or it was hard for you to think about it?
It was hard for me to. It seemed like.
Yeah, I did.
Now it seemed like it was hard for me to come up with those
I put them. I gave him a little signature at the bottom.
Hard for me to come up with goals right now.
Listen, that's revolution right there, man. I'm telling y'all.
Got you. All right, that's good. Like I said, I think
You're a real one.
That's in the first video.
Yeah, listen, that ChatGPT.
Okay, so now my turn for the goals. Okay, I am disappointed in how I feel like I did not achieve a lot of those goals.
I feel the same way right now.
So, I'm gonna get this planner. Okay,
I didn't use it.
I have a lot of goals. A lot of goals for the year 2022. Very high expectation for myself. All right, here we go. The last segment on the podcast.
Don't be scratching your head at the same
Okay,
time.
here we go. You got a long list? This is for 2022.
Bruh, yeah, that's crazy.
So this is a.
Wait, you post videos on your channel?
So it goes from July to.
Right, that's kind of how I use it too a little bit. Like I kind of I use it and then try to edit it a little bit to make it more, human. The one that's in there right now, I didn't do nothing to. I just put it directly what they thought.
Okay, here we go. I want 10 Airbnb.
10!
15 cars on tour.
15!
Mine was like chump change.
I want 10 wholesale deals.
10!
No. Yes. It's a new 10. I feel like 10. Yeah, I want at least 10. I feel like I can do more than 10. I want at least 10. Okay.
JV included?
Yes, JV included. Move to Atlanta.
Whew!
That's a given. That's why it's not even a goal.
But listen.
Oh, damn. You heard me? It was
Right,
given.
it was a given. Going to Atlanta was a given. There was no nothing, no doubts.
Not a goal. It's happening.
Listen, I gotta get my point. Let me get my points, okay? So we gotta move to Atlanta, so I can check it off at the end of the year. We moved. We're here.
I'm trying to get some small wins. Couldn't even get my small wins.
This is one.
I said you go into the bathroom. Oh, check it out.
Exactly.
Damn.
Sometimes you gotta get the small wins first. So you wait now. Okay, move to Atlanta. Complete the house / refinance.
Damn. Could have had one.
Right.
These are my two for the year. Okay.
We'll complete the house.
Right.
So that's good, I guess, right?
Gross over $100,000 for the year.
Yeah, didn't do it.
Right.
Didn't do it. We might be at like 40, 50 though.
I think we have 50.
That's
Well, I don't know. We ain't gonna say.
Last year.
Right, we'll come back to it later in the video. We're gonna pull that up too.
What about YouTube? Okay, so YouTube, I want to have, I think 10,000 subscribers is a good number too.
10,000.
I think we can do 10,000 subscribers by the end of the year. What's another one? Oh, get back in the gym. Reading one book a month seems like a lot.
But not 10 wholesale deals.
Put on there. All right, how about this? No. I'm going to read 12 books next year. So it'll average out to 12 to one book a month. Okay. Whew. I feel like my heart beating fast. So that's for a lot. Okay,
Oh, man.
I have the weight room on there? I go to the gym? Okay. Okay. Now, either buy a house or get an apartment in Atlanta. Like a 3-bedroom. A 3-bedroom.
3.
Yeah.
Like 3-bedroom apartment.
Yeah, or a house. Okay, and
Monetary goals.
500,000. Yeah.
Okay.
I don't really care about that much. Ooh, and I want to buy 3 properties.
Talk your shit, Donovan.
Investment properties.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna let you buy a house for us and say
So okay, we got 3 investment properties, and I think that's it. I know I'm forgetting something, but I think that's it. Yeah, I think.
So should I read off both our goals or?
Yeah, you can run it. You can run it
So
back.
let's go run it back.
Okay, these are my goals for 2022.
Donovan's goals for 2022 are 10 Airbnbs, 15 cars for Turo, 10 wholesale deals, joint ventures included, move to Atlanta, complete the house and it being refinanced. That's one goal, so I'm gonna hold you to goal. You would like to gross 100,000 for the year. Oh, over 100,000 for the year. So if you get less than 100,000, I don't know if you pass it. 10,000 subscribers on YouTube. Gym, read 12 books for the year. Buy a house or a 3-bedroom apartment in Atlanta for us to live in. And then also buy 3 investment properties.
For the books?
Yes, 12 books.
Okay.
That's Donovan's goal for 2022. Melissa's goals. My goals are to read 2 books a month.
The camera
To do 1 craft fair per month.
Yep.
For us to have 2 Airbnbs, to have more than 2 cars on Turo. So at least 3 total. To have 10,000 subscribers. For me to edit 2 videos a week, I'm scared that
I guess.
I don't even think. You know what's funny? The most videos I edited was in December for vlogs.
Right.
About goals.
Listen, you almost have 52.
I feel like
If you
that
just kept
is
going.
not about necessarily me hitting it, but me being more intentional.
I'm surprised it is like this.
But I'm gonna try.
I love that the cameras died.
But both of them?
Yeah, because if I'm not producing.
And then
I'm in
I
front of the
don't think
camera.
it might not have been turned around too.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, it definitely wasn't turned around.
I'm gonna do one video.
So-
a year. I want one
we
video.
end it there.
Yeah.
Okay, so that was us in January of 2022. All right. The year before that was somewhat similar. All right. So obviously, as they say, insanity is doing the same thing over and over and expecting a different result. So shout out to Bill Vlogmas. We're gonna be doing something similar to that, which I talked about on the podcast briefly, for the Ember Candle channel. So we're gonna start that channel today too.
We use Final Cut Pro.
Yeah, Final Cut Pro.
So
Yes, Melissa's gonna show you what of our goals we did achieve this year.
yeah. So this is Donovan's goals right here. Ooh,
So you got, wait, do I checked up? You don't hide when I checked. Wait, where's my pen?
Right, you ain't checked nothing off.
Nah. Where's my pen? Let me get that.
Right.
Let me.
Right. So there's Donovan's goals. These are my goals. Right over here. So he's checking his goals off right now. Man, don't you? So yeah. Let's see. Funny enough, I had a spreadsheet. Let me see if I could pull it up. I had a spreadsheet to try to keep track of my goals, like reading the 2 books a month and all that stuff. Let me see if it's still here.
Okay, here we go. Oh, yeah, look at that. I went to the gym this year. Okay.
Ooh, thank you. He went. It was cute. It was a cute gym too.
I was going to the gym
was.
for like I think it was like February to like April, maybe maybe March to like June, something like that. And I was going to play basketball. I was kind of working that. I was playing basketball, right? And that kind of counts as going to the gym. I was lifting weights a little bit, you know. So that's what I was doing. So
Right.
got my 1 out of 11. That's 0.9. That's 9%.
So this is my. Oh, I guess I added something to it too. Okay. So my goals are slightly different than what I said in the video. So yeah, read 2 books a month, do 12 craft fairs, 2 Airbnbs, have 2 or more cars on Turo, 10,000 subscribers on YouTube, edit 1 video a week, have 1,000 followers on the candle page, make 25,000 with the candles, drop an EP, and also find an appraisal mentor, because we're going to go to Georgia, and that's where I have my appraisal license at. So what I was saying earlier is that I had made a little spreadsheet to kind of keep track of everything. So I'm gonna add these Vlogmas videos in here.
Oh,
so 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think that's like
52.
8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I'm pretty sure I edited like 14 videos.
The goal was 52.
The goals that I did achieve this year, we definitely did more than 12 craft fairs. So that's freaking amazing. Okay. I don't know how much exactly we did. Do you know how many? But yeah.
That's on my spreadsheet. I don't know off my head, but it's definitely, I think it's closer to 30, 40.
30, 40, yeah.
Yeah.
We definitely did a lot. I feel like they're definitely at 40 days for sure. Yeah. So, yeah, we did way more than 12.
Not counting turnstile.
Edit 52 videos, did not do that at all. Excuse me. Let's see. I did read 7 books, and my goal was to read 24. So that's like what? I don't even know. I ain't even know the percentage on it. I ain't trying to figure it out. And then, so that's like a little bit more, less than a third. And then songs for the EP, I definitely recorded at least like 3 songs, but I never put the EP out. So that kind of sucks. I wanted to put it, I wanted to try and hit this goal by putting this, I was going to finish recording the songs and put it out yesterday. But the car got towed. So I couldn't hit the goal. So that's what happened there. As y'all already know, the candles did way over 25,000, so that we passed that goal. I think for the candles we did about 30,000 for the year. So that's pretty awesome. And yeah, right now the candle Instagram has like 300 followers, so didn't hit that. And YouTube, we got 6,000 of y'all rocking with us. So yeah, that's Melissa's goals. Mm-hmm.
So like I said earlier, trying to figure out, well, for me, as far as the goals not being hit, the way I structured my goals was the house would be done by January and the money we make would be put towards all other stuff. So I think there are a lot of things I can work on to hit my goals for this year. And one of the things that I'm going to do differently for this year is have it be, I guess, quarterly. So that would be, quarterly is 3 months. It would be 3 because it's 1/4 of the year. But I think quarterly is too short. So I'm doing every 4 months. I'm going to have a check-in every 4 months to, is that enough? Maybe it should be 3. I like 4. I feel like I like 4 months. All right. So every 4 months, whatever my goals that I make are today, I'm going to have a check-in for those goals. And I want to work backwards from that month to today. That's what I want to do. How much do you profit from the candles? Profit, let's say if we made 50,000, our margins are like 40% after all the expenses that we put into it. So it's probably a little bit higher because some fairs cost less. So if we made 30,000 from the candles, that means that we probably profited somewhere around between 12 and 14,000 would have been profit. But everything we was making was going into the craft fairs. It was not the craft fairs. It was going into the house. It was going into paying for the car note. It was going into whatever bills we had to use the candle money for, or siphon some of it off to put towards that. Got me the PHX journal. It's pretty cool. I never heard of that.
Oh, right. I'm about to look that up right now. Love me some journals.
Yeah. So that is about 12,000. So the next thing I wanted to do on here with Melissa and I is that looks like a fire cover.
That's not the important part of the journal.
Oh, the cover is not important?
No.
Oh.
You gotta look at the dates.
I guess. Right. So I want to make my goals for this year first, and then we'll go backwards from there, and then try to have it so every 4 months we're working from there. So for example, if my goal is to make 100,000 next year, that means by April I should be at like
30,000 or something like that, right? Or 33,000. What I should be at by April. And then I'm gonna do week by week what I should be doing to get to that goal, and then that will be what I put on my to-do list to get to that goal. And I also want to change character traits about myself, because I think I always try to set goals for, you know, just what I want to achieve at something that's more physical. So one of the things I was thinking about adding to my goals list is to make sure that I'm always 30 minutes early to any type thing. I'm always 30 minutes early to any planned event. That's one thing I want to add to my goals list. Also, one of them I was thinking about was, this one is hard to kind of quantify and keep track of, but doing what I say I'm going to do and not agreeing to things that I either don't want to do or I'm probably not going to do. So that, like I said, that one's going to be hard to keep track of, but I think if I put more stock in agreeing to do something, and if I know I have to do it now, then I probably will agree to less things. So, but by default, I'll probably accomplish more things because my load is less, and I now have to do it. So, I'm gonna start writing down my goals list on here, and let's see. This is a separate one. Let's see. So, all right. Start off at the top. The biggest goal for 2023 is make $500,000. Let's see. Pretty small goal. I'm trying to minimize it, you know, make it small. Insert checkbox. Alright, let's see. Here. So I'll put mine and Melissa's here, and then she could put in her planner and make it look nice and all that good stuff. Put Donovan and then Melissa.
Oh, gotcha. It's like a goal planner.
Yeah. So, all right.
I can't see it.
Oh, damn. Crazy. Wait, why not? Oh, it's not screen sharing? Why they can't see it?
It's not on the share screen.
You took it off?
Yeah.
Oh.
Whatever's in that red box, like whatever's in this is what they can see.
Oh, okay. So.
Gotta go up there.
And then go to here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Okay, so this is what I just made. So this is my side, it's Melissa's side. So this is make $500,000 for the year. Okay, Melissa, we're gonna go back and forth. What's your goal? What's one?
My goal is 250.
Make 250,000. How your goal come down to 250?
What you mean come down? That was the goal before.
No, it was not. It was 500,000.
No, it wasn't.
Yes, it was. Cause mine was $1 million.
So you think I had the same? No.
We had talked about this. You had said that you were gonna come up to 5 because 250 was low, and I was gonna come down from $1 million to 5.
We never had the same goal. We did not have the same goal.
So okay, so we didn't sit and talk about how you are very conservative. So to stretch it, you would go to 500 instead of $1 million, and if I'm so overzealous, I'll go from $1 million to 500,000. We never had that conversation.
I think it was only you coming down. I don't think it was me going up.
So we didn't. Okay, so I said I would half mine and you would double yours. That doesn't sound familiar, that phrase?
Yours would be double mine.
No, I would half mine and double yours.
But yours would be double of my goal.
No, I would half whatever my goal is, and you would double your goal because you don't think.
I was not gonna double it. I never said 5. I never said.
Are you serious?
Yes.
Wow, that's crazy that you're saying that. That's insane that you're saying that. It's literally what we talk about all the time, and you're saying that you don't say that. So what?
My goal was never 500. My goal was always 250. Do you remember I was gonna lower from 250 to 150? Do you remember that? Do you remember that? And then.
Wow.
What are you saying wow to?
Because it was definitely gonna be.
It was not. We never had the same goal.
We agreed on the same goal.
No.
Because mine was $1 million.
I agree that your goal should be that. I did not agree that that should be my goal. No.
Wow, Melissa. That's crazy that you would say that. I'm kind of like upset that you said that. Because we agreed it was 500,000. We had the conversation multiple times. We've talked about this multiple times.
I thought we were talking about your goal. My goal was always 250. I've never said 500.
We literally just did the math for the guy for 500,000.
But do you remember doing the math for my goal of 250?
We never did the goal for yours. Because that was never the goal.
It was my goal.
We never did that. You know how
Literally,
the reason
we talked about it, and I was like, "That's not my goal." Every time we talked about it, was not my goal.
Right.
My goal
Originally, your goal was not 500. And the
I
same.
never changed my goal.
Are you kidding me?
I have not changed it. I have not changed my goal.
That's crazy. Right. Thank you. That's I'm like, that's crazy. That's what happened. Because yours was so low, and we were like, that was the whole point of it. Because we're gonna come and meet in the middle. That was the whole agreement. That because mine is so high and yours is so low, like, you know what? Let's find a place where you have to stretch and I have to kind of contain myself. And we came to 500,000.
Are you sure?
Absolutely. Which is why the math we were doing, I'm like, damn, we're only at like 4 something.
This whole time I thought my goal was 250.
Lord have mercy. No, it was 500,000. We did the math yesterday, and it said we would do 433,000 if we did a fair every day, and that's not including online sales.
I'm telling you, I thought my goal was 250.
It was originally.
Bro, I did not know that I agreed to change it. That's crazy. I guess that's my goal then.
Jesus, Lord have mercy. Gotta leave me out here high and dry by myself, trying to achieve a goal. That's crazy.
Bro, that don't even sound like me.
That's the whole point of it. That's the whole point. That was the whole point. Because I said $1 million, and the whole point was for us to come to a point where we both feel uncomfortable. Right? How you feel right? Exactly. That face. That was the whole point of us feeling like, I want to do $1 million. You're like, well, I want to do 250. The whole point was like, all right, let's try to get to 500. That's crazy. We had the conversation like, you know how many times you had the conversation?
But every time we had the conversation, I've been saying like, well, that's not my goal. My goal is 250. So
you don't be saying that.
Tim said he don't think we agree.
Tim, I don't think. You don't think that we agreed, or that we agree right now? Is that what you're saying?
Like I said, I don't even know. I don't know. Because mentally, this whole time, I've been like, yeah, my goal is 250. That's what I've been saying this whole time. My goal is 250. I don't remember saying 500. That don't even sound like me.
That was the whole point, is that it don't sound like you. That's the whole point, is that we would have to now stretch. The whole purpose of it was, I'm still going to be able to finesse because the number's not $1 million, but it's enough for me to get to 500. Because you always try to achieve the lowest possible amount, you would now have to.
That's not even true.
What you said earlier today, when you said, I forgot what was your goal?
For what?
We was talking about something today. You're like, I'm going to try to do this year. It was like, I'm going to try to read one book. It was like something super small. I'm like, Melissa.
No.
What was it?
Oh, I said I was going to get 60,000 in funding.
Right,
but that goes along with my goal of it being 250,000.
No, it does not.
It does.
Because 60,000 would be enough.
It would be enough to hit 250. Why would I get 60,000 in funding to hit 500,000? Like that's not enough. That's nowhere near enough.
Why do you think it's not enough?
60,000 to get to 500,000. That's not enough.
It would book us mad craft fairs. And pay for mad inventory, and that's not including online sales.
It's enough. 50,000 would only get us 50,000 will only get us to like.
Let me see. I'll do the math. 60,000. I have a calculator on here. Let me see. I'm listening.
50,000. I think it'll only get us to the 250.
So it'd be 60,000 divided by, I think it was 40%. Is that right? No, I don't think that's right. 60, it might be right, 60,000 divided by 60%. Yeah, like 150,000. It's 150,000, not even 250. But the money would take us a lot further. But either way, yes.
Listen, I was not aware that was my goal. In the slightest. And I gotta reconfigure everything. That was not my goal. I don't even like that as my. Can I change my goal?
Sure, Melissa. We'll put you at 250.
Thank you.
Oh my God, that makes me so uncomfortable.
It's not for you to be. It's not for you for
because you striving for so low. It's like, oh my God.
Anyways,
why not push yourself?
I am gonna push myself.
That's $20,000 a month.
Okay.
That's it.
That is my goal.
That's it. You're not trying to strive for greatness.
I will do more than that.
Then why not strive for the greatness?
I am striving for. I just don't like.
You're striving for the.
I don't like not hitting my goals.
So you set it mad low so that you could hit your goal.
That's your opinion.
Okay, so how we make $20,000 a month? That's one craft fair. That's literally doing Chelsea and that's it.
I don't know if that's true.
Okay, why would it not be true?
What is Chelsea is like? What's 700 times 7? That's 4,900.
Okay.
So that's not even.
It's 900 for Chelsea. No, it's not 700.
What you mean 900?
700 is Williamsburg.
Fine. That's still 6,000.
It's 7,000. It's 7 days a week.
900. It's like 63.
Sure.
Right.
Okay.
So that's not 20,000 in a week.
In a month. How much is that in a week? In a month?
In a month?
Yes.
We're not planning on doing Chelsea every. Okay,
we're doing it twice a month.
Fine. Twice a month. That would be. Let's call it 65. Right.
Okay, I'm gonna get the calculator out.
So that's like 13. That's not 20.
Okay, and then if we're doing Williamsburg.
If we're doing Williamsburg, that's like, what, 15? You have it down for?
14, but sure.
14.
So we're doing. It'd be 1,400. I'll do 700 times. Let's call it 8. Be 5,600.
56 plus the what? It was 14.
Yeah.
Plus the 14. So that's almost 20. So that sounds like I'm on track to hit my goal.
Right. That's no online sales. That's not doing Grand Bazaar. That's not doing no wholesale. That's literally doing the bare minimum.
To hit my goal and be like, oh my goodness, look how much further I went past my goal.
But that's shortchanging yourself.
That's
like me saying. That's like me go. You know what? My goal next year is to hit $10. I'm gonna hit $10 next year. Woo! I cannot wait to get my $10 next year. I'm gonna hit and then I am gonna feed my cats twice a month next year. Woo! It's like, and then you're gonna be like, oh look, I hit my goals. Like, well, you didn't really achieve. You didn't try to achieve. You didn't try to stretch yourself. You were trying to do the bare minimum, and go and I hit my goals.
It's not bare minimum.
It's the bare minimum.
It's not.
How is it not?
Because we still have to do it. We still have to do the Chelsea. Like that is still a lot of work and effort to get that done. That's not doing nothing.
It's the bare minimum. The bare minimum was to do Chelsea. I could do Chelsea twice a month, not 4 times. I wanted to do twice a month. Is the bare minimum. Like, okay, we're not gonna do it 4 times a week, 4 times a month. We can do it twice. You're like, all right. We came down to doing it twice. And the goal was to be able to hire people so that we can do it 4 times a month. And you didn't even count Grand Bazaar in the numbers. Or the online sales in the numbers. You didn't count none of that.
Like I said, my goal is 250,000.
Jeez.
So.
That's nasty. That's nasty work, Melissa. What's your next goal you're going to be on here?
We're not really debating.
Oh my goodness.
He feels uncomfortable with my goal being 250,000.
Yes. Want more for yourself. Yes. That is why. Yes. I think her goals last year were set too low. I think her goals last year were set too low.
Probably.
No, I don't think so. Did I think last year? Let me see.
I don't No, because we didn't make any money off the candles, so there was no gauge.
Right. It was right. That's why I'm like, for that one, I didn't really think of anything. Let me see. Let's see. No, I didn't think her goals were unrealistic. I think the only one I would have said, which I told her was unrealistic, was editing one video per week. That's the only one I said. I'm like, look, Melissa, I'm like, come on, you're not about to edit one video every week while also doing all the other stuff. That was the only one that I said. And then, because at first it was one video per week, and then it was an average of 52 over the whole year. So that one seemed more reasonable, because you could post 2 in a week to catch up for something else. But one every single week while doing the podcast or trying to flip the house. 2 cars on Turo, 2 Airbnbs. I probably thought the cars one might have been very low. But other than that,
he always thinks my goals are low. Look at his goals.
Right.
They're always low.
My goals are low?
Mine will always be low.
No, that's not true. No, we're not comparing it to my goal. I'm comparing it to yourself. Because this is how I look at goals. You want to make a goal that's uncomfortable enough for you to try and achieve the goal. You are setting goals like, oh, that's mad easy, I can do that.
Nah.
That's literally what you're saying. You're like, yeah, I'm going to set it so low so I know I can hit it, and I can go, yeah, look at me, I hit my goal. That's what you're doing. I'm like, that's my problem. If you go to the gym, you don't go, oh, I want to do 1 push-up if you know you can do 10. You go, I want to try to do 12 push-ups. I know I can do 10, I'm going to try and do 12. I'm trying to push past what's comfortable for me.
Like I said, my goal.
Nasty work. It's nasty work.
We have 2 different, because the thing, you will feel fine not hitting your goal. I don't like not hitting my goals.
But that don't mean you set the goal so low you can't miss it. The purpose is to work towards the goal. Like, let me do extra to get to the goal. Like I said, I came down from 1 million because I'm like, you know what? I felt uncomfortable, disgusted with myself. And to be come down to 500,000. I'm like, you know what, Donovan? Let's try something different.
We don't have the same outlook on it.
On what are you talking about?
On goals. Like you said, you feel like lowering it to the 500,000. That was like, oh my God.
Yes, but you know what I did? I did it.
What does that mean?
It's uncomfortable to lower it to 500,000 for me. So I lowered it regardless. I'm like, you know what? I'm here we go again, stretching myself, trying something different. Let's try and go to 500,000. I'm like, you know what? I want to do 1 million, but let's do 500,000. Let's try something different. That was me stretching myself. You like, nah, I want to go there. I know I can hit. Who sets goals like that? That's not a goal. Nobody goes to the gym to be the same that's not how you set a goal. You set the goal so it's hard enough for you to have to stretch to, so you become greater than what you plan to be. Because whatever you are trying to achieve, you already have the muscle to do it right now. The purpose of setting a goal is to stretch it past the muscle so you can now build more muscle to do greater than the thing.
I hear what you're saying.
Uh-huh.
I hear what you're saying, right?
Uh-huh.
I just feel like, okay, I know that like things come up or things won't go exactly the way that I planned it to.
Yes, I have faith in my girlfriend. I do think that, but I'm listening.
So it's like, if I hit this number and get past it, that'll, like, I don't know. That makes more sense to me in my head than to try to get to the other number. I don't know if that makes sense.
Okay, so let me ask you this question:
what if I don't hit the other number?
And you hit what, 350? Oh my God, Melissa, you had a terrible year. You will be so mad. I only made 350 this year, man. Gosh darn it, guys. I wish I would have hit 500.
I
only made 350.
I need to check it off.
So set it for $10. You gonna check it off? Set it for $10. Say, I'm gonna try and sell 2 candles next year. Let's see how well you do. I bet you check all your goals off at that point. If your goal is to check them off, that's it. To check them off. My goal is to try to extend myself, to learn more, to become better. You like, oh, okay. Like, why does she feel like she have to do hard? You said, why does she feel she'll have to do hard work? Is that what you're asking? That's what I think you're asking. Listen, my thing is, I'm shocked. Like, it was shocking to me when I said 500 and you said 250. I was like, What? I was like, oh, really? Okay, that was my thing. I thought we both agreed on 500. So that's why this is all jarring to me. Ask ChatGPT. Okay, funny enough, I did think about asking a similar question, but what would I ask it? Listen, right, and that's partly true, but I want to ask ChatGPT. Oh, okay. Let's see what ChatGPT says. I want to. Let me see.
Like I said, I'm gonna be upset if I don't hit it.
Sure. Listen. Sure. Whatever. I don't care no more. I stopped caring. Which one is your email address? I don't care no more. I'm over it. Which one is it? This one?
For ChatGPT,
Yeah.
it's probably the Chase Melly.
Okay. So I'm gonna ask it. I'm gonna ask it this question. I'm not sure what to ask, but I'm gonna see what this says. Should? Oh, no. What is the purpose of setting a goal? What is the purpose of setting a goal for yourself?
Honestly, didn't we see something that says that like you shouldn't even set like numerical goals like that? It should be more so like, let's see.
Okay. All right. Should I strive for $250,000 or
Are you serious?
$500,000?
Let's see what they're gonna say.
That answer made me salty. Let me see. That's another question. Am I right?
You're gonna be like, I don't have enough information. Right, I don't have enough information.
Right, Tony. That's how I feel. I'm like, bruh.
Okay.
Like, oh
Y'all
my
need
God.
to write your own goals.
We a team.
And I will help. And I will still.
But now I know your goal different. You can be like, I hit 250 already, Donovan. I don't know what to do about your 500. That's not my goal. I hope have fun with that one. When you ever hit it, that let me know. Like that's what you're gonna do. Because if I said to her, hey, you know what? Anything after 250 is mine. This would be a different conversation. They'd be like, oh well, wait, it's not. Why is that? Well, that wasn't your goal.
But you wouldn't do that though. So.
Ridiculous.
Listen. I don't even know why. Listen.
Okay.
Listen.
Wait, ask it which one? Ask it the set goals thing every year or something else. But like I said, I want if that's what you.
You know what?
No. Don't change it. Don't change it. I don't care. Don't change it. Don't change it. I'm just gonna be mad at you all year. That's it.
He's gonna be mad.
Right, I'm just gonna be mad at you all year.
I'm like, look, we made 300,000. He was like, well, so.
So, Brittany, the whole because this is why I was shocked because I thought it was a joint goal list for the at least for the monetary amount. That's what I thought. So to hear it is different, I'm like, oh, I guess we got separate goals for this.
You know what? Fine.
No, don't change it.
I want to try.
No, I don't want you to try no more.
I want to.
I told him over it. No, I want you to try. Leave it alone.
Try.
No,
I'm gonna try.
I want you to try.
I'm gonna try. Put it at 500.
It's this thing. I'm gonna come back. I'm gonna address that in a second.
I'm gonna try it.
I'm gonna do what I'm gonna ask the question ChatGPT said, and then I'm gonna. Oh, it's down here. Damn. Okay, let me see. It says, "My wife and I set my girlfriend."
My girlfriend.
Oh, sure.
We're not married.
It's gonna say y'all should get married before having these conversations. My girlfriend and I set goals every year, and I feel that her goals are set too low for her. Oh, let me make sure I get this double I out of there. All right. Listen, I feel like ChatGPT is too mature for me. I need someone who's more immature to answer this question. I can't have it give me all of this wisdom and stuff. I don't like it. I don't like it at all, chat. I need you to be like, nah, she bugging. What's wrong with her? Tell her that she need to up her goals. But
like I said,
here's my thing. This is even if you're gonna change it, not change it. This is my perspective on it.
Okay.
Right? I know that you could do a lot. Facts. Listen, they ops. This is the ops right here. These are the ops. ChatGPT is obviously written by a female. This is my thing, and as I say to you all the time, is I feel like you can do more than you think you can, and that's why I get upset because I'm like, I know that how much you can accomplish when you want to accomplish something. So I'm like, why set the bar for yourself so low when you could achieve more if you tried to strive for more? That's how I always feel. So I'm like, listen, the things that'll make me break up with Melissa, the top of my list is her not trying to better herself. Like her not trying to just become a better person or improve herself. That's my, like, it's not a conscious effort that I have. It's a thing that I just automatically get turned off by talking to a girl. Talking to a girl and she's just like, well, I don't really want to do enough with my life. I'm just chilling. I cannot deal with that, right? So it hurts me. Like it pains me when I see Melissa go like, well, I don't really want to strive for that much. I be like, but you could do so much more. That's how we feel. It's a personal thing with me. That's how I be feeling. So when I see it, I'm like,
that's not even that.
What do you mean? How's it not that?
It's not the same thing.
How? How is it not?
That's a different goal than you have. That's not.
No. The goal, the 250 thing is because I already know what the landscape is, and that's not striving for that much. Because here's the thing: if we, number one, for us to do $900 a day at Chelsea, it's a low number already off top. So we're already starting at the bottom by saying we're going to make a low amount of money. Then we're only going to do it twice a month, which is low because we could do it every single week. Then that's not including anything else. So I'm like, out of everything that we could possibly be doing on a conservative scale, you still go, we only gonna make 250.
I'm not, but that's the thing.
You're gonna strive for 250. Excuse me, my bad.
I'm not striving for 250. I want to surpass it. I want to put a goal that I can hit, that I could blow past, that I could be like, yes. But I have not tried to stretch. So sure.
Because I'm like, that chaotic energy that we had up in the middle of the night, what if it was to get you to 500,000?
That's how I thought about it. I'm like, okay, I've never tried that. Let's see what happens.
Right. And this is one thing I said on the podcast. I might have said it on there, I don't know. But I think that one of the things that get me into trouble is having that expectation of being that high. Because I don't, it's not relative to where I'm at the time. So, for example, getting a car out of the parking lot, right? My goal is I'm getting this car out of this parking lot. I don't care what's happening. I'm breaking the lock. I'm getting the car out, right? But the downside or risk to that is very high. And I don't have the police connect to be able to go, hey, babe, I'm going to break the car out. I'm just going to call my guy at the office and say, yo, bro, don't arrest me and I'll be good. I don't have that. So it would be different if I relative, like knowing where I'm at and where I want to get to and knowing what is in the middle to get there and what the downside is of trying to get there. Because I will take on more debt or more risk to get to $1 million than I would to get to 500,000. And for example, with the MCA lenders, right? If we do an MCA loan and I need to get to $1 million, I'll probably try and get a loan for $250K or $300,000. And I may achieve getting that loan, right? But then the downside of that is so high that instead of going from, as you saw with the house, oh, we just lost, a little bit of money. It's like, no, you try to get $300,000 in loans, you lost $150,000. It's like, dang, that's crazy. But if the goal is $250, I only got to get $50K in loans or $60K in loans. That's easy. We already did that. I could do that. So I'm like, all right, let's try something different. So that's where I'm at. That's my perspective on it. So like I said, it's uncomfortable for me to come down to 500,000 because I feel like I'm shortchanging myself, and I'm like, but I'm open to trying something different, even though it hurts my soul. So that's how I feel about it. But back to the live. So Melissa, are you doing 250 or 500? Whatever you say, I'm not changing it. So you're doing 500. It's on the live. We all heard us say 500.
I said 500. Because now I think about it too. We even talk about like holiday markets or online. Okay, I changed it. I changed it.
Talk about 250. We should have said 30,000 again.
Listen.
Okay. All right. So my next goal for this year is to be 30 minutes early to any.
Does that mean I have to be 30 minutes early?
No, we don't have the same goals. Like, we don't have to be the same goals. I was just mad that you said that for yourself for that goal. That's it. You can have whatever other goals you want. I don't care.
Other goals. I want the candle channel to be monetized.
Okay.
What? Oh.
What?
I thought you were talking about our channel. I'm like, sir, that's a low goal. That's a low goal. I was ready. Sheesh. I don't know. I really, it's hard because all the goals are going to be candle related. So it would like be breaking it up into smaller chunks. Gotta refer to my goals from last year.
That food smelled good. I'm hungry. I haven't eaten in 3 days.
Listen, I tried it. It tastes good. 500,000. Oh snap! Oh, broke the chair. Oof. I don't
Facts,
know.
Tony.
I don't think I need more. I don't know. I don't know how many goals. Maybe 5. Maybe 5 goals. Because the 500,000, that's a lot. It's a lot. Yeah, I saw it. Rock sushi. You see it?
Yeah, saw the fly. Oh.
Damn, I don't know where it went.
So it went that way.
It went that way. Whenever a fly is in here, we send the cats on it.
I got some more goals.
Yeah, you can come back to me.
Okay,
I
so
about it.
this year, my goal with reading books is going to be to read 12 books, right? But it could be the same book.
That's not going to help you.
That's what you think. Because now I might be able to internalize something more because I'm reading it over and over again. Read 12 books this year.
I still don't
Can
think that's
be
gonna help
same
you. He going to add that clause in there.
book.
And then not read the book more than once.
I don't have to be read more than once. I'm just saying it can be. Like if I want to read a book twice, it counts.
Sure.
All right?
Okay.
Get a 6-pack. It's on my goals list. No, I'm joking. I already have a 6-pack.
Oh, yeah. Done stressed me out. My brain can't get past the 500,000. That's a big enough goal. I don't need to add no more goals. Like, what else is there to add?
Okay, let me do the start candle channel. No, I put it on your side because I know you like these kind of goals. I got you.
You're so funny.
Here you go. There you go. I got you. Start off good for the year. I'm gonna add on my side too, so I can get some
done.
wins.
I'm done with my
You
goals.
done?
There's nothing else.
Okay, let me see.
To get the candle channel monetized and to make $500,000, there's literally nothing else for me to do.
Okay, sure. So okay, well these are kind of like candle stuff.
And then personally, okay, I guess journal at least 4 times a week.
4 times, okay.
Yeah.
And then, do you have any like personal self-development goals?
That was one.
Okay.
I think my development is going pretty well. That would be the main one.
That way I don't have to pay for therapy.
Okay, so let me see. Let's check my goals. 10 Airbnbs, buy a house, complete house refinance. One thing I think is interesting is that the goals that we have now is very singular. Like Melissa said, it is candle stuff. This one says Airbnbs, Turo, wholesale, investment properties, YouTube stuff, buy 3 houses or buy a house. And honestly, as far as moving, that isn't a goal for me this year. It's really just make enough money. Oh, well, yeah, that's it. That's really it. Make enough money. Make $500,000. That's really the goal for this year. And I feel like they will break that down. So now you have no other goals.
No.
Okay. All right. So now the next part of how we're going to break down these goals, as I said before, is we're going to do it seasonally or quarterly.
I had set 250. It's okay though. We gonna stretch.
What episode is that? 138?
We gonna stretch.
That was 2 months ago.
We gonna stretch.
That's 2 months. We had episode 1.
Like I said,
46.
Like I said, I don't remember saying 500K for myself, but that's my goal now.
Oh my God.
That's my goal now. I'm gonna take that goal very seriously.
All right. Listen, that's what I want.
So that's what I'm like. You trying to ask if I have more goals? Nah. No. That's insane. That's a lot of work. 500K is a lot of work.
Oh my goodness. All right, I'm gonna try to find it. 138.
Bill said, play that downstairs.
Let me see. At where is it? 2035. See, all right. You think you slick, Tony? I'm gonna pull up. I'm over here. I'm gonna go and find where it's the updated amount for this. I'm gonna play this though. I'm gonna play this. 2035. It's almost there. It's almost right at the top. I don't know.
Tony, that was Bill.
Oh, Bill said that. Mm-hmm. Oh, okay, Bill. I got something for you. All right, Bill.
Tony probably like,
What was that?
I don't know. Well, I don't know.
I don't think it was. Let's see.
Thank you, Maxine.
Well, we're not even supposed to be talking about goals, really, but yes, I'll just say for now, 200,000.
Why are you talking about goals?
We're supposed to have a special line for that.
I mean, sure.
Special live.
Right. Oh shit!
I mean, so right now, I might change it later, but right now, I'm gonna say that it's probably gonna be approximately 250,000 a year. That's how much I want to make it next year. And I feel like that's low.
You feel like that's what? What was that? Can we turn it up? Hold up. Where's the remote? So everybody can hear. We're all on the same page. Run that back.
I would say my goal, but I know everybody.
I feel like that's low. Yeah, that's how much I want to make for the campus.
Okay.
Next year. And I feel like that's low.
Oh, you feel like that's low, Melissa? You feel like that's low? You're calling it high definition.
I did not say it was a high goal.
That's my point.
Said,
That's my point.
I understand your point.
No, we're talking about the past Melissa before you changed it.
With your point. I just said what? I said I have different goals than you. I have a different outlook. I never disagreed with what you were saying.
Yeah. All right.
Right.
All right.
I would say my goal, but I know everybody's gonna be uncomfortable, so I'm not gonna say it. But
Right.
I'm not saying it. You're gonna get comfortable. Everybody's gonna be like, Donovan.
I'm gonna be uncomfortable?
Yes.
How?
I've already seen you. When I say it, you're like, oh, yeah.
I don't hear it.
So
Wow.
that is. Listen. Every time I say it, you be like, it's gonna be a face. You're like, Donovan, see what you wanna make?
I won't make that face.
Oh damn! This one you recorded me.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you're gonna record me?
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna put your reaction.
Okay.
I can't control my face.
I'll just.
This should be in the quote. This should be in the if we had a whole catalog read log of the whole year. This would be an episode that's on there.
$1 million. You see?
Can't even keep a straight face.
Right.
With the camera on her. With the camera on you.
Laughing because you were right that like I would have made a face.
That's what I just said. You can't keep a straight face. Right. Ooh, right. So, but yes. So, okay. All right, now
500,000. Like I said, that's gonna take work.
yes.
It's a lot of work.
Yeah, and it's not. You said it was low.
It is
2 weeks and 2 months ago.
But that's like
I'm gonna show them the numbers, and they gonna see why you bugging.
what? No, it's not. It's not about the numbers. It's more so getting the. I'm trying to think of the startup cost for it. That's all.
$1. All right.
And
So
then you know how I feel about hiring people. So
right. I'm gonna find when she changed it. I'm gonna find it. I'm gonna put it on one of the episodes. I'm gonna find it. All right. So, okay. So now, I want to break it down into 3 times. So we got from now till April 1st. So that'd be all of January, all of February, all of March. Oh no. So it would be May 1st. So it'd be all of January, all of February, all of March, all of April. So May 1st. So these are the quarters. Break it up. So you got May 1st. We got May. Then we got June, July, August, September. Then we got October 1st. And then we got, this is called December 31st. Let's call it January 1st. January 1st. October, November, December, January? Wait, my math is not right. Something seems off. It should be 3. Am I bugging? January, February, March. Oh, Tony likes the color you chose for the brand.
Huh?
Tony likes the color you chose for the candle brand, the Pantone.
Thank you.
Yeah, we have. I don't know if I ever showed you this, Tony. This is what we came up with for that.
So I wanted it to be pink, but not pink, but like beige.
So these are the colors that we use for the brand, like over here. Look at you fiending, bro. And these are the monochromatic colors over here, and then this is I think this is the complementary colors. So we try to stay over here and this over here, and then try to find things that complement it. And then we'll drop a new collection. We're gonna make it blue, like in this category over here. Hopefully this month that'll drop. So, let's.
This one?
Yeah. Why not? Listen, the goal is 500,000, Melissa. Gotta put your back into it.
Oh Lord.
All right. So where was I? All right. So I feel like I'm doing something. You know what? I'm gonna do it like this, because obviously I must be dyslexic. All right. So we got January. Okay.
I don't got enough tortillas.
Oh, that's fine.
Oh, Pantone.
1, 2, 3.
Whatchamacallit? I used to work for an event. I was an event production assistant. I had no clue what Pantone was until I started working there. And funny enough, that's kind of crazy. Funny enough, working that event production job really got me into color and kind of like what looks good together and like what's organic and all of that stuff. So the person that I really liked over there, his name was Nick. He was really cool. That's like he works, I think he's like either an ambassador or he works for Pantone in some fashion to like display the different colors, something like that. But it's funny you say that.
So we got to be 500,000, right? So divide this number by 12.
There's a cat in my chair.
So we got to make $41,000 A month. Yes. Seem real low, right? Seem real
low.
Seem real. I got a little bit of stretch. A little bit of stretch.
What's 10,000 divided by 7? 1,400 multiplied by 4. No, wait. That's the wrong math. 10,000 divided by 7. 10,000 divided by 7. So that's how much we'd have to. That feels But the thing is, we're not gonna be there every week.
Where every week?
At Chelsea.
Like of the year?
Yeah.
I mean, that's the goal.
If we do Chelsea every week and make 10,000, we could definitely hit 500,000.
Yes.
But we already starting off not doing Chelsea.
Right, but they were also gonna have other things that we do throughout the year that make money.
That's true.
So that's why that will compensate for this month not being a 4 week in a row at Chelsea.
That's what you're saying.
So okay, so now this is the number we gotta do.
He is
Okay, so we gotta do we put this in the middle. So like I said, I'm breaking it up into 4. How much you gotta make each month? These are our goals for each month. I feel like
those are the quarters.
yeah.
Not the quarters, the thirds.
Right. So whatever, I don't know what these are called. So all right.
You don't want to do quarterly?
I do, but then I feel like 3 months is so short.
I feel like it'll be easier to
Do 3
quarterly.
months?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So we're gonna do 3 months.
Just because, like, even when we do business plans and stuff like that, they're gonna ask us like our quarterly projections and stuff too.
All right.
So because they're already so ingrained in like other stuff, I feel like it's probably just might as well.
Okay. All right. Whew. All right.
Don't know who.
Listen,
No
I just
food from
think
you.
3 months comes and goes so fast that to even get something moving in 3 months is just a short amount of time. That's my only thing. So yeah, 3 months, that's fine. But I think you have extra 3 months to do it. So, all right. So one of the first things we're gonna do for this goal is for the channel channel. We're gonna start the channel channel right now. All right. So go to YouTube.
Bro, he has not left this damn chair. Wait, that's what you put as the thumbnail for it?
No, I didn't. I don't know why he's doing that.
That's interesting.
Because if I go to our channel, it doesn't show that.
Oh, look at Kitty.
Sign up. How do I make an account? Bro, how do I make a YouTube account? Right? But I mean, we already have. I was gonna use the Ember Candle one.
I don't know about that one.
Why?
Only because just in case once we leave Squarespace there's any problems.
So what I saw earlier is that it's just paying $6 a month. So we can just have this and keep paying $6 a month at Squarespace.
Sure, but I tried to pay for the I feel like it might happen similarly with like what happened when we tried to pay for Outlook, and it was like because we don't have a domain, it didn't go through.
What do you mean? We have a domain.
We had to pay for the domain in order to get the emails this morning. Yesterday, whatever day it was.
Yes, that's because we don't use the DonivanG Project emails.
I'm saying that we paid for the email and it still didn't come through until we paid for the domain.
So what domain? Right. So what are you saying would happen with this?
I think the same thing would happen because Squarespace is in charge of the email.
Well, okay. What I saw is that we're paying for Google Workshop.
Right, but it's like a kind of like a package with the website. So I don't know if it'll still be live after we stop paying for the website.
That's the thing. It's separate. So when you go on there, you pay $6 a month for that.
But I tried to pay for the Microsoft email separately, and it didn't go through until we paid for the domain.
Sure, I don't know, but it's not something that I really care that much about. So which one do you want to set up another Gmail account?
Yes.
See, guys, it's me working on myself. I feel like if that's something that, see, my thought process right now was, is this something that is very risky? No, so I don't care.
But don't look at they gonna see our password.
I'm just gonna
You can't see the password.
I'm gonna literally use save password by thing. But sure, you're right. I don't care. I don't care. If that's safer and less risky for you, I don't care that much. So I will take this off. Wait, how do I? Oh no, it's up here. Okay, so I'm about to.
But you can't see the password.
Yeah, we're trying to create a brand channel. So originally I was going to use our business email, but for risk purposes, we will make a brand new email. Right, Bill.
That's what we're about to do.
Listen, I don't want to do it, but Melissa feels like it'd be less risky, so that's what we're gonna do. And yeah, but see, here's my thing. See, now, see, we talk about it too much. Now I'm thinking about it. Okay, so you do know that we have a whole business set up under that email address, right?
Right.
So that means that if for any reason that Squarespace do not work, we have bigger problems than just Squarespace not working.
What you mean?
You're worrying about YouTube using the same email address, right?
I also don't know. Whenever the site is run by something else, it's always kind of weird. So I don't want it to be like we try to do something and it's like, oh, well, because Squarespace actually owns this, or Squarespace is actually in charge of this email account. We can't do X, Y, and Z.
But do you
We're not really the admin.
But do you understand that we are already using it for multiple things?
Yeah, but but that's more so like that affects how we go through like the Google settings versus not getting emails from people or something like that. Does that make sense?
Nah.
So because it was like I tried to put you on the Google Workspace or something like that, and it wouldn't allow me to through Google. I had to go through Squarespace to do it. So I don't like having to do that type of stuff, and I don't want something like that to come in between us doing something on for the YouTube, and we can't do it because we don't own the channel.
All right.
Squarespace does.
Sure. Oh, you can do that too? Huh. So Tony said we could add a new channel to the same account.
That works.
Okay. Thanks, Tony. All right. Oh, it's not even my. Can you come put your finger on this? I'll bring it over to you. All right, let's see. I'm gonna Google it because I don't know how to do it. Ooh, or I could CHATGPT it. Put that on that thing. Okay. How do I add a second channel to my YouTube account? Yo, this not crazy though. How this not better than Google? Oh, I didn't even see what Tony said. Wow, that's crazy. What? Listen, Tony, you should make your own ChatGPT. You pretty much said the same thing they said. Okay, so YouTube Studio option. Wait, is this? Oh, okay. So this is down here. It says. Wait, what? YouTube Studio. Click the settings icon. Oh, I already did that. Click the settings icon. Settings. And then it says settings, add or remove channels. Where is that at? Channel. Let me see, what does this say? Under the account section. How does it even know that? That is insane. I don't see an account section. Is it channel? Click on your profile, go to settings. Settings at the bottom. So, okay, where is it here? Is it channel? Maybe it's this. No, it's not that. You want to click settings from the profile pic. Okay, so here, settings. Okay, so now I'm here. Now where do I go? This is my profile pic? Did I do it right? Like right up here? I feel like I clicked it right, but I don't know. This is a profile pic. And then I click settings on the bottom, right here. And then it brought me to this. Oh, create a new channel. Bruh. Bro, that's crazy. Okay. Found it. Ooh. Okay, babe, what you thinking? You thinking, is it Ember Candle Co? You want to put a space? You want it to be one full thing?
I like the one full thing.
Ember Candle Co? Like, okay. All caps?
Yeah.
Alright. So is this hard to read though? Right, bro, that'd be my life. I'm like, if something is too easy for me, it becomes the hardest thing to do. Melissa be like, all right, Don, I need you to do this. I'm like, nah, it can't be that easy. Like, what you want me to do? It gotta be more than this. It can't just be open this bottle of wine. It's obviously a trick. Okay. I like Ember, like, separate from Candle Co. You want to see it? Oh, see what you think? Because I feel like it's easier to remember when you see it. Thank you. Oh, this looks so good. I'm so hungry. So this is.
It was so easy.
Nah, I don't like that. Maybe just lowercase. Nah, that look ugly. I don't like that either. Melissa fighting for her life.
Yeah. Will it look ugly?
Maybe if I make this.
No, it has to be in all caps.
Oh, okay.
Wait, what happened? I'm confused.
No, I was saying that this looks ugly. Like, hold on. I'm just gonna show you what I was. Right? No. Okay.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
Go. Period.
Like that?
What do you think? I feel like Ember is not enough, but I don't know. It's just kind of short.
That's why I'm. Oh, mean to be by itself?
Yeah.
Oh, Dulce, what changed? Our circumstances, honestly.
With what?
The car. She asked, interesting, the car thing I brought up a while back, and you argue what a necessity it was. What changed? Yeah, I would say circumstance, and to me, it's like a.
I feel like no.
It's not like a yes or no thing. It's kind of more of. I kind of like that. What do you think? It's up to you. It's up to you. Because I'm just giving my opinion. I like this one, but I don't like that. I feel like it would be hard to kind of like
Separate the candle color?
no, just like seeing it and knowing what you're looking at. And the brand is called Ember. So, but yeah. So like I said, the car is more like a how much importance do we put on the car? A lot of the time earlier in the year we were driving to Philly, we were spending money to go out there. Now we're focused on focusing completely on the candles. So we're gonna rent a car for it. If we had the car, we would still be rocking out, just not paying bills. But if we're weighing it, which one costs more to keep, it would be this one as of now. I don't know if any other. I'm pretty sure it costs more to have the car ourselves. That's what I would say. But yeah, I do like the one that Bill said, the Ember Candle Co. So, let me see. Ember Candle Co. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go with your gut. I'm gonna go with that one. The one that you like. I just think that on that, I don't know. I thought in the first glance, like if you're scrolling on YouTube and you see that name, I feel like your brain wouldn't recognize it because it's all together. But I feel like if you saw the word Ember, you would see it. Yeah, listen, Bill, you are right. You're absolutely right.
What?
He said that it pops up different everywhere. So it's like, that's true. That is true. Because the Ember Candle Co. that you see here, that's actually like, or here I guess, that's actually kind of a logo. That's why it looks like that here and on the website. But the brand name's Ember Candle Company. And then the logo again, also back there, if you can see on the wall, you can't really see it. That script, that's what we use at the craft fair. So it's kind, and that's actually on the candle too, as you saw. So it's kind of like, you know. Let me see. Well, yeah, I didn't get your opinion on whether or not you like what the option that Bill put. When you separate all three of them. And then or you can do it like this, where you make it all caps. And then make, let's see.
No, I don't like that.
You don't like which one? Like
With just the ember being in caps.
okay.
I like the one Bill suggested.
Okay, so we're gonna go with your option, Bill. Bill, Ember, Candle, Coal. Oh, well, it's funny that he said his option. The one that you showed us. Yeah. This shit about to slap so much. Okay. Okay. Checking off my New Year's goal. Starting the candle channel. Boom. Look at that. Look at me doing my goal for the year. Staying consistent. What is that? Why I got all these numbers here? What's all of this? That looks disgusting. Why would they do that? Is there another Ember candle channel out there?
You look real comfortable.
I don't like that.
Shame. What?
Where'd it go? It had like a... Well, let me go back to it. Maybe it's here? Yeah, here it is.
Ooh, this
This is like the handle. Look at that. Why look like that?
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm.
I don't like that.
You ain't got enough subscribers.
Oh. Oh. Okay. All right. Ooh. So there it is. And go follow it. Subscribe, Ember Candle Co. So the plan is, what we talk about with you, Bill, is to, it wouldn't necessarily be weekly vlogs. I mean daily vlogs. It would be weekly, but it would be of every day during the week.
Excuse me.
And we would drop it. We haven't figured out what day, because I don't really want it to go up the same day as the podcast.
Or as the fairs.
Or as the fairs.
Huh?
So I'm thinking maybe Wednesday.
Sure.
Ooh. We just subscribe to our own channel. Also, YouTube Shorts is popping too. Yep, we're gonna be on that. YouTube Shorts. We're gonna be on everything. That's part of our growth strategy.
Bro, TikTok. We on there right now. Ooh, I'm so excited. I haven't had quesadillas.
Hey, Gabriel. Ooh.
Hot.
Oh my God. Interesting. Let me see. Yeah, that's interesting. That it's like, how do I change? I thought they updated where you could change your handle now. That looks disgusting. I wouldn't want nobody
What,
to
a
see that.
customized channel? Basic info? Yeah. I wouldn't keep the period.
Okay, we making moves. Can I like change this? I can't edit it. Oh, you could add links. I'm about to put the bruh. Listen, that is. That's 2022. In 2023, we never had a car. Okay, we don't know what it's like to have a car. You don't know that life. All right, so we go back to where we was at. Okay. So now, what I want to do is set up some content ideas for what is this called? For the new channel, right? So we're gonna have a content schedule for our new channel. We're gonna do how much money we made last year. First year. How much money we made? No, how many candles we sold our first year? How many candles we sold our first year? We're gonna do a making candles video. Making candles video. I haven't even left the house once this year. I feel that, bro. Me neither. She went out. Not me. Wow. Okay.
No. What you doing?
Making candle video. Trying to do at least. Well, we got. Oh, we got the weekly vlog. We're gonna do. What's another? Oh, I guess go to a craft fair with me. Doing a craft fair. We'll do one for each place. So a Grand Bazaar craft fair.
Oh yeah.
Grand Bazaar.
Chelsea. That's gonna be a fun one.
Craft fair.
Chelsea could be broken
Chelsea
up.
craft fair.
Would you do like a daily video for Chelsea? How would you do Chelsea?
I mean, we're gonna do a weekly vlog anyways. So it's like.
No, I feel like all the other places are literally 1 day, 2 days.
Yeah.
That's 7 days. I feel like that's kind of a lot to squish into on vlog.
Let's put the business days.
Okay.
And use that. Williamsburg craft fair. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We'll do prepping for a craft fair. Ooh.
It's showing the spreadsheet.
Why we started making candles? You said what?
The spreadsheet.
Who? Show who? Oh, on the as a video.
Yeah, like parts of it, not the whole.
Show the spread sheet. You got any ideas for candle videos? Okay. Oh, I think I'm about to steal.
It's gonna be mad like studio vlogs.
I hate this. Okay.
It's so good. Oh yeah, we gotta make an Etsy shop. Ooh, when I'm picking new scents, that's a good one. Sorry.
What is it called?
So when I'm picking good scents, a review and comparison of different candle brands and their scents.
Oh, okay. Say it again. What's it called?
This is what Bill. I'm reading.
Oh. Okay. A review of candle brands. Review / comparison.
We ain't got no more
What chicken?
tortillas.
Oh.
I got more chicken.
I like that last one too.
Okay. Candle care video. How to burn a candle. I'll put a beeswax candle. How to burn a beeswax candle. And then how to, with all trimming and burn recommendations. Video on since and their effects and their supposed effects, right? And their supposed effects on effects on mood and
No. Are you serious?
He already bit it up?
Bro.
Damn, that was fast. Fuck.
I think he broke it. Listen, go somewhere else.
I don't know if it's gonna be a good YouTube video, Bill. This one, who said this? Oh, this is Tony. How to burn? No, featuring a candlelit dinner on how to create a similar atmosphere at home.
I like that one.
You like that one?
Yeah. That could be like almost like a point of view.
But like, what kind of video? Like, what would you? How do you make that video?
It would be like. It reminds me of kind of like a lifestyle video featuring the candles, if that makes sense.
But what does that mean? Like, what is?
So we'd have the candles like burning in the background and stuff.
How long is that video?
I don't know.
Listen, Bill. Listen. Let me ask you a question.
Oh no!
When you ever see on those websites where they have subscriptions and they say you can either buy the yearly subscription or pay for the monthly one, which one do you pay for, Bill? Which one do you like to buy? How to Which one you like to buy, Bill? Which one you like? Do you buy the yearly one for $400? Or do you get the monthly one for $12.99? You do the yearly. See? We know what kind of guy you are, Bill. I cannot afford to pay $400 for the yearly. I have never paid for yearly anything in my life. Not one time. I'm broke. That has never. We are in different tax brackets, Bill. Monthly me up $12. I could cancel it. I don't gotta pay it again. I'll take that. Absolutely. But you could do that if you have money. You can't avoid subscription if you broke. It don't work like that. So Squarespace right now for us would be like $400 to do per month. Honestly, it might be like $600. Can't afford that.
I think that's a good amount. I think the rest we could come up like as we go.
Yeah. Let's see what else they got. I feel this oh wow, that's crazy. His video is called the Candle Channel. He only has 18,000 subscribers, bro. That's not good.
Hey guys.
Oh no. They moved it from here too? Oh my god. Oh, I hate that they did this. They used to have it on here. Maybe it was updated 7-10 years ago. Wow. He been doing candles for a minute. He must really love candles. When was his last video posted? 5 days ago. All right. Let me see. Candle. No, bro, I don't want to see you. Okay, what does she post about?
Hey everyone, welcome back. Good morning, guys.
All right, day in my life, spring collection, our biggest sale, long weekend, influencer marketing, come to work with me, behind the scenes of, oh, we could do shipping out an order. I feel like that's kind of short though. None of these are real.
I think it would just be like the weekly vlogs.
Yeah.
Because it's like, it was just mostly about, I feel like the channel will mostly just be about how we go about running the candle business.
Sure, but we need, because it's our main channel, not our main channel, but we're only focusing on candles. I feel like we now are in a space to put out those side videos that bring people into your channel.
Like what?
Like a wooden wick versus a cotton wick.
Yeah.
So like that kind of stuff. You put that on there.
So yeah, that'll be one. Beeswax versus soy versus paraffin.
Right. Cotton wick.
Oh.
Yo, those shout outs are nice. Terry got so damn.
Yeah, makes me very happy.
Listen, we love all of y'all. Listen, we love y'all so much. I'm having so much fun. Battle of the Waxes. Put that on there. Okay, so now here's the fun part. All right. Now we're gonna schedule these videos. All right. So we got January. Let me just copy this.
So we're doing these on top of the weekly vlogs?
Yes. All right. So from January to March, which videos you want to put there? I feel like the story one got to go in there. This one's gonna be in there.
January.
All right. So this is going in January. All right.
I think we should do one a month.
One a month?
There's only 15 of them. There's 12 months.
We have way more videos than this.
On top of the weekly vlogs?
Yes. Yes.
How does that even work?
What you mean?
How many videos are you planning on doing a month?
I don't have a number, but at least 4. At least, yeah, the minimum will be 4.
Four aside from, like 4 on top
No,
of
the weekly vlogs would be 4.
Okay.
So, okay, this is how I'm looking at it, right? We're doing the weekly vlogs.
No! What is wrong with you?
Yeah,
Move from there.
can you bring the box over here?
Yeah. Just put it in the
Orange Sushi's chair.
Huh?
Orange Sushi's chair.
Right, somehow he knows what's going on.
Yeah, let me see. So, how many candles we sold our first year? We're gonna have 4 weekly vlogs. I'm gonna do this 1, 2, 3, 4. We're gonna have. You want to do? Yeah, right. Where is that one? Why we started the candles? That would be here. Why we started the candles? Oh, is that already? This will be our story. Our story. That might be first. Candle making time lapse. So that's the other thing too, because this doesn't even include non-long form videos. This is just long form. So like short form, like what you're talking about, like the candle making time lapse, that would be a short that we would probably put up. Okay. So I think this is good for our first month. So this is going to be every month. It's going to be this. So let me get this one here. Boom. Boom. I think we should do 8 videos a month. You think that's too much? Let me see what Melissa says when she come back. But I definitely think 8 a month. All right, so we got weekly vlogs. Yeah, okay. I like that. And honestly, well, depending on how it's shot, the weekly vlogs rock. Stop. The weekly vlog could be, if depending on how it's shot, could be used for short form content. All right, so babe, 8 videos a month.
What? No.
Okay, so what number do you think?
6.
6?
I think 6 is more manageable.
Okay, I think that's okay.
I don't even know about that, but
this is the 6.
that's a weekly vlog plus 2, so that makes sense.
So one every other week. So like one video every other week. That's not a weekly vlog.
Honestly, we might have to like have a day that we record the 2 videos and just schedule them to go up at different times.
So I think we could do 3 then.
2.
3. We're in the middle. I want 8, you want 6 to do 7. If we're doing 2 in a day, we could do 1 another day.
Maybe. Sure.
All right, so we're gonna do 7, and then short form content. Right, exactly. And if we can edit it like real well, then I think that it'll make. I think we can do that. So yeah, I like that. So I'm gonna add that on here. First, I'm gonna put these first, and I'm gonna add that next. So next month would be. We'll do the Chelsea Craft Fair, and we'll do a Williamsburg Craft Fair.
How to use a massage candle?
Okay. How to use and make a massage candle. How to use.
I don't know if I'm gonna teach them how to make them. They can use one.
What would you say? Listen, this is me making my first massage candle. Making my first massage candle. All right. So we need one more video for the first month.
For the first month.
Candle care video, how to burn a beeswax. No, I don't like that one. Prep for a craft fair. I think we could do that. Or no, this one, making candles. We could do that one for the first month.
Okay.
All right, so that's 3. So now we need one more for February.
One more for February.
Yeah. So I think we could do a review of a candle care. I think this one is doable. What?
How would we do the review of the candle brands? We have to buy.
Right. That's why I'm putting that for last when we have more money. That's gonna be like in another month. We don't have money for that.
Yeah, I think I would like to do that with
high end brands.
Right, like Dippity Q and Joe Malone.
I'm down.
Boy Smells. That would be nice. I would like that. I ain't doing no Bath and Body Works.
Oh, I like this one.
Bread though.
Again, that's why I say when we. That's going towards the end of the year.
Yeah.
The fourth quarter.
Yeah. I'm like, oof, that's expensive. People tell me my candles is expensive. Look at Joe Malone prices and come back to me.
I'll pull it up right now.
Look at Dippity Q and Boy Smells and come back to me.
Listen, right, Joe Malone.
That's interesting.
What, it was 2 men kissing?
I don't know if it was men. It's just interesting.
Shop. Did they have
home?
Where? Oh. Okay, travel candles, guys. Travel candles.
So our travel size is 3 ounces.
Okay, and it costs $15 for the travel / gift size. $38 for. I don't even know how many. Do y'all know how to do this? What's grams? Oh, I'm gonna ask ChatGPT. How many ounces is 38 grams? Oh my God.
It's 3 ounces, right?
No, it's 1.34 ounces.
What? 30? Oh shit. because this is 85 grams. This is our travel size. This is 85 grams right here. I'll wind down. And that is 38?
Yes.
Let me see. Nah, maybe we dyslexic. Maybe say 83.
65.
65.
What did I put? I put 38?
You put 38. Yeah.
Oh.
So it's like
okay.
It's a little bit smaller than this. It's like 20 grams smaller than this. This is $15.
So yeah, two and a half. Right?
Yeah, less than 2.5.
Right. And they want they're charging $38 for that.
Right.
So that this just so y'all know,
that's $2 cheaper.
that's what we could get to.
Listen,
right? For this little tiny candle.
That's $2 cheaper.
Right?
Than our candle.
Now
grab a candle.
Now I'm gonna get to the bigger size. They got deluxe. Y'all want to see home candles, deluxe candles, or luxury candles? They got 3. What is the difference between deluxe and luxury? Which one you want to choose? Deluxe or luxury?
Let's start at, where do we start at?
We did travel.
So let's do home.
Okay, so we're gonna do a home.
So this is a 12-ounce candle, y'all.
Right.
12 ounce.
This is 200 grams.
200 grams. So this is 340 grams.
All right, so.
And this costs $40. So this is this $40 candle that we have. For the same price, you would get a candle that's smaller than this.
So that's 7 ounces.
From
Is it 65 at 200, right? 200 grams. They charge $75 or $90 for a 200 gram 7 ounce. And I guarantee you the burn time is less. So it's not a New York thing. This brand, obviously, I think it's they have stores here. But listen, Navi, I'm in the same boat as you. When we first started making the candles, Melissa was telling me about selling candles. Y'all can go and check. I'm like, who is spending money on candles? When we first started selling the candles, they were selling for $30. When we would go, people were like, your prices are too low. When we were selling them outside, they were like, wow, this candle cost is too low. I'm like, $30 is too low? Yep. I'm on the same boat talking about some. I'm like, yeah, man, $5. That's what I would get. If not cheaper, if I could find one. Nah, man, there's a community, as you see, that is buying candles like this. Crazy prices, and this is not even the highest I've seen. And we only in the home section.
Right.
We in the home section, right. And these are not even beeswax. These don't even last that long. They're not even good for you. I'm telling you, it's crazy. And they probably don't have wooden wicks. It's a nice jar though. I'm not gonna lie. This looks fire. I like this.
Bro, even selling our candles at $40.
Look at this.
Someone was like, "Oh, that's real affordable." I'm like, affordable? They was like, "Oh yeah, thank you so much for making these candles affordable." I'm sorry. Thank you for making these candles affordable. I'm like, affordable? We thought we were stretching y'all at 40.
Right.
And we had 3 candles sell in Soho for $50 without any, no signs, no nothing. They just liked the candle and bought it for $50. So there's room to go up.
So Navi, here's the thing, right? So.
They buy it all the time. That's crazy.
Well, here's the thing. A $40 candle is cheap. That's number one. But that isn't our demographic, because think about this, right? If I could sell a smaller candle for more money, if I could sell $100 candle that is 10 ounces, right? If I was to try and sell that similar candle at Target, I would get less money for it and have to put out more wax to make the candle. So I'm losing on both ends of the deal for that. So the people that buy these kind of candles, they're going to be at Nordstrom. They might be at the Container Store. Yeah. They're going to be in like boutiques and stuff. And they'll buy it every single week because that's what they like. And they're better candles. They're higher quality candles. A lot of people don't know how unhealthy candles are, and they don't care. And it's like, that's fine. But there are people who care, and they're like, listen, I want me a healthy wooden wick beeswax candle. And I'm like, all right, we got you. So, and like I said, we met a lady that might make. Well, she might help us make our own scents, like probably in a couple years from now. Not now, but that would be an exciting thing to get to. But look at this, $100 for 200 grams. $100 for 200 grams. Okay? This is the home section. Let's go back to the...
We're going to the deluxe?
We're going to the deluxe. Where is it?
Shop. Oh, yes. Now we're at deluxe candles. All right, you ready for this? This is deluxe. This is the super size me. $210 for 600 grams. All right, let's do the math on that one.
That's kind of big.
200 for 610. How many grams? It's 210 grams.
Oh, yeah, 610. That's bigger than this candle.
Yeah, it costs 5 times as much. That's 21 ounces, right? Mm-hmm. So that candle costs 5 times as much as this, and it's only twice as big.
Yeah.
And they're charging 5 times the price for it, right? And as y'all saw before, okay, I'm gonna look. Let me see. I feel like it's probably gonna take 24 hours. I feel like it should have been up faster than that. Ember. You know what? Can you?
Me?
Yeah, I'm gonna put the link in the chat that I saw on the thing.
Okay.
Where do I gotta sign in back. Can I sign back in for this?
Where are you trying to put it?
I was gonna put it in the YouTube live chat.
You could put it right on the side. Where you going?
So I had to go to.
Up there.
I thought this is.
No, that's the OBS. So then right here, right on the side.
And just right here.
Mm-hmm.
I just put it in the chat. Okay, so now I'm gonna look at the deluxe version. No, yeah, we're gonna scroll down and see what they charge for the other ones. $245 for 600 grams. $245. Shout out to my guy Bill, number 1, numero uno. Numero uno, we got you, Bill. We got you with a special surprise. Not yet though, but I'm gonna keep it in my first sub. Right. Let's see. Home. All right, now we're in a luxury candle.
Ooh, I want to guess. I think it's gonna be $400.
I bet you it's probably smaller than other ones, or the same price. I mean, or the same size.
Nah, it's big. Cause I saw it in the store. It's like really big.
This size?
I think so.
All right.
Whatever the big sizes is big.
2,100 grams is crazy.
Yeah, that shit is big. Like I saw it in the store, and I'm like, nah, it's big.
All right, so 2,100 grams for $500.
Right.
Come on, ChatGPT.
Get 2 of them, you spend a rack.
Right. Right. Think about that. You get 2 of these, you spend $1,000. That is how much we make in one day at the craft fair, and we be hyped. You sell 2 candles?
Sharice be getting down like that with her $100 candle.
Ounce is 610 grams. It would be 2,100. It said. All right. So that'd be 74 ounces. So how many? That's 12.
74. Yeah, this is 12.
So that's like,
so that's like 5, 6, maybe. It's like between 6 and 7.
Okay. So now let's see. I think that was the last one that they have on here. So we got 510, and then this says layered fragrance.
Where? Ooh, that's a nice idea. I like that. But how do you? I don't know. Do I like that?
I thought we already have that.
Which one?
All the ones we have, aren't they layered? Don't they have more than one?
I feel like it's like 2.
Like mixing 2 scents?
Not mixing it, but I feel like it'll be like 1 candle at the bottom and 1 candle at the top. That's what I think.
Because I feel like that's what the scents are. They have bases and notes and mids. So it's like,
but it would be like a whole
different scent.
Right. So think about like if you are burning a candle for 3 hours and you went from people watching to
room service.
Right.
I mean, we could do that
with the same candle. Yeah. That's why I'm like, oh, that's a cool idea.
Townhouse collection, and this is the Townhouse collection, and $215 for this. So right, so like I said, y'all can see the candle industry, So, we might even honestly, that would be a good video. We get some bread, buy a candle from Joe Malone, review it, and burn next to our candle. See which one lasts longer.
What did they make their candles out of? Probably paraffin, right? Or is it soy?
It's probably soy.
like they would say it sooner. It's probably paraffin.
Damn, that's crazy.
How does it work? Can you click how does it work? Yeah. Damn. They probably paraffin. They paying hundreds of dollars for paraffin. That's crazy.
Bruh, right.
That's wild. Couldn't be me.
Right. Listen, y'all gonna find out. And honestly, one of my goals, I've been trying to work on having more or less monetary goals because I feel like you make more money when you do that.
What time
His
is
thing
it?
is under there.
His what?
The cap that you threw went under there.
Okay. He lucky.
But I wanna change the whole industry to being majority beeswax. No paraffin, no soy. So we're gonna see how that works out. But yeah, I like that website. I feel like it's very like cohesive.
Very
and
clean.
Yeah. So that price tag is crazy. All right.
And that's just one. That's not Dippity Q.
Right. That's just
Voice
one of the
Notes.
higher end ones. All right. So we got 3 videos. We got Chelsea Craft Fair, Williamsburg, Candle Care. So I'm gonna do. So we got Grand Bazaar for March. Prepping for a craft fair. I feel like we could do the Grand Bazaar one for that one. And then I feel like we could do a shoulder spreadsheet. What do you think? Mm-hmm. Okay. So, all right. So that is what happened?
Because I feel like the massage candle.
Would be earlier.
Yeah, but.
We could put it here for this one. I could swap this one out.
Yeah, can you push them all down?
What do you mean all down?
So like March would be the prepping for the craft fair and show the spreadsheet.
So that's what it is. March.
I'm at April.
Oh, push it this way.
Yeah.
Okay.
So that making my first massage candle. I don't know.
Why?
Maybe not. Because technically, am I still making the massage candle for Chelsea? Am I still doing that?
It's up to you. That's what you said you wanted to do. It wasn't. I mean, like I said, that's what we're planning out right now. Like, are you gonna? That's our schedule. We're trying to figure it out.
I know. So okay. So what do you think about the idea? Do you still want to do that? What do you think? Because I would have to buy the material. I would have to make that shit like.
I would say no.
Right.
Because I feel like.
I have a formula on how to do it. I know what to get.
You got a
I would still have
curve.
to do it. Yeah.
And I'm like, we're still gonna be doing craft fairs. My goal is to get us to do Williamsburg every weekend this month. And we already booked for Grand Bazaar.
Aside from Valentine's Day, when would y'all want to have a massage candle? Because I feel like whatever.
Mother's Day.
Sure.
I feel like birthdays. Birthday's a good massage candle. It's not a holiday, but
Right. So then, if that's the case, it doesn't matter when I make it.
okay. I would rather drop the other scents before we drop the massage candle
Okay.
because that one is more.
So when you trying to drop the other scents in February? Like for the like.
I would start adding them in probably the second or third week of this probably the third week of this month.
Of this month.
Yeah.
Ooh.
So we would.
So put y'all to work again. We need some names.
Oh yeah. So we'll come back to that. Mm-hmm. So we're trying to get our schedule right now. So prepping for a craft fair, candle care, how to burn beeswax, and so this is what we have for this.
Oh, I'm gonna love the blue. Instead of we can have like these like not navy, but just like these deep blue ribbons that go on the.
Ooh.
Oh, that's good. So excited.
I'm gonna take this one, put that here. All right, so this wooden wick, cotton wick is gonna be in April. Battle of the Waxes will be in April. Making my first massage candle will be in April.
Honestly, bro, this is like a syllabus. One thing that they always talk about in college, like, oh, you know, if you got the syllabus for the whole month, you can do it whenever.
Right.
So like, yeah, whenever we have free time, we can knock out these videos. For
Right,
sure.
and just have it scheduled for 3
months
three.
in
Right.
advance, yeah.
A review comparison of candle brands. I put this in June.
June. If you don't throw that in December,
What you mean? This is 6
fine.
months from now. So I put that one there. And I put this one here.
In May? I feel like how to use it and making the first one would be in the same month now.
Yeah, sure. So I put this over here and then put how to create atmosphere with the candle here. So we still need one more for June. We need 2 more for June.
Oh. You trying to make them Shabbat candles?
Ooh.
Did you just delete something?
Nah, it was just longer.
Oh, okay.
Oh. What?
I'm playing with this.
Oh. Making a Shabbat candle. Listen, y'all probably know about this. Y'all being in the podcast. The Shabbat candle market about to be crazy, bruh. They have to buy candles every week for. Is it called Shabbat or is it called something else? Sabbath.
I think they have it during their Sabbath. I don't know what it's called.
Best candles for dads. Best
Shabbat.
candles for dads. Is that even a thing? I'm gonna say no, it's not probably a thing, but they probably would have scents that people would consider more masculine. But at the end of the day, everybody's different. So to call a scent masculine, a guy may or may not like it. So it's like, so yeah, I don't know if I would say there's the best candles for a dad like demographic. And then also, I don't think dads is such a broad thing. Like you could be a Spanish dad, an Italian dad, an Indian dad, a rich dad, a poor dad. So all of that could change what your scent profile would be. I need one more. Y'all got any other ideas? We need one more for June.
They use it every week.
Oh, let me go see what some people will be making. We can do a studio. We can do a studio one.
We ain't got no studio.
Oh. Let me see. Let's like
Maybe,
memory
sure.
box candle.
I don't even like her channel.
Yeah, she probably got video ideas.
Starting our Etsy store or Etsy store. Going on Amazon.
We could do a lot of that stuff. So okay. Yeah. What's the most popular videos? I think that's a better thing to look at. How to make my candles. What's a new? Ooh, that's a good one.
Oh, what you wish you knew?
I don't know. We'll fix something out.
So I'm like,
because I mean, people want to see that, so I think that. Let me see. What would be? Let me see. How many subscribers we got? Hey, we got 2 subscribers. Oh, I didn't save it. Let's see, manage videos. But all these tabs is giving me anxiety.
you don't run your computer like that?
Nah. How to ship candles. This is a 20-minute video.
I be having so many tabs. I have to split it into different windows.
Did we do? Oh, bruh. Oh my God. Things to avoid when making candles. Things to avoid when making candles. Oh, things that we avoid. Things we avoid. Things we avoid when making candles. All right. So now we got that done. We're doing the first 6 months. Okay. Now, I could add shorts on here. How many shorts you want to make? You have a number you want to make per month? So what Tony was saying is that we could just cut up the weekly vlogs into shorts. So I was saying depending on how you edit them, or not edit, but how you like shoot part of it, that could be a short. Just cut that clip, throw it up, and that's it. That's a short. Put some captions on it, and boom. Right? Or we could have it like you said. We could do boom. Let me think. I feel like 3 shorts a day is a lot.
Right. I'm like, shorts is a daily thing. That's more. I feel like that's more involved.
Okay.
Facts.
Bruh, right. And listen, that's why I got the idea with the things we avoid. I was for sure going to put numbers on there, like the top 5 things that we avoid with making candles. And people like to know what to avoid. People like to know what the downsides are more than the upsides. Let me see. We got making candles video, things we avoid making candles. So that's done. All right. So now this is only YouTube. What are we doing for the Instagram and the TikTok?
I'm tired.
So you could post these on TikTok, the shorts, like just cutting it up. You don't want to do that?
It's not that I don't want to do it. It would just have to be like cross-platform is always fun. So I'm just thinking that I would have to probably edit it in Final Cut Pro, and like I don't even know if I would use the trending audios and stuff. Excuse me. This sound like because I'm trying to figure out like, is there a way to schedule all of these at the same time, and would we make all these shorts and stuff like that?
I think we'd have to, similar to what Sarah did. We could make shorts like that every like.
But you talking about posting multiple a day, right?
Yeah.
That sounds like a lot to me. I could do one a day. Maybe
well, if you
two.
could do one a day and I could do one a day, so we could. They would do one a day. Because what I was thinking about is just whatever thing we're doing for the candles that day, just turn into a short.
Okay.
And it could be 10 seconds to get a swipe up, a swipe down, a swipe to the right, and then a popular song.
Sure. So that's one a day.
No, but that's for each of us. Because you can do something. I'm not gonna do the same thing as you every day. So you could put applying for grants, and then like, hey, I found this grant. Zoom in and zoom out, and then it got $5,000. Like, kind of like shorts are the least important thing. But so I'm not a shorts person, but if we make them, we can post them in a lot of places.
Yeah, I just think it's like shorts are just annoying to me.
Yeah, I agree. So on a shorts plan, it is to
just post 2 videos a day.
Post 2 videos a day, 2 shorts a day. All right. So this would be.
It's a lot of shorts.
This would be, how many shorts would this be? It'd be 62 shorts. 62 shorts.
Oh.
28 times 2 would be 56 shorts. 56 shorts. And then March would be.
I don't know how many days in March. I have a calendar.
All right. March would be 62 shorts. All right, and then we're gonna do. April is gonna be 60 shorts, and then May is gonna be 62 shorts, and then June is gonna be. Honestly, I feel like we should only be doing 3 months anyways.
3 months of
Like we should only be focusing on 3 months, but I'm gonna just put this here because I'm about to finish it. June will be 60 months, 60 shorts. So yeah, I only want to focus on this quarter. Right. I don't focus on nothing else other than this quarter. So let me just move all of this down. Insert 18 rows below. Okay. I only want to focus on this.
Make it bigger.
What do you mean?
No. Just like zoom in more.
Oh, yeah, it's gone. All right. Okay. So now, websites that we're going to be on.
Yeah.
Do you want to do that? When do you want to start doing that? Because we could do that. Because weekly vlogs is not a lot of work in terms of, like, we have to still record something for the weekly vlogs, so we could put that on this. You want to set up the Amazon store this month, Etsy store this month, and everything?
Yeah. I would say so.
Okay, so set up Amazon store.
I think I would dedicate the month to Amazon and then dedicate February to Etsy.
Okay.
Maybe.
I would do Etsy first, personally.
Right.
Okay, set up Etsy store, whatever that comes with, and then this would be set up Amazon, and then this would be, what's another one? What's another one we were talking about? Oh, honestly, I would say set up Fair, like optimize Fair website.
Optimize fair.
I feel like we probably have to lower our prices or something
What you mean? For what?
to get, because for those websites, it's like just getting the damn reviews and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So I think we might have to lower our prices on those websites to like get the reviews in and stuff, and then raise them back up once the orders start coming in.
Yeah, we could do that. We could like lower on that website.
Right.
Okay, I thought you meant lower it.
Across the board?
Mhm.
Nah.
Okay, so yeah, I
just
agree
on
with that.
Etsy. Just on Etsy or Amazon or Fair
Okay.
until we have enough, of people that's like, oh yeah, this is trustworthy.
Okay, so now I want to send out
Oh, that's so gross though.
what, the price?
Yeah, because
Well, we could we could put it at $60, right? And just say it's on a discount for $40 on Etsy. So you know you had that price line, and you say, listen, y'all get it at it.
sure. Yeah, that's cool.
Okay.
I just think it's gross, but I guess it's like a marketing thing.
Yeah.
A marketing tool because the problem I have with Etsy is their percentage that they take is fake a lot.
Okay. All right. Next thing, two things. I want to send out at least 4 emails a week. What?
Mm-hmm. I'm just listening to all the work that needs to be done.
All right.
I'm like, this is the first day of the year. That means let's start this week.
4. Right. Tomorrow
so
we're
that
gonna
means
be
I
at
have
it.
to do a weekly vlog this week. I have to make 62 shorts this month. Gotta start setting up the Etsy store. I'm doing 4 emails. Like I'm listening to you. I'm like, this sounds like a lot. It sounds like a lot. But
And then we could break it
we're
down.
not focusing on anything else, right?
Right. 4 emails a week. So that would be. This would be 4 times 4,
And that's
16
not even
emails a month.
Instagram posts or
16
no other
emails.
posts. I want to do. You want to do monthly giveaways, bi-weekly? What you trying to do?
I like weekly, but
Weekly?
yeah.
Ugh. It's frequent. It's mad frequent. And then, ooh, okay, I could do weekly giveaways if it's one giveaway. You feel me? Like, it's one giveaway for YouTube, Instagram, TikTok. Like, y'all, do you understand?
Oh, how I was gonna? Yeah, sure. How would you pick a person?
They would just have to do whatever is like a follow on that platform, whether it's like subscribing, whether it's following, or
But then I'm saying, how would you choose? You would choose from everybody that does it.
right. The pool would be from everyone from the different places,
Oh, okay.
and we would choose a person from each one or something like that.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, 4 weekly giveaways, and I think what I want to do is I want to do the weekly giveaway the day before or the day of the vlog being dropped, like so it's promotional.
Oh, so would they have to find out if they won through the vlog or like?
That's a great idea, but I feel like the execution of
both.
that would be different. But I was thinking more so like when we do the giveaway, we would also say, and we just dropped our vlog on the channel.
Oh, okay.
So that's what I was thinking about. So what you're saying, I think, funny enough, we could do, but then, yes, okay. So the weekly giveaways, it'll be in the weekly vlog, right? And that way, people who watch the videos who are not on any other platforms will be able to know that we have weekly giveaways, and they don't have to find out how to win by going to either the Instagram or wherever they are at.
But that's why I was saying that it would be, they would enter by subscribing or doing something within that
That platform,
right.
but there's nothing really to do on YouTube other than subscribe. So that's how, like, I think it comes down to.
Okay.
Oh, okay, I got it.
Okay, because I'm like, what if they have to be subscribed and tag another person, something like that. So that way they can enter into multiple things. It'll be like, okay, I'm making sure that you're subscribed and you tag the person or something like that in order to get this.
You have any ideas? They have RG. What is RNG websites? What is that?
True random number service. This is a chat website? I mean, it's a chat. This is an AI? So that's the thing, though. It's like, how would we... Okay. Ooh. Okay. I got it. Ooh, I got it. All right. So you would have to sign up via email.
But,
Be subscribed and share one post.
And share a post?
Yes. Like, tag us and like share or tag something, like something of that nature. Because that way, when we have the emails, it'll be easier to pick a winner from that.
I'm not against it. How would we collect the emails?
We could put it in like descriptions and stuff.
Like a link?
Yeah. It'd be easier for YouTube and maybe Instagram. Other ones would be a little bit harder. But how many are we trying to do?
TikTok is fine with that.
So are we only doing 3? Doing TikTok, Instagram, and YouTube?
I mean, I guess whatever platform you find us on. I feel like it should all link to the same
Right.
thing.
My thing is, but I don't want to have too many links because you have the website link.
What do you mean too many links? Oh. So, would it be like, would it be a landing page on the website? I think that's a good idea. But if we have Square now. Can Square do that?
Maybe, probably. I'm pretty sure you can. Like you can add, I create a landing page, and you can do forms on Square.
Oh, okay. So then that I think that could work, where it's like a page on the website, and that way they're still going to our website. They would just be filling out the form, and then once they finish, it might lead them to like the shop page or something like that. Yeah.
Sure. Okay. I'm trying to think.
Because that'll keep all the emails in one place.
As opposed to where?
As opposed to like, if they're typing in their emails in the comments or something, and we now have to go through them to put them.
Oh no. Yeah. When I say email. Right. Well, we use Square. We're gonna use Square now. And the whole Linktree thing, I don't mind Linktree. I just feel like it's less professional. So I would rather have a person be. I mean,
and I think they banned it on like TikTok or something like that.
They banned it on Twitter for sure. Like
yeah,
Twitter,
something.
Yeah, Twitter. You can no longer put like follow me, and it's funny because YouTube has already been doing this, but you can't on Twitter say follow my Linktree account or or put that your Linktree. I don't think you put your URL on Twitter anymore. So that's kind of odd. Well, not odd, but different. But as far as collecting the emails, I think wherever we collect them, it will be fine. And you can't put emails on descriptions anyways, like on YouTube descriptions.
Yeah.
But it would say there's a link in the description below. Sign up to win a free your free favorite candle or your favorite candle.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to. Yeah, that could work. I would have to look up some giveaways and see how people do it. Yeah. Right.
Exactly. So yeah, that's what you and Melissa both said that. So yeah, 4 weekly giveaways. So that would mean setting that up, and then anything else you gotta do? That you gotta think about? Photo shoots.
Oh yeah.
I was thinking
gross.
1 or 2 a week.
Gross. Sure.
Okay. So 8 photo shoots a month.
Oh my god, that's what kind of shoots?
It don't even matter. Any kind of shoot. Because we need all types of shoots. We need product photography. We need anything for emails. Just anything you can put in there, and we'll just design something. Okay. I feel like my ears are so dry. Okay. So this will all go here.
about grants?
Like signing up for grants?
Yeah.
Um,
Or do you want to do that on like a rolling basis? I feel like at least once. At least.
like one a week, like or
Yeah, one a week is not bad. To at least like go on a search and look for it. I think applying to
Okay.
one isn't bad.
so for grant. I feel like applications is hard because it's not always available to do. So what would I list this under? Like just look them up.
Yeah, for grant searches, maybe.
Or grant, yeah.
Because like you said, and or at least if we're constantly looking, we'll have an idea of when grants are coming out and can kind of schedule it into the future.
Okay, so here's what I think. We could do write down 4 grants a month. So
What do you
even
mean write down?
so like
So
we'll
even if it's not here now.
right. So at least we'll have a list of the grants that we can apply for when it's time to apply for them and apply for them. So we can still apply for these. It's just that if it's not available, we won't apply for. Just write it down, and that'll count towards whatever we're trying to do.
Okay.
Okay.
Do you wanna and then do you also want to like do something? So we're only thinking about the beginning of the year. We're not thinking
Right.
about the later half.
Nope. Just first 3 months.
Okay.
Oh, and doing a craft fair every week. So we will be doing
We're off to a good start.
4 craft fairs. Is Cash App owned by Square? Yeah, it is. It is. Cash App was owned by Square. 4 grant search applications a month. 4 Williams. Oh, yeah. 4 Williamsburg craft fairs, and then we got two Chelsea craft fairs, and then we got, let's do 4 Grand Bazaar.
That's gonna be hard. I don't know about that one for
Which one?
not for this month.
I mean, we would try. We wouldn't be able to do. I mean, it's just. I mean, we could put it for the next month. All right, so we'll do. Which one you want to move?
I think Grand Bazaar is the hardest one
Why?
because Grand Bazaar we can only hit if like we schedule it in advance.
Okay.
Yeah. So if anything, I would try to maybe book the Grand Bazaar dates for the later half of the year from now.
Later half. 'Cause I feel like that's the thing. I think they'll give us more dates now if we book a lot of them.
But that's what I'm saying. I think I would focus on booking them out for the later half of the year because I think that's the most important part of the year for that market.
Okay. So you would want to buy those first before you buy the ones in the next 3 months?
Right.
Okay. So
Because technically, we're already set for Grand Bazaar until May. Like,
Well,
at least doing one a month.
yeah, but set to me is every weekend. That's set to me.
I don't know how we would do that now.
What do you mean?
Like, I don't think our resources would be best going towards booking. Because I saw you was about to write 4 Williamsburg, 2 Chelseas, and then 4 Grand Bazaars.
Yeah.
For January? For February?
What? It would be be
March?
February, but because in January we don't have them booked yet. But that's the goal, even though
For March?
for February and March.
Nah, I wouldn't even write that.
Why?
It's not possible.
Why is it not possible? Which one is not possible? The Grand Bazaar ones or just all of them?
The Grand Bazaar plus Chelsea is not possible.
Why?
That is 3 places.
Yeah.
Who's doing that?
Okay. So I'm gonna scale it back. And for the first 3 months. So okay, how about this? We could be double booked
Because right now you can put one Grand Bazaar, because we already booked for one Grand Bazaar for all of them.
A friends, family, subscribe affiliate program. I would. I'm open to it for sure. How would we set it up?
Would it be like a percentage off, or like? Would it be...
Yeah. What would be a good amount for you? Like, what do you think would be a good affiliate program? Like percentage term. Like, what would we think? What would be the good terms for that? Okay. So I was gonna say was every weekend we're not doing Chelsea, we could be double booked.
Okay, I like that.
All right. Until we get employees.
Right. Sure.
Okay. All right.
Sure.
All right.
I'm like, sir.
All right. So we could do Chelsea. We could do Williamsburg every month in January.
Probably.
Okay. So Williamsburg.
Probably. If you want to, we can try and do. I don't even know.
This would be
I
two.
said we can try. Maybe we can try and do Grand Bazaar 3 weeks.
Of this month?
Yes, maybe.
Of January?
Maybe.
Oh, okay.
If they have it available, maybe.
Yeah.
What? Does your mom work weekends?
Mm-mm.
No?
Yeah. Like I said, Sean, I'm open to whatever your terms are. So we can try to brainstorm over them.
And if y'all looking to volunteer,
right? You live in New York. We can use the help.
I can pay you in candles.
Right. We're working on getting money for
Employees.
Right. So 4 Williamsburg. This is 2 Chelsea. 2 Chelsea.
Might be candles and lunch.
And transportation.
Right. Maybe
Two.
maybe a share or two in the company.
Haha. That's funny. 4 Williamsburg craft fairs. And then so this would be two Grand Bazaars. 2 Grand Bazaars, and then 4 Grand Bazaars.
Nah, 3.
3 Grand Bazaars in January.
Yeah, because we already missing one.
Okay, 3 grand. Well, the thing is, there's another Sunday in this month. So wait, January. Oh, this is not this year.
Is this one?
Yeah.
So
there's 5 Sundays in this month.
So then, yeah, that could work.
So we got 4. Honestly, you know what? I'm gonna try. All right, Sean, can I call you on YouTube? I'm gonna try it right now. I'm gonna try and call you on YouTube.
I don't know if you could do it through OBS. 'Cause that's a YouTube feature.
I don't even know how to even. Oh, we got 3 subscribers.
Woo!
Let's go. Your channel. Oh no, switch account. Switch account. And then yeah. I'm curious, since you brought it up, what would be your term that you feel would be good? Like if you were going to participate in it, what would make you feel motivated to actually want to make content or try to get people to buy the candle? Because what?
Go to create. I'm gonna go live. Yeah, that one.
Because we did the affiliate thing with the influencers, the college ones, and it didn't really produce much. So I'm trying to figure out, they probably posted like one time. It was an okay picture. It wasn't really good. And I think that from us, we need to have more of expectations from them. And I don't know what they are looking for also.
So I wonder if you click on his name, if anything happens, or if there's the dots. No, you can put them in timeout. So then, no.
Concurrent viewers. Make a future audience. They got polls.
So then maybe,
Discord?
yeah.
Okay. So I'm
Wait, Sean, that's handy?
yeah.
So then,
So you're handy. I'm gonna call you in the Discord, or I'm gonna go in the
Discord should be open, right?
yeah. So I would click. This right?
I feel like you should. I feel like we should probably do it like on your phone.
Do what on my phone?
Talk in Discord. If you talk on your phone in Discord, I think it'll be fine. I think Sean would just have to leave the stream.
Right. Why you think this wouldn't work?
I think we would have a hard time hearing him. Or that it might cut off our audio with the YouTube.
Okay, so I'm gonna go inside. It says you are currently muted. That's what it says. All right, can somebody pull up to the Discord live or the Discord Handy's here. Okay.
So you have to unmute the mic, I think.
Handy, can you hear me? Or Sean? I feel like you were talking, but I didn't hear anything. Yeah, I don't hear anything. Okay, so that means that the audio for this is probably not coming through. Oh, I got mad stuff in my ear.
I feel like you should just use your phone.
I'm trying to go to stream.
That's too much figuring out. Why you turn the lights off?
This is important. Okay, so you're saying few more, Nick.
What does that mean?
Yeah, this is Discord. I mean, yeah, that's just Discord. I don't know what that means.
Okay.
Not like a super villain thing. But
Okay, so. But then, would there be an echo? What happened?
I was reading birds. I would try. I don't think it would be an echo because
I feel like Handy might hear an echo.
that's only if he is still in the YouTube.
But that's the thing. He couldn't. I feel like he might want to be. That's the thing. I feel like there should be a way to people to be able to talk to us while we're also doing this. But I'm like, can't we just mute certain mics like we did before? Okay, let's see. So this.
Sure, but it would be hard to guarantee that everything is because you would have to make sure that our mic is live.
Okay.
Through here, we'd have to make sure our mic is also live in Discord. Because our mic would have to be connected to Discord and YouTube, and then it would have to not hear what Handy is saying probably or something like that.
Oh, Handy would just need to mute his stream. He'll have to mute the YouTube stream.
Because you don't want it to be, yeah.
So it'll be better for him to mute instead of us to mute. Because if he mutes one of his things.
This is a lot more complicated than I have the bandwidth to figure out.
Oh my gosh. Okay, let me see. All right, so like I said, why? Okay, let's figure out why can't I hear him? He's talking, but I can't hear him. So maybe that means that there's no. What is this up here?
Is your volume up?
So whatever thing that he will be talking.
Is the volume up on the TV? Because it might be low.
Okay, the volume is up.
And Handy's talking right now.
Yeah. Oh, go to. It's probably in one of those. I think. Okay. I'm using my TV to see it here and my phone to type. Okay. I'm using. Right, that's what I'm saying. DJ does it all the time. I'm trying to figure out. Go to settings on the bottom left.
Settings of Discord?
Wait. Yeah. I think it was. Yeah. Okay, I'm on the settings. Maybe go down to voice. Well, I'm gonna let Tony tell me. right, what's next, Tony? See, we're gonna be streaming by the end of the year. Go to voice and video.
I don't even know what microphone is using.
Oh, it says default. So it's a MacBook Pro microphone. So go click on it again before. Oh, damn.
Handy, can you say something? Yeah.
Yeah, what?
Yeah, I said if it's the connect output. Correct output. So yeah, it's coming out.
Can you do output from the computer? Cause that input device is the phone.
No.
Why not?
It says the computer.
But it says Melissa too.
It says MacBook.
Oh, I thought it said Melissa too.
There's an option.
Oh. Okay.
Handy? Yeah,
So
talking,
he can hear us, but we can't hear him. Let me see. Disconnect, share your screen, turn on camera. So why can't I hear anything? Hello? Nope, still nothing. This is...
Can y'all hear me?
Yes! I can hear you.
Okay.
The laptop was turned down. All right, I'm gonna try to put you on the TV, see if I can still hear you. All right, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, all right. So you're still on the you're on the computer. Okay, so that works. Do you hear like echo? Anybody hear echo? No. Okay. Well, nobody said no, but okay. So right, the thing I was saying with the affiliate thing is, what would be a good number for you?
Oh, I mean, it's just not for me. I'm just talking in general. I think it will help y'all business in the long run. Even if I was to do it, or I think viewers in general, who y'all have a lot of subscribers. Your subscribers, I think, will give y'all a big push when it comes to sale.
So that's the thing. Like, I feel like Brittany was saying, or low key B. She said no echo. All right, bet. So she said 30%. So she would want 30% of the sale of the candle, right? And I'm like, before we
I think that's a little too high.
So it is higher than market, right? But before,
is too high.
When I was talking to the people from the candles and the athletes, they said just for them, 10% didn't even they didn't even care about that. They're like, I don't want 10%. Right? So I'm like, okay. I think
because they're athletes and they're expecting more.
Let me see. You got 40 times 30%. That's $12. So we selling the candle for $28. Right?
Mm-hmm.
So let me see. 20%. 40 times 20% would be $8. So it'd be 32.
And I know somebody that does it. I don't know him personally, but I seen when they was advertising it and how they did it. They wasn't doing candle. They was doing like natural creams and stuff, and they're very successful with it. So how they do it is they will give you your own code. So like when you tell somebody to go and buy it off of your website, and you just enter my code. After they hit a certain amount, like say they sell like 10 candles, then that's when they will be able to cash out. They can't cash out at 5. They got to be able to sell 10, and then you'll give them a percentage.
Okay, so then here's another thing that we ran into.
It makes them work harder, because if you sell 5 candles, okay, but you got to have a threshold where you say, all right, y'all sell 10 candles, and then you're able to cash out your money.
Okay. Are they giving the person buying a candle a discount also with that code?
Oh, that I don't know.
See,
yeah. The person that's buying, if you have my code, you get a discount. It's
so
like
all right. So
my
see,
code is
that's
my code
that's the
would be
problem we ran
like
into. Because now, if I'm giving, let's say I'm giving Brittany 20%, right? Then what percent is the person buying the candle getting?
right. Yeah, that's where you gotta. I think like the person who buying it should at least get like 5%, and that's probably where that's probably where your 15 will come in at, or either the person get 5% off, and the other person on the other end get 5%. So you still cutting out 10%.
Right. That's what we were doing, and people were like, "Yeah, those people, the athletes said that they preferred to not get paid any money and be able to give a 30% discount to somebody buying the candle."
Oh, so they didn't want no.
Right. They said that they would prefer to have like getting free stuff, like free candles and stuff like that. As opposed to actually doing that. So yeah, Brittany, what do you think about that? We could do that.
That's good, but I think everybody wants cash these days.
Hey, I believe you. I'm trying to think. What would? Because I feel like 25% is a reasonable amount to give a person, but I think the problem is that the person, like, why would I use your code if I'm not going to get anything for it?
Right.
What?
What do you think about
And then I think like in order to participate, there's so many ways you could work it. It's just amazing. So I know with her, like in order to participate, she's sent you a starter packet, but that starter packet you paying half price for that starter packet. You understand?
Yeah.
Where that starter packet is like $100, you paying $50. Then you advertise it, and you still get your money back after you hit a certain percent. So it was a win for you, a win for her, you know.
Wait, can you say that again? Because I'm confused.
So okay, say like you have you guys have like a 3-set candle that you sell 3 candles for $100, right? The affiliate will get that candle for $50, and that $50 set is for them to advertise with. So like they'll do their advertisement off the candle. In return, they still get they money off of the affiliate code. You understand what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So in the back end, that's still good because you selling us 3 candles for half the price, and we still advertising, and we bringing traffic to your site. And in return, you get to buy a candle, and we get our 5% as a being affiliate program.
I was thinking that.
It's so many ways you could do it. That's just one out of numerous.
I was thinking that with the reward program, maybe we can offer the people like extra points for using the affiliate code, so that way they can kind of choose what their discount is, as opposed to it being like a you automatically getting 15-20% off or something. So it's like if you use my code, you'll automatically get 500 points towards the rewards program.
Okay.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah, that's
and that could defer it.
There you go. That's another way you could do it. Yeah.
Okay.
There's so many ways
that.
you can set it up.
I like that one. I think that one is
But I think y'all have a good enough following that. I mean, just for by next year this time, if y'all do, inherit like a affiliate program, y'all should be very much more successful than last year.
Let me see, loyalty program for affiliates, and
I think I don't know who y'all use for web service, because when you have your website, I think they like who I use what's the name of that company I use? Wix. I use Wix, and Wix is embedded into their services, so you could do an affiliate program if you want to.
Yeah, we use Square right now. I have to check if they have that. I don't think I've seen an affiliate program.
Squarespace.
Square. I wouldn't be surprised if they have it just because they're very business oriented. Like they have a lot of features. I'm gonna pull it up on here because they have. I'm like, I love Square so much. I just think the design part of it could use some work, but you know they're not built for that. Oh damn.
Oh yeah, they have it. Square has it.
They have an affiliate like through the thing.
Yeah, it says Square Online Store Affiliate Program Terms and Conditions. So they.
But is that a Square? Is that an affiliate to join Square or an affiliate for somebody that has a Square website?
Hold on, let me check for you.
Let me put affiliate. Yeah, I don't see that up there. Because what I think I would probably have to do is use a third party for the affiliate part if they don't have it. Because we tried using that before just to kind of see what it would be like. You know, obviously it costs money, so that's the only thing. So it would have to make sense financially. Like we have to get a return on it. Let's see.
Okay, I think I when I looked it up, it says they do have it, but you gotta have a particular website. It says the affiliate program is a service that allows participating websites to earn commission activations on selected sales before. I think you gotta have a specific website. I don't know if it's like a certain e-commerce website you gotta have.
Okay, customers reporting online banking, balance transaction, marketing reports. Yeah, so that's something that we're gonna have to look more into. What else we got for this? The loyalty program, Grand Bazaar.
Yeah, okay, here you go. You could there's a site. I don't know. Let me see if I could guys.
What else we got planned for this month? We got Williamsburg, Grand Bazaar. So we gotta get the money for this, for this.
Well, let me see if I could. Okay, here we go. See a chat. All right, check this out.
Okay.
I hope this works. Yeah, did you get that in the chat?
Let me see. I don't see anything.
It's in the YouTube live chat.
Oh, in the YouTube live chat. I don't see anything here. He said he put something in the YouTube live chat.
For what?
A link?
Yeah, it's at the top.
No, he put one.
He put one. No, I don't see nothing.
If not, I'll put it in the general. I'll drop it in the general.
Okay. Oh, maybe it's in the Discord chat.
Yeah, I just dropped it in the general.
Oh, okay. I thought you meant on the actual YouTube live.
Oh, no.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I see it. Oh, this is a video.
Yeah, I think those are steps right there to set it up.
Okay. There you go.
Oh my god, it's just such a long list.
Yeah. So, let me see. All right. Anything else that we got for Monday for January?
For January, I don't know what that. What do you think about what do you think about the press stuff?
I wouldn't do that in January. I would do
Not
that.
January, but
I would do that in.
quarter
I'll do that
at all?
in Q2.
Oh, okay.
In the end of Q2.
Oh, okay. Second quarter.
Yeah,
Second quarter
like
teams.
right, like towards the end of Q2, you know, beginning of Q3. I feel like because the first two Qs, right? I feel like we'll have enough stuff of us consistently going hard for those first 2 quarters, and then we show them like, hey, come take content of us. They're like, what do you have? Oh, we got all of this.
So, would you want to do like a quarterly live
Oh yeah, for sure.
on the Candle channel,
Would it be Candle channel?
or would you want to do it on the?
That would probably be our personal channel.
Okay.
Yeah, because that wouldn't go on here. Not really. We could. Yeah, I'll put it here. I'll put it in March. Live update. Yeah, we just put.
Q1 live update.
Yeah, Q1. Okay. Okay. 56 short, set up Amazon. I feel like there's something else we should be doing that I'm not seeing. Let me check.
I ain't got nothing else to do.
You don't know that yet.
Okay, let me stop. This is what's keeping me at 250.
Right, exactly. Yeah, stretch your muscles.
Y'all just sell on your website, or y'all sell other places?
Like online?
Yeah.
We're on a lot of different places. There's a place called Fair, a place called Chamois. We have our website.
We have a Facebook not Facebook Marketplace, but Instagram shop.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right, cool.
Holiday markets. We did this. We moved this over here.
Oh, excuse me.
Did this. I didn't do that. Did this. Didn't do that. I got that. Kinda got that. And I got this. And I got this. And got that. Not that. That. Did that. Didn't do this one in holiday markets. Holiday markets, there's not really much to say about that one. I feel like that's Q4.
Right. There's a lot with that.
I need a lot of money for that.
And did we show our numbers? We even show our numbers. Even you trying to show the reports?
I was gonna do the finances. And
that's the finances?
That's kind of, sort of. It is, but it's not.
Okay. Because we even show the reports.
Yeah. Alright, so do our finances. We look at the money. Okay, so yeah. I'm gonna do finances of last year. Where you wanna pull it up from? You wanna do like the audit report, or you wanna do
what audit report?
Like my Google Sheets, or are you trying to do something else? Like what are you trying to do?
Oh,
you can click up on Square.
I don't really know what I was thinking about Square and like Squarespace in terms, not really Square, not so much Squarespace, but mostly like Square. It kind of just, they'll give a rundown of the past year.
Yeah, what just happened?
And like, what?
I don't know why I just did that.
Did what?
Like, this just changed.
Yeah, because you changed the screen.
What do you mean?
You changed the screen.
Right, but how did I do that? Yeah, I was here. I was trying to click on here. Right, I was gonna leave. How do I leave? Are you on your phone?
You're on the computer.
So
you would just mute or just leave? Hello? No, you're still on there.
Oh,
So yeah. What if they want to know again?
Know what?
How the thing was doing.
What?
I'm not going to tell them. I'm joking. It
I
was the faces.
Okay. Are we still on live?
Yes.
Okay. All right. So now, reports. All right. So, yeah. So what did you want to show? Let you take over this.
Let me take over.
All right. Because I'm not sure what you wanted to show for here.
Oh, I mean, because you said he was going to go over the finances.
I was going to go over my personal finances for December. Like, I was going to just input it on there because the month is pretty much done. And it's Sunday, so I was going to do my finances for Sunday.
Oh, I was thinking about just like, okay. So we did our first fair in January.
We weren't. The vlog for that is on the Candle page. Huh? The vlog for that is in the YouTube, and that's the one where my brother and Donovan's mom actually ended up selling for us. So they made 364 the first day, and then 539 the second day. I don't think this is actually candle sales. The 1,000.
What do you think it is?
Did we send it something 1,000? I don't even know. It might. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what this is.
2 payments of $1,000. Can you click on it? Look, you probably get a subscription. I don't. Yeah, for 2 payments, I don't know what that would be.
I think one payment was $1, and then the next payment was 1,000. I think we were testing something, but okay. So, our next fair was in.
I know what we did. We were using it to send money from the American Express card.
Oh. What are you doing?
You got a text. I'm trying to get a number. Do you have it on your phone? Your laptop?
A text.
I need a code.
From Stripe?
Yeah.
533819. So yeah, February we only did one fair. I think that was Grand Bazaar, right? Yeah, it was outside. It was Grand Bazaar. It was me and Donovan, and in that one fair we made $828. March we did 3 fairs. So we have one here for $660. This is Williamsburg. So we did $845 and then $573. This is another one. We did $810 and then $415. So this month we came out at $3,300 net sales. April, we had one fair. That's $415. So that's probably a Grand Bazaar. And then we have a $670 and a $115. I think this is when we were at Faraday or something in April. So that's $1,200 that we made this month. We did no fairs in May. We did no fairs in June. We did one fair in July. We made $800 and then $500. So that's a total of $1,300. So I just want to show you how infrequently we've been doing fairs this year. Very infrequent. So here's August. We did one fair in on the 6th. We made $930 and then $470. So this is a $1,500 weekend here. This is our first day making over 1,000 in a day. So that's $1,235 and then $585. So we did 2 fairs for this month and made $3,200. September, we were barely doing fairs. Barely doing fairs. So we have 165 here. We have 1,100 here, almost 1,200, and then 500 here. And then we did 700 this day, and then 400 this day. So that's a total of almost $3,000 for this month in September. October is our first regular month. I think October is the first month that we did a fair almost every weekend. We missed the first weekend. This would have been the first weekend. And in October, we made $7,000. So we did $840 and then $825. We did $1,000 and $840. So that's almost $2,000 in a weekend. We did $1,600 and then $700 over here. And then we did $630 and $630 2 days back to back. This is, like I said, this is our first month doing it semi-regularly. And this is like $7,000 a month here. And that's only selling 2 days out of the week. Chelsea is 7 days. And that's why our goal is what it is.
500,000.
So November, you have 1,000 a day here, $1,000 a day here, 700 here, 700, 800. We got 400 and 600. I think this was so this 400 and 200. I think this was the marathon. That day had us messed up. So this is a $5,000 in November. Never doing a fair in that month again. And then this is our last month our last weekend at Williamsburg. Do you have to sell the candles, or do they sell themselves in a way? Like, okay. Funny enough, do we have to sell the candles? What are you doing? I'm ignoring him. I don't think we have to do a lot of haggling with the candles.
Yeah.
It's more so like so right now what we do is we ask people, do you want to smell a candle? That's it. Do you want to smell a candle? They say yes, they say no. If they say yes, a lot of times they do. They come to the table, they smell the candles. We have a little game that we play with them, have a little conversation with them. And then normally they either end up buying a candle or we give them a sample, and that may translate to a sale later. But honestly, yeah, no one really not complains. Like I said, they think that the price is cheap at 40.
Yeah.
So
if we sell like 80 candles in a weekend, probably if we sell 80 candles, that means you probably talk to what, 300 people, 200 people?
I don't even know.
So I would say, well, okay, in a weekend we might hear the price is too high by maybe 5 or 6 people. And that's probably it. And they usually talk about the smaller one compared to the bigger one, but that's usually it. Most people buy up the small ones like hotcakes, and people who are able to spot a good deal know that it's a better deal to buy the bigger one than the smaller one, because you get more wax and it burns longer for the bigger one, and it's cheaper per ounce of wax.
Yeah.
So they buy it, and other people who are just like, hey, I'm a candle burner. I need my candle like a long lasting candle. So they buy the big one. But we don't really hear much objections from it.
Bruh, there's people that like, especially if they bought a candle before, they're like, oh yeah, I'm coming back for my candle. My roommate sent me to get this candle. Like, it's very funny. The energy of people that have bought a candle before is very like, it's surprising. Like, it's really like, oh no, I came here to get this. This is the best candle that I've burned. So it's not really a lot of haggling at all, honestly. I think the important part of us like kind of being consistent at these fairs is to make sure that whenever they do come back, we're here. So yeah.
So my right now, one thing I'm trying to work on is objections. Because some people I'll ask them, do you want to buy a candle? And they might say no. Well, people do say no. But I don't really have a reason. I never asked them why. Like, hey, why not? So I'm going to try and get more reasons as to why they say no. And honestly, more people might say no because of the price. But more often than not, they just say, no, I'm okay. So if I find out or hear more about the price as an issue, then I'll have a way to overcome that objection. Because I'm like, if you stop here to smell a candle and the candle smells good, and the only reason you aren't buying it, it's probably not the price. It's probably some other thing, like the value you think that comes from the candle. So,
yeah. And then like Donovan said earlier, if you're not really like a candle person, like our candles are not blueberry cobbler or like, how would I explain it? We're coming out with some newer scents that'll appeal to more people, but it's like, damn, he distracted me. But I don't remember what I was saying.
Saying that we don't have those kind of scents.
Right. So if you're not into kind of, I guess, like the healthy side of the candle,
sophisticated.
Right, you probably won't understand the value. It won't seem as valuable to you, if that makes sense.
Yeah, like I said, there are different demographics for the candles. There are people who just want the artificial smell, where it's like, it's not realistic smell. It's not the thing that it feels clean or smells that, but it is strong, and it is something that you can say, oh, this is really sweet. But there's a different, and here's the crazy part about this, right? Here's the crazy part about this. So we sell candles, right? We have a candle company, obviously. Mm-hmm. The other day we were testing the candles, right? And testing it for like trying to find a new fragrance for the new candles. we buy the candle fragrances from 2 different brands, I am now able to pick up on what is an expensive fragrance and what's not an expensive fragrance. And they are both more expensive than what you would buy at like Bath and Body Works. And when I smell it, I'm like, oh, I could feel the difference in this one versus that one. And I did not notice it before until I had to smell them back to back to back like that. And I'm like, oh yeah, this is a scent from them. This is a scent from them. I could tell, and just not by what was inside of it, but just the thoroughness and the layeredness of the scent. I know it sounds crazy, people who are like not into scents, but if you smell them back to back, you could tell, oh yeah, it smells different. Like it feels, it smells different.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, that's crazy. But yeah, learning that was something crazy.
The 3rd and the 4th, that was our last weekend at Williamsburg for the year, and then all these little payments you see here was us at Turnstile. So the thing about Turnstile that was different from the other markets that we've done, and it shows in the sales, is that Turnstile is in the train station, right? In a New York City train station. So the environment is not for selling really. Whereas
damn, that's crazy.
Here you go. Whereas at the markets, people are going there to buy stuff. Like, you came here to find something cool, find something, maybe a gift for someone. Like, you came here with the intention of buying something or window shopping. You came here with the intention, like, knowing that you're probably going to take your wallet out to buy something. I think that Turnstile was more of like a haggling environment. Oh, so who's on? Right, thank you.
Bruh, I'm telling you, it's crazy. Like I did not, and it was when it happened and we were smelling them. I'm like, this one smelled different.
Yeah.
I'm like, why does it smell? I'm like, which brand is this? She's like, that's not the cheap, that's not the expensive one. I'm like, oh yeah, I could tell. I'm like, I see the difference. I get it. I'm like, I get it. I'm like, I get it.
When we were sourcing the scents for the candles, it's kind of like, yeah, we have like a supplier that's more economical, and then we have a supplier that's like more on the luxury side. So in order for it to make sense and our margins would still be good, we got 2 cents from the economical side and then 2 cents from the luxury side. So, and they all smell really good, but like Donovan said, there's more depth to the smell for the luxury ones. And it's just.
And then one thing I think I've noticed too, so like an example, so both brands might use a flower, right? So this one might be rose petal, but this one might be like patchouli jasmine, and you're like, that just like, it's just a different, they're both flowers, but they chose to go with a very different kind of flower, and you can tell that is a different kind. Like, oh, this smells like a rose, and this one is like, it smelled like a flower, but I don't know which one. But it has different let's call it floral notes to it. So I said, listen, I'm enjoying myself having a candle company. This is fun, and I say this, I think it's so funny to me. I used to think, will there ever be a company that I go, I did not see myself doing that? And I'm like, of course not. Because I know what I plan to do. It's not going to happen. And here I am. Like, I never would have saw myself selling I never was like, man, when I get older, you know what I want to do? I honestly, you want to know what's even crazy about this too? I'm not even a fragrance person. I don't wear cologne. I just, the soap I get is the one from the dollar store. If I am buying soap myself, I'm not into no kind of scents. It was not my thing. My dad used to only burn cherry blossom candle. That's it. I don't think I've ever bought a candle for myself in my life. Ever. Like, never. And I for sure did not buy a candle, put it in my room, and burn it. That, I know I never did that. So now here I am, like, listen, you hear the different notes of the sophisticated scents against the, I'm
know, it's so funny. So when we first started the company, asking Donovan for his opinions for the scents, and asking him for his opinion during the second collection was a totally different experience. The first time was like, yeah, smells good. Smells good. Yeah, they all smell like something. Right. This time I feel like he was really smelling. Now he has something to draw from or something to like what to look for or understood what he likes or what he doesn't like. So that was pretty cool too. But yeah, the grand total for the year is $30,000, and that is with taking like 1, 2, 3, 4 months off. Probably more than that.
February.
Right. We only sold candle 40 days for this year. So, which is real crazy to say.
How much is that per day? It's like 1,000 a day. A little over 1,000 a day.
Yeah, it's like $750 a day.
Oh, less than, yeah.
Yeah. And with what we're planning on doing, yeah. That's only selling weekends. That's no Chelsea. Chelsea is a 7-day market. That's no holiday markets that comes in on the later quarters of the year. So I'm really looking forward to seeing what happens with the company this year, especially with doing all these markets consistently week after week after week.
Right, and I think I want to show the Squarespace, because I think most of our Squarespace orders probably came in the last 4 months.
Wait. I feel like, are you gonna show like the commerce on Squarespace? It'll have everybody's like names, so I don't know about that.
Oh, all right. So I'll find a way to show it.
I think. Okay.
This is just anxiety. Can y'all hear
anxiety. Can you? Okay. How about? Can you take it off the screen share first?
Thank you. Thank you, Brittany. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
It's just the execution. We have to execute it.
We'll be on strike.
That sounds crazy.
I feel like.
What time is it? It's 8. I'm like. It sounded
okay.
like bedtime. Man, I bet you he put it under there. You need help?
Okay, so here we go. We got. How do I? Oh, I feel like a streamer. Look at this. Oh, I gotta hide the information. Whoop, it's gone. Whoop, it's back. Whoop, it's gone. Whoop, it's back. All right. So this is Stripe. They're the processor that Square uses. So on the website, we made $2,500 last year in the last 12 months. So from February 1st to January 2nd of last year, we made $2,500, right? Does it show? Is it weekly? I want to do it monthly. So, all right, perfect. So look at this. So in February, we made this much on the website, right? 476, 426, and then we didn't really make no money in the website from April until August. They started making a little bit of money in the website, April, August, October. So that means from all of these months right here, this is what we're going to be pushing now is the website, obviously, right? Yeah. If we are extra couple $1,000s a month running ads.
Y'all don't even know. We do no email marketing.
Right.
Most of the website sales that companies get is from email marketing.
For candles at least.
Yeah. So like it's from getting that email like, hey, we have this new scent, or we have this new promotion going on, or hey, you left this in your cart. Like we don't do any of those. We don't push any of those at all. So that's why that's a big thing. You said 4 emails per week, right? Mm-hmm. So that's going to be a big thing.
And we have a shit ton of emails. We have emails from raffles. Square collects emails from our in-person sales, which is really cool. We have the emails from people that sign up for subscription on Squarespace. We're probably gonna have to get those before we end the subscription.
Got what?
The emails from Squarespace.
Yeah, bruh. Another thing too. So this is what, bruh. So Melissa just said something that I don't think y'all know how crazy this is. So all the transactions that we have done on, I'm gonna go back to Square. Right, SQ. All right. Is it already filtered to that? Mm-hmm. Yeah, okay. Okay, boom, here we go. So we got 1,100 orders we did last year, right? That means that we could have had an email list of over 1,000 from last year, because what we normally do is we use the card reader, right? What we started doing for the last like 2 or 3 weeks at Turnstile, they have a QR code that you can scan or send to the person's phone. You can text it to them. And when they fill out the QR code, they put their email in and their phone number to be able to place the order on their own device. So now all the information, all of the emails goes to Square. So like, okay, now because there are people who want to buy, bruh. When we first started selling candles, there was no way to rebuy a candle if you bought one. There was no way to know. We couldn't reach out to you. We couldn't text you. We had to wait. There was one person, her name was, I forgot what it was. Some with a J. I think it was Julie. I don't know. But Julie?
I think it was Julie.
Julie? I think it was Julie. I'm pretty sure it was Julie. Shout out to Julie. We had came back after doing our first craft fair. Juliet. She was like, hey, I've been trying to buy candles, but I didn't know how to find y'all. So when she came back, she bought like 4 that day. Like, I want 4 right now so I don't forget. I want to get the 4 like, in case you're not going to be here again. And we're like, yeah, we got to fix this. There's no way we can have people trying to find candles to buy and we're unable to sell them the candle. So now we're going to have the email. We're going to have discounts. We'll have the promotions. We'll have information and stuff. So I'm like, okay. This was last year when we only did as many fairs as Melissa said from before. We only sold for a couple of months.
Yeah, we did 40 fairs.
If we're doing 4 emails a day and there's 1,100 emails to send out to, that could possibly be 5 to 10 orders a month extra. 5 to 10 extra orders per month. So let me see. That could be. Let's see. I think our average order is like on the website probably like $80. 30 on the website. I think it's higher because people buy the big ones on the website. Let me see. I think if I was to do.
Can you scroll down or something? No, spend per customer. 80.
Where? Right. Yeah. Right. Wait. This is August. Why is it only have?
Oh, maybe that's for that month. Maybe it's not the average for the year. I feel like Squarespace.
Yeah, I feel like I saw it on Squarespace before. Hold on.
A little thank you card on your website with in-person sales.
What if you like put a little thank you card on your website? A little thank you card. What if you put like a little thank you card on in
with your website for in-person sales?
Huh.
I think maybe
yeah. That's a good idea. I like that. I like that. We do have in-person cards, but we have cards like that, but when you buy online.
That's another thing too, because I've been using the same kind of like setup for the cards and stuff. We should definitely have different cards for people that's like a repeat purchase versus new purchase versus this versus that. It was something else. Oh, Pinterest. That's very important for next year because majority the target audience for our candles isn't necessarily women. Excuse me, but the target audience for like I guess candles in general would be women. And we had a meeting with someone from Pinterest, was it like last week, 2 weeks ago? And they were trying to figure out if we'd be a good fit for running ads and campaigns on Pinterest based off of the companies that they have now. And because Pinterest is like mostly used by women, what did they say? They said Instagram is who you were. Snapchat is who you are now, and Pinterest is who you want to be in the future. So they're pretty much saying that most of their users on Pinterest are looking to either better themselves or looking towards the future. So they're more likely to kind of buy, I guess, like the candles.
Mm-hmm. So the number I got on the website is $45, but I feel like that's probably lower on Stripe, on Square. But if we got 10 orders a day, 10 orders a month extra, that'd be like $500 extra per month. So that's good, and that would have been from last year, as you know, as we still are currently struggling.
But yeah, I want to have a bigger presence on Pinterest as well. I don't know how we would do that. I mean, would that be the monthly thing?
Yeah.
So yeah, I guess post it on Pinterest how often? Once a week? Twice a week? Daily? I don't know.
I mean, we're doing photo shoots twice. Photo shoots twice a month. So you could do.
Honestly, I think we could post on Pinterest daily.
Daily?
Yeah. Because like Pinterest is like you could post a vlog because you could link real easy on Pinterest. So like we could post a thumbnail for the vlogs, for the weekly vlogs, and then it'll be like, let's say that we could put a thing that's like how I made $30,000 in a year selling candles.
Mm-hmm.
It's just a thumbnail and link it to the video. Like Pinterest kind of works like that.
I look good. Wow, look at my skin. It did not look that.
I feel like we're in 720p on the stream.
Bruh, that's crazy. Even like before or now?
I think right now we're on like 720.
Oh, because I'm like that's not what I'm looking at.
It's not. I'm like, I don't know what that's about.
You see my skin? Hello. All right. So now the last thing that I wanted to go over, I wanted to do was my finances. My last month of finances on my spreadsheet. I have to do Sunday. So this will be the last 2022 spreadsheet.
Oh, how much did we make on YouTube this year? I think we were going to talk about that too. Not really talk about it, but just...
Yeah. Pin it.
Yeah. So right now we got 30,000. 32,000? And then we had 32,000 from the candles. And we are at...
Yeah.
Where is that? This one? Mm-hmm. So we made $13,000 on YouTube. So that's what? 44? 45? Made about $45,000 this year.
from YouTube and from the candles.
Yeah, I feel like we had money from something else, but I can't remember.
I don't think we did Toro this year, did we?
Not really.
I don't know what else we would have made money
We
from.
said 30,000 from the candles,
Mm-hmm.
the YouTube. Yeah, I don't remember.
So yeah, 45,000 for the year.
Listen, last year we had. I don't even know how much money we made income last year.
I don't know either.
Cause we got monetized last year. No, we didn't. It was the year before that we got monetized.
Mm-hmm.
How much we made in 2021 on YouTube? $1,200.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, $1,200.
Yeah.
So, it says always all the zeros.
Because we weren't monetized yet.
But how was it? Like this is money and this is money. Like July. Oh, isn't that in order? Oh, they did it. Oh, that's why they did it by. It's not. It's by
views.
Yeah. So. Yep. All right. So let's see what our spending was like for. Oh, this is the wrong one. Is it the right one? Yes, it is. All right.
It's not on the screen.
Oh, bruh. All this not on the screen.
Damn.
All right, YouTube. All right, so I'm gonna show y'all what I just showed y'all from YouTube. Keep doing that. So yeah, this is us this is 2021. We made $1,200, and then in 2022 we made $13,000.
Yeah.
These last months was rough.
So yeah, the most we made on YouTube was $1,800, and that was in April. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, this is how it's supposed to look.
So that's $45,000 total.
So April we was rocking, May we was rocking, June we was rocking, July we was rocking, August we was rocking, September we was getting money, and then nothing. So
That's funny. I think rental cars go up in the summertime. So I wonder if the views are gonna go back up once people are looking at doing Toro again in the summer.
listen, we could use that extra check. You know, we don't got a house no more. Well, not really. We don't got a car no more. The extra $1,500 a month going to the candles, getting money.
Listen, that would be great.
We could hire Sarah to do the content creation.
Maybe we might be able to pay some rent.
Woo! Woo! We might start paying rent in here. Y'all would love that. I know y'all be like, oh, y'all paying. We're gonna join y'all. Listen, we out here. We're gonna be upstanding citizens, and what they call them? I forgot. They have another word for it. But we're gonna be paying rent. Shout out to all the rent payers out there. Okay, my last date on here is the 23rd. So as it stands today, until I do this math, we spent $208 on transportation. We spent $538 on food, $739 on candles, $93 on groceries, $216 on subscriptions, $22 on Melissa, $21 on pets. Household is $43. Personal care.
Melissa have her own category.
Yeah. So you like making out some money? Like, sure. I don't know if you need it for. Just here. Personal care is $10. Loan is $1,400. Car is $15, and laundry is $31. The car should be more than $15. The car should be more than that. I feel like, let me see. It should be gas. That's weird. You didn't go out. We used a car in this.
No.
Oh, you know what happened?
We was going to damn.
We were going to Turnstile, but I think also
And then Effie paid for
right,
gas.
exactly. I think that's why we didn't have to pay for gas. So we spent $15 on gas all of December, and then cramps, $2.
Oh,
Well,
you're
$15.
funny.
Okay, so I'm just gonna spend the next like 15 minutes putting in what the December finances are, so I have a full scope of the next. That's a lot. Is it at 1,000? I don't need 1,000. God damn. Maybe like 100. All right, so let's start off with.
chilling
Where?
by the.
I'm gonna step over.
Ah, he chilling. Right, me and Rock chilling
Right.
in the walkway.
Yeah, right. Right. Yeah, both to move from where y'all at.
In the walkway. Because
You are not the
nobody,
kind of cat that be doing that. You need to move.
nobody should be walking. Why you telling them to move? We
Because
chilling.
because then when I step in, it's like, oh, nah, I'm the problem.
Right, Rock. Right, we chilling in the walkway. Right. And why you move the laundry bin? Tell him put it back.
All right, so let's see what I got for my expenses. I'm gonna do the Square app first. 12/23 is the last date. Yeah, we're trying to consolidate all of our things down. So let's see. Oh, I have no payments on here. Square, the last one I have on Square is the 24th, which is the LIRR. Let me see, I got Chick-fil-A on Square. Chick-fil-A.
And then
Oh,
I guess because we're kind of we doing this. Excuse me. I'm curious. What are you guys' goals for the new year?
yeah. We gonna keep everybody accountable in the Discord this time.
Facts. Matter of fact, y'all should put y'all goals in the Discord
Right.
so we can see it.
What's everybody's goals for this year, guys?
It's pretty good.
It's the new year. Which one is that?
Wind down.
Tell you that one's growing on me. That's what Tim got the expensive ones.
Yeah, he got wind down the room service.
I'm like, heard you, bro. Oh yeah, I'm telling you this.
It's like
Oh, yo, Tim, if you still there, you gonna love this one, bro. This is wind down. That shit been growing on me. It said I now have more of a sophisticated palate when it comes to candles. So I'd be like, ooh, my nose different. I breathe different.
oh
I smell different.
oh.
Okay, that's what I do. I burn different. I'm telling you, I burn different. Y'all burn regular. I burn different. Burn a better candle.
Right.
Burn better, be better. Bro, I did not make any purchases on here.
What you supposed to make purchases with?
Bro, it says LIRR on the 24th, but I don't have anything on here for that. Oh, maybe it went to the 25th. That's probably what happened. Oh, it went to the 25th. So this went to the 25th. So I only have, I got 2 more. So expense. I got another expense. And another expense. It says you spent 4 cents at Ideal.
Yes.
What does that mean?
Bruh, whatever card I used ran out of money. So I had to put 4 cents in the Square card.
Jeez. This is 26. This is the 28th. This is the 28th.
Excuse me.
We got Chase.
That means I'm sending everything out through USPS. I don't have the time to go. How see?
Square.
Remember when I used to drive to Staples? To drop off packages? Nope. Everything getting walked over to USPS.
BP, Ideal. Pets. Car. Food. Is this groceries for the Ideal store?
Yeah, probably. Yeah.
Oh, the BP was not food. This was definitely
Yeah.
no BP. I think that's when you bought the snacks after Neffy's thing.
Oh, facts. Yeah.
Food, candy, pets. Put cat food. Groceries. Just put groceries. Square should be at $29.67. That's not right. Oh, the Petco is $21.76. I don't think I put the numbers on here yet. Okay. So BP is 6.51. And then cat food, it was 21. Oh, you know what to do? Ooh, I could probably put it up there and look at it up there while I'm on my laptop.
For what up there?
Like my thing.
What thing?
My thing. The balance. All right, is this accurate? $1.36. Is that correct? Yes, that is correct. We have $1.36 in our Square account.
Yep.
So that is good. Now let's go to Quickies and let's see what Quickies is saying. All right, Quickies.
Oh my God. Are we doing all of this week? Starting this week? Starting tomorrow?
Starting tomorrow.
Jesus.
Starting tomorrow, baby girl.
So,
Are you ready for that?
Nah.
Oh.
Gotta put these cats to work. Gotta set Rocket Sushi up with an iPad. Like, alright, make some content.
You start dancing around.
Right.
Dance for me, dance, work.
Gotta sell these candles. You want some cat food? Gotta sell these candles. Right, Rock? Right. he looked at me like,
Let's see. Where
Hey,
am
buddy.
I? I need. Oh, jeez. I gotta find the laundromat and Chick-fil-A's. This is on the 23rd. $9.99 to Melissa. Okay, I found it. Okay. So we got income. Let me say this is $31. This is on the 27th. 27th. 901 is on the 27th. This is Wetzel's Pretzels. 901 on the 27th. Chick-fil-A's on the 27th. CVS on the 27th.
My hand is not going anywhere.
1875. That's not even on here. MTA. 27. 27. Okay. So what the heck is...
Are you comfortable? You're not getting comfortable. You're just moving around. Okay. That's
What is Palm Tree in Boston? Oh, that's when I went to Neffy's thing. Okay, so this is... Okay. So this is also the 27th. Was that a holiday? Oh, I think they probably counted it as a holiday on the 26th. All right, so... My mom gave me $1,200. I spent $18.75 at my sister's, at Hanukkah for my sister. I sent Melissa $5. I don't know what that's for. I just pay expense. It's Melissa. Right. Income $19 from there.
Actually, $5.
Expense for that. Another transfer to Melissa. Expense to Melissa. We got the vending machine, the almighty vending machine. Then we got $1 for a transfer outgoing. Then we got transfer, another transfer outgoing. Then we got another transfer outgoing. Then we got income from Square. Oh, that's the transfer incoming. And then we got expense at the vending machine, Papa John's, another transfer, Melissa $30, service fee, and then a bunch of stuff. I know they ain't charged me 3 times for this. Oh, all right.
For $30 was groceries.
Okay.
It was like paper towel and.
This is an expense. This is another expense. This is a refund. Oh, all right. Get my money back. And this is an expense for GoDaddy. Another expense for GoDaddy. And then the Uber, which is another expense.
The car back, Lord.
It's Dunkin' Donuts. That trip cost us like $100.
Bro.
Expense. Another expense. And then the vending machine. And vending machine. And then the vending machine. And then the transfer. Transfer outgoing. Then LRRR. And then this is all groceries, so it's an expense. Another expense. Another expense, transportation. I got 16 pending, that's crazy. All right, so now these are all the same account from Cookies. He's enjoying himself.
Bro.
He's never that calm in my lap. I'd be like, bro, I'm about to strike you. All right, so we got $5. So let's see, $18.75. Where is that at?
All is green.
1911. 8.47. 49.44. $20. $15. 5.05. $1. $1.99. 100. 27.68, 2.6, 30.85, 150.
You're looking sharp.
Let's see.
Time for a trip?
50, 30, 15, 24.74. 24.74, 24.74, 8.29, 30.16, 25.98,
I think something
8.16. With what? Oh, yeah. Let me see. It was 24.74. Oh, it was 30.
I think you're missing the 33.
Where?
Oh, go up.
This way?
Yeah. Wait. Yeah, 33.93 is not there.
Yeah, I think I made a mistake before I got there. It says a $30 that shouldn't be. It says transfer outgoing $30, but I don't have that as a thing on here. Oh. Yeah, I put a transfer you guys, but put that in expense.
Oh, sorry, you're looking me.
30, 15, 24, 74, 24, 74, 74. Yeah.
So you don't even feel stable. You don't even feel stable. You're gonna fall. Why are you looking at me?
So 24, 24, 74. This one, oh, this is supposed to be.
Whoa, big boy. Sweet girl. So sweet. Yes, hey, Rocky.
30.16, 25.98, 8.16, 33.93, 5.05, 2.6, 1.85, 1, 5, 5.37, 9.71, $5. All right, let's see. Almost done. Now I just gotta do the categories of each one. So this is LIRR.
Can you not? You just get so excited. You know you're not supposed to touch the table. You know you're not supposed to. Obviously, I'm giving you the wrong idea. Now you're about to lose privileges. Please relax yourself. Come.
Transfer.
We're gonna relax.
CMS.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
CMS Capital. $33.93 is Uber. Duncan. Uber. Go Daddy. Go Daddy. Quickies. This would be Evan Alexander. $15 on City Chase.
Ooh, where you going?
I'll be back. Gotta go pay up a flight. Okay. Can we come?
Right.
Nah, actually, we can't come. We can't come. We have a goal this year is to say no to everything. We're not doing nothing but candles. Only candles. So we'll be here when you get back. Probably, maybe, depending on how long it takes. $30 to listen to Melissa. $30.85 is Papa John's.
See? You going on the floor. You going on the floor. You going on the floor. What you doing?
Just looking.
Bro. Alright.
What's
After this, I'm playing Sims.
yeah, and this will be this is the last thing we're doing for the live. $49.44 is
We
Amazon.
hit everything we wanted to hit.
Amazon. Shopify.
I'm gonna make one of these cute gold list thingies for us tomorrow.
Palm tree.
And then I kind of want us to have a spreadsheet that we check off, like what I was using to track my goals. What do you think about that?
Yeah.
Oh, excuse me. Something like this where we can check off every day. Check.
Yeah. Transportation.
And I already cleaned the litter box.
This would be food. I don't know what to call this. It's a gift for Neffy. Entertainment. Groceries. Subscriptions.
Oh, excuse me.
Subscription. Personal care. Personal care, Chase, fees, Melissa.
Why does Melissa have her own category?
Because Melissa have her own category. Transfer. Alright. Transfer Amazon. This is why you now have the same account. You had your bank account. Now I have to worry about this. And what did I get from Amazon? This is for Neffy. And this is, I don't know what that is.
So far what we have set up for this month, this week. We have a fair this week. January 7th. We are at Artisan Fleas in Williamsburg. 7th and 8th. And then next week we already have Grand Bazaar set up for Sunday. And probably are going to do Artisan Fleas next weekend as well. So now since we don't have the car, probably gonna have to look into transportation or taking an Uber, whatever it is. And our first weekly vlog on the new channel is probably going to be up not the first week but the second week, where it's going to be a week behind. So we're going to record for a week and then it'll go up the following week, and that's how it's going to progress on that channel. And then the other videos would be scheduled or whatever to go up as well. No sir, why?
No, move.
Yeah, I think it's time for him to go to bed. I think, bruh, did you see the chew toy that he had in there? He needs another one.
What's that? The orange one?
Bruh, have you seen it? I think he ate it. He needs another chew toy because I don't know. He's obviously not teething, but he likes to chew on stuff. So he just needs a designated thing to chew.
Bro, he needs a bunch of the ones that look at this. No!
he just needs to go to bed. It's his bedtime. 9:30.
What was I gonna say? I think, he needs more tacos. Give him like 100 tacos. Throw a bunch of tacos. Just buy mad tacos and just dump it inside the playpen. Because that has lasted forever. It has not. That's probably one of the first toys he ever got.
Come, here. Come. Yeah, good boy. Yeah, here. Bite it. Come, bite it. Come.
Okay, let's see. Is this accurate? Quickies. That's not accurate. Let's see. What am I forgetting? So there's 150 that's missing. There should be 150 should be subtracted.
You see him?
Oh, it's a dynamite.
But I had to like, so I put in his face, right? And he wasn't like, he was just like, and then he like bit it, and I'm like, yes, that's what I'm supposed to bite. And then I put it in his face again, and he wasn't. He was doing like the thing again, but he wasn't moving. He wasn't trying to get away. So I'm like, okay, so there's like a little string. I started like shaking it in front of him, and he bit the string. I'm like, yeah, now we talking. And now he doing that.
Let's see. This is Papa John's for $30.85. There should be a transfer here. It should be 30. Wait, it should be $30.85. $30 and 15.
Oof. Ready. I'm very excited for those new scents. Y'all even know about the new scents. I'm excited for that. Excited for new scents. Right now, I'm in touch with 3 different people about getting funding. So, fingers crossed. And to see what we're gonna hear back from that. Because the business, whenever we tell people about our business that like, I guess do business or something like that, they always say like, yeah, the business is great. It's more so just our credit. That's the problem in order to get more funding traditionally. But luckily, there's a lot of programs for minorities, for small businesses, for woman-run businesses that will kind of overlook the credit part. If your financials, like if your revenue is looking good and if you can kind of explain your credit history or whatever. So, no. Like, I see you. I'm looking right at you.
All right, so I am finished. Oh wait, actually, and then I gotta transfer this out. So let's do the external transfer outgoing. This was Wednesday, it's the 28th. Cash App, Amazon.
Excuse me.
Quickies. This will be transfer internal. This should be a 0. Oh, no. Oh. Oh, then I have that one. Okay, I got one more account and then I'll be done. Oh, we didn't spend too much money last week in this account. Okay, not too much. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4. I just do it this way. Income, expense, income, expense, 1, 2, 3, expense 4. We got income. We got Is it external transfer? Outgoing transfer. Transfer incoming. Transfer incoming. Transfer incoming.
Oh, that's what happened.
What?
She took over.
Transfer expense. Another expense. Another expense.
Well, this is our top video. Like on number 2.
Expense. Which one?
This one.
Yeah. When I saw that's the 279. Expense.
Yeah. Our plan is to like put some. It's not. What's it called? Timestamps. So if you guys want to rewatch it and go to certain parts, it'll be there.
Online transfer. Transfer incoming.
I think it's funny. There's no goals for the YouTube at all for this year.
Bro. Income. 2021, 3.6, 5.55, 97.03, 10, 20, 131.4, 131.4, 199, 100, 150, 60.9, 74.55, 32.2, 15, 34.84, 129.95, $1. These are all from it says 1529. That's not right.
Excuse me.
1490. What the would that be?
Excuse me.
This is $1, 129.95, 34.84, 15, 74.55, 60, 90, 101.95, 150, $1, 100, 199, 131.40, 131.40, then 20, then 10, 97.03, 5.5. 103.60, 20, 83.88 was the last chase ember. Oh, okay. So we can remove this. So I should probably remove. Oh, geez. Honestly, all of these should be removed. All right, so I'm gonna leave it at this. So as of right now, this is where most of our money has went. This is our transportation. This is our food. This is our candles. Groceries, we spent $118. So between food and groceries, we spent a total of $719 on both of those. And our budget normally for the month was $800. It was $200 a week on groceries. Subscriptions $271. Transfers $150. I feel like, yeah, that should be moved somewhere else. That should be over here in this category. Personal care is 60. And these are all the places that we frequent the most. Or have, well, yeah. These are all the places that we purchased at. This should definitely, okay. Yeah, that's good. Terrell spreadsheets, income, urban rental. This should be here. That's weird. Where's the vending machine? Oh. So on the vending machine, I'm gonna leave y'all with this. Last month, for the entire month, we spent $50.20 on the vending machine for the month of December. That breaks down into 50 divided by 4 is $12.50 a week. And we went to the vending machine 15 times. Well, I don't know if that's accurate, but we definitely had 15 transactions at the vending machine. Sometimes you can only buy 3 things at a time. So, but yes, we made 15 purchases. Yeah. So it's about, yeah, I'll say, yeah, she's right, about 7 for the month. So this was a fun live. I need to drink some water. My inside of my gum is hurting for some reason. This was fun. I had a lot of fun. We had a good year coming up. Hopefully we can stick to this. We're gonna pack up my guy Tim's candle, get that ready. Not now, but in the morning. We'll ship it out tomorrow. So shout out to you, my guy. And with that being said, oh, this over here. With that being said, Bamboo Project. How about in the stream? I'll get on here. Okay, hold on. We gotta be official. With that being said, Bamboo Project out.